Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing? Let me just. Happy Saturday. Yep. Audible. Sweet. Now I hear myself played back. That's really good. Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Bloop. Somebody reshared that. Thank you. How is everyone doing? Sorry, let me take a sip of water. Got something in my throat. That's why I was clearing it. Great start. Sorry about that. And sorry for the time miscommunication. But this time we're actually early. I'm early and I like it because I hate when the stream time flies by and then suddenly it's 12 a.m. and I'm like, ugh, and I'm physically tired. But yeah, so welcome to the stream. Tonight, we have an interesting assortment, including but not limited to some Chris Chan, particularly, still in my throat, sorry, his his Christmas video, which I want to get over with before Christmas, because it's a bit depressing. But it is the holiday season, so it's timely enough to look at it. But it is kind of a depressing viewing. But we're also, on other news, starting the Drakengard 2 playthrough. I've had this footage sitting on my hard drive for a while. It's about time to start it. Because I've gotten like 4 hours into the game. Yeah, maybe I'll splice in some Drakengard 1 footage. I'd probably leave that unmarked, to be honest. It'll be like extra stuff that I did. Like expeditions or something just to kill time, while we talk, because the game's good for that. Yeah, so you know how it goes. This is going to be an OpenVC call, or sorry, OpenVC stream. So let's get right into it. Let's play some games. We're starting with Drakengard 2, I think, because that way I can just have that. Check. Let's see if that was audible. That way I can just wait. Have that. Yep, I heard that. Good. Let me share this preemptively before people join. Start everyone's favorite hack and slash called classic slash not great game, but with interesting stuff in it. Let's see. Okay. Let me message everyone, say, I'm live. Let's go. I'm live, let's go. From Sonichu. From the Sonichu. Don't take my Sonichu. Hello. Who's this?
Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Carrie. Anyway.
And do you want to talk about High Guardian Spice the movie?
Oh yeah, the movie I'm directing, Ray Rodriguez.
Yes, Ray Rodriguez, you have a very nice track record. Can you tell me, will there be the second act breakup scene?
Wait, I'm sorry, I was listening back to make sure you were audible. What were you
Do
saying?
you, do you know if there's going to be a second act breakup scene?
Oh yeah, there is.
Oh, fuck yeah. How's it
Yeah,
going to start?
everyone's
How's the
favorite.
scene going to go? How's the scene going to go? How's the second act breakup going to happen?
Oh, I thought you were asking how the stream was gonna go. I've got some Drakengard
No.
2 footage, so let's start with that. I'll start playing
Oh,
it, but we'll talk. Um,
okay.
the second act breakup is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna feature all of your favorites. But also, speaking of second act, here's Drakengard 2. Um,
The second act.
Rado's favorite video game. It's also a Ubisoft game, funnily enough.
Ubisoft, the same people who tried to do Rayman?
Square Enix. Caviar.
Square?
So, there you go.
Are you gonna say every single one of them?
No, but also Project Dragonsphere.
Love me.
Uh-oh.
I want you to love me.
Oh, that's sad.
Square
That's from the first game.
What the fuck?
Mana, the little girl who was like possessed by the evil deities. Oh, that's a cool shot.
Lost lives.
This game has a strong
The
intro.
fire that tears lovers apart.
That's cool.
The flames of war are ablaze once again.
Uh-oh. So here we go.
I repeat, unleash your powers for the glory of the Knights of the Seal.
Whoa, that's like the thing from the first game.
My beauty.
Yeah.
Interesting. That, like, time void thing that we haven't gotten to yet, but...
What was that?
Because we haven't finished the first game. We got Route A, which is what this takes place after. So, that's why I figured we can start it now.
This is my
Awesome.
Ending A, rather. So here we go. That epic 2000s, early 2000s hack and slash gameplay that hasn't aged very well. So, that's kind of cool. Looking forward to that boss fight. Flower petals scattering. That's kind of cool. Hello. Who's this?
It's me. Hi,
Hi,
Red.
hi Tara.
Hey, Tara.
We're playing Drakengard 2 to start. Rado's
The-
favorite game series.
Colorado
What?
didn't even care.
The masterpiece.
Gentle, yet somewhat.
This is a good opening so far, though.
That's
The voice
why
acting.
I wish
What? As
Voice
in,
acting.
like, it's cringe?
Yeah,
It's a little bit.
it's not too good.
It's not very good, yeah.
Honestly,
This
Rado,
music
would-
is good, though.
to save you.
Honestly, Tara, would you say that like Pokemon needs voice acting?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really listen to voice acting in video games, to be honest.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
True.
We're going in.
The world would be better off without
It's still a good opening, honestly.
it's all wrong.
Yeah, like,
Looks pretty cool.
it looks fine. It looks fine. The plot seems nice. It's just that the voice acting's kind of.
It's not as good as the first game's voice acting.
Yeah, definitely
The
not.
first
I-
game
I
also
like
is a little weird, but, like, it is an old game, so...
Let's go.
Right now, I'm going through my computer and deleting
So
stuff.
this will be,
because I am-
until camera gets here, we'll be watching the Chris Chan Christmas video. So that's gonna
Yay!
Does
It's
anyone
depressing.
Favorite.
be...
Does anyone remember Freebirds?
No.
We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu.
That's right. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the
Yeah.
menu.
So let's
I
take a look at
remember
our
nothing
settings.
from that movie except for that line.
So this all looks good to me, to be honest.
There's a channel that's entirely dedicated to, there's an entire Twitter account dedicated to have Wario amiibo in random scenes in pop culture.
Amazing.
Love this.
So this game is weird in a way that the other Drakengard games aren't. Because it's unlike the other ones, it's not very weird. Which is weird in and of itself. So let's go, okay. You know what?
Can't type.
Let's go easy, because these games aren't amazing. And I can't change it, sadly. I would like to be able to change it, but I can't, unlike the first game. So let's go with easy and stick on easy, because these games are a mixed bag. So, let's go. The story is good, though, in them.
Before I was born,
Yeah, story's pretty nice.
between the Empire and the Union.
How would you feel about Wario amiibo?
They're playing the main theme of the first game, by the way.
Awesome.
But yeah, Wario Amiibo, that's good. Oh, that's sad, because she's dead now. Furry Eye.
Oh.
Okay, let's go delete the thing.
So, Furry Eye is dead, and it was ending A, so Mana almost destroyed the world. But she was under the influence of the cult, so she wasn't exactly a willing participant.
The Red Dragon.
Hi.
And now,
what's
hi,
up?
and now Angelus the dragon is the new seal. So
It's
that's
Gay
where we're at.
Stewie from the hit show Family Guy.
Gay
Yeah.
Stewie.
Oh,
Yo, Gay Stewie, tell us about your life secrets.
real for real.
That music's
I
crazy
am
though.
not actually bald. I'm wearing a bald cap.
Can you give us your ID address?
Can you give me yours? Oh, just kidding. I already know yours. It's fine.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
great.
Oh, yours.
PSX2 will lag whenever there's text on screen like this.
Charged with protective.
I am so stupid. I literally got caught in Among Us, and it was my first time being shapeshifter, and I'm so sad.
In charge of each
That's really sad. That's really fucking depressing, man.
I love the there's British voice acting in this, and they say Lieutenant.
has been
It's great.
extended into the night.
Weirdo British.
I hate British people.
A young lad
The Lieutenant.
raised by a blue dragon.
Uh-oh.
His name
Seriously,
No way.
No way.
So that's our character, I guess. It's a pretty awesome intro. This game has a pretty good opening sequence. That was all pretty cool. Uh-oh. Premonition. Chapter 1.
Oh no.
So the Knights of the Seal have the same logo as the Cult of the Watchers, which is unsettling.
Okay, I'm the shapeshifter again.
What?
I'm the shapeshifter again.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, for real.
Oh god,
Good.
the graphics took a nosedive. Now we're dated as to what time the era this game came out in.
There's a Lego vending machine in Pittsburgh.
It's your time.
Those
to
portraits
learn.
are good.
Bro,
Good luck in
for
your
real.
Look at those portraits, though.
What's the point of the royal
Those are
jewels
good.
anyway? Why waste time fighting with our allies?
No, Abe. You really
Are those
don't
portraits
know a
not
thing,
good?
Do you? We Knights of the
let's
Seal are
see.
here for one thing only.
Oh,
How-
that does look
And
pretty
that is-
good.
But the game's
don't
the actual
know.
graphics don't look that
The
great.
royal jewel is held so
Like
that the
reject-
left-hand
I mean, I
man
like
assess
the
the
character
progress of their
images.
knight's training.
Yeah,
It
those
has
are really
that
good.
going for it.
Those are a step up from the first game, so
But you're a real
They kind of look like
nightmare.
rejected Kingdom Hearts
Make sure
characters.
you
They
don't
kinda do.
embarrass yourself out there.
Bro, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not.
well, he looks like Sora a little bit.
Yeah, he does look like Sora a
This
bit.
battle is important.
Although to be honest,
Why don't
Sora
you
looks
make
like
it
a
practice
basic
course one
fantasy
more time,
character.
Just for old times'
And
Well,
the-
I mean, he has
Why
a
not?
ridiculously large hair.
And
I
then
bet it's
Noe
easy to
is a
remember
pretty
how.
basic fantasy character, so
But, like, he has, like, the ridiculously large hair.
well yeah.
Guys, what are fantasy tropes that you hate?
Here's the thing. I
Love
would say
triangle.
there's a lot of stuff in Drakengard that is fantasy tropes I hate, but they usually turn them on their head, so like it becomes cool again. Because in the first game there's the little sister trope that sucks, but like she ends up getting screwed over completely by the end of it. So
What's the little sister trope?
it's like the weird. God, it's hard to explain, but like if you look up Furry Eye in Drakengard and someone explains it, forget what it is. But it's like that anime trope where like the sister is like really weird and the brother has to like protect her. Do you know that trope?
No, I don't.
Sorry, somebody else explains it, but you've seen it in anime. I think I'm explaining it poorly. But Furry Eye from the first game is meant to be a critique of that. So this game does something the first game doesn't do that's really annoying. It has tutorial rooms. Yay.
Splendid.
Boring. It'll get more interesting in a bit. It's boring, though. There are some distinct differences that I do appreciate learning. I just wish they did them in the context of a level, not a tutorial room. You know? I don't know why I paused, my bad.
Which is okay.
Fast forward a bit. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wow, I stood here for a while. Must have gotten up to do something. Okay, there we go. That's why we pre-record. So it's Pilgrim DLC is in here?
I'm in here.
Hi. We're gonna watch Chris Chen soon. I just want Camera to be there because he suggested it. We're gonna watch the Christmas video. I don't know if you're familiar with that one.
Very infamous and silly
And depressing.
sad.
It's the one where he's like films like Christmas in 2004, and he like got his parents like a bunch of. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but he got his parents gifts that he would like. So he bought them a bunch of Legos and stuff.
Which is not. That's just not.
Yeah, as a 23-year-old, he's 1 year older than me at the time. You should know that your parents don't want the same things you want, like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like
definitely.
child behavior.
Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll see all the details, and that can be a frame-by-frame analysis because it's not too long a video, so we can break it down as much as we want. I won't be rushing us along like I sometimes do, just because it's like, oh my god, there's still an hour left, guys. It's a short video, so. Okay, so they're teaching me the block move, which is a bit of a better block than the first game.
When are we gonna watch the Christian video?
When camera gets in here.
Oh.
And also when I finish this first 40-ish minutes of this game. Which should fly by. After this boring tutorial room, it's gonna get more interesting. So now they're teaching the dodge roll, which is about as good as in the first game. So there we go. I'm just getting hit because whatever. So that's new. When I'm airborne, I have to regain control.
It's not very good.
What do you mean? Like that. So I have to regain control. That's interesting. Wow. Yay. Wait, who just joined?
Tarzan, that one movie about the guy, and he's a human, and he's raised by gorillas.
What, Tarzan, watch out for that tree. Bum. Yeah.
No, that's George of the Jungle. Like
oh yeah, that's George of the Jungle.
Jungle.
Watch out for that tree. Bum.
George.
I don't know why I mixed up with Tarzan.
When should we watch George of the Jungle? Because that show is a cinematic masterpiece.
Next.
It really is.
Hey,
It really is.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What do you want?
Look at this guy.
Haha. Nothing. Nothing from you, Eris.
Uh-oh.
No. My quarrel is with your friend.
Oh right, they're racist towards me because I'm a half-dragon.
General Pluck's dragon
For
child
real,
here out
for
of the
real.
wilderness,
Yeah.
and the hierarch calls him a savior. This
There you go.
boy gets on my nerves.
He's a savior.
That is enough.
Is he really a savior?
You're entered
I
in
need
your
to fight
duel,
you.
aren't you?
Yeah.
How about some real training, eh? Eh? You
Eh?
can't call your dragon friend in here.
I'm in charge of his training, soldier.
It's okay, Eris. Come on then, if it's a fight you want.
Uh-oh. So it's really weird that this game is also a Ubisoft game and the Square Enix game. That's really weird.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go annoy people in Roblox.
Alright.
Splendid.
Fair enough. We'll be back with the Chris soon. Oh, Jesus.
Your audio just died.
Me?
What?
Someone's audio just died. I think it was Carrie's, but I don't know.
Oh.
Hi.
I was gonna say, how did...
Probably mine.
When did you get so strong? I pummeled you. What are you talking about? When did I get...
Fine. That'll be enough for today.
It looks like you boys need to spend a bit more time on training and a bit less on picking fights. Now get out of my sight.
Get out of my sight.
Enjoying the Get Me Swamp back. What if we just binged all the Christian videos?
That would be great. We'd be here for like 50 years, though.
If we watched
Yeah.
every Christian video?
Yeah.
How about Dead? We should
There's
watch
actually not, like... There's like 10 hours worth of them. It's not that bad.
How about instead we should like
It's
binge
almost
watch every
time.
Disney film?
General Gizmo will be
There's
back.
more, see, that's what I mean. There's
Try
more
to stay relaxed.
content
And
with
good
that
luck.
than there is of Christian.
I'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Now,
Well,
now
how-
if you count all the reading you have to do, that would be a forever project.
I'll go
How
on
about
ahead.
we should just watch all the
I'll be
Disney
watching
films that
your
came out like the
fights along
2000s, like you know, like what kind of Disney films came out in the 2000s?
Encanto?
No, that
Oh,
came
like
out like very.
Sorry.
You mean
you
Finding
have a
Nemo?
Time, my friend.
Finding Nemo.
No, that's a Pixar film. I mean, like Disney animated.
Oh.
A Chicken Little. I guess
Someone
like
Raya and the Last Dragon.
no 2000s films, not 2020 films.
Oh.
You're probably too young to remember the ones from the 2000s.
Yeah, she doesn't.
my
She
friend.
doesn't remember those.
I think like
So
some like
there's
chicken.
there's also recovery items in this game, so that's new. There wasn't in the first game.
Well, recovery items in these. Why
What?
aren't there recovery items in?
Did that come out in 2008?
Yeah. Wait, no, 2000. No, Chicken Little, 2005. Also, I learned that fucking Subways was in Wreck-It Ralph.
Subway?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's trash. For real, for real.
Alright, so let's create our save.
On me, can't get to me at all. Love that song.
Ah, that was 2013. It still
Mhm.
hurts.
Ancient song.
I like it. It's whimsical.
I had to watch
So
it
guys, we're gonna
50
see a really
times,
dumb
and I
thing
was
about
like,
this game's cutscenes soon. Not right now, but
Conceal, don't feel.
oh, look at all these guys.
It hurts.
Look at that. Oh, it's Sarai! It's Sarai from the first game.
Dude,
Is my singing that much of a chore to listen to?
No, it's not that. It's the song.
Oh yeah.
So there's General Gizmore. That's that dude.
So now it's Noe's turn.
Oh, he's evil sounding.
The one that everyone arrows.
You got a
with the
bad
same
smile
knife.
too.
I don't think these knights are a match for you.
General Gizmo, you were to be my
Man,
opponent.
Wreck-It Ralph was
I'm
indeed one of the films ever.
What if Wreck-It Ralph had Drakengard characters in it?
Well, it's not. It has to be an arcade game in order for it to like be like in the movie.
I guess that's true. But Sonic was in the movie.
Sonic has arcade games,
But he originated in a console game.
Let's see if that
but he still has arcade games.
Okay, so Silent Hill should have also been in there.
But like it's a movie that's a game meant for adults. Street
Okay.
Fighters is like Street Fighters is in the movie though.
Well,
but
Street Fighter isn't for adults necessarily. It's like a teen-rated game.
Is
So I guess that was
for
a
adults?
like you
be
to
allowed.
to fight in large numbers.
Remember?
So then why wasn't Nathan Drake in it?
Keep swinging your sword.
I guess they just couldn't get the rights to some. I guess they just couldn't get the rights to some
So
characters.
just mash the button to get a combo. Good.
Well, I guess it's because it'd be weird seeing Nintendo characters and PlayStation characters together.
Yeah.
I know, like Bowser was in the movie. I know, I remember that.
You're starting to
You
use
wanna know
your
if
sword
back-
like a real
yeah.
human.
Is Mortal Kombat for adults?
Yes.
Time to up the stakes. Prepare yourself.
Famously, I believe
Modern
that actually
Destruction
created the
was so
SRB because they realized, oh god, this game is really gory.
You wanna know a fun fact about Wreck-It Ralph?
You call that a
Kind of,
blow?
yeah.
Yeah, there's like a scene in the movie.
Ooh, gosh.
There's a scene in the movie where Bowser is holding a cup, and like that was actually Nintendo actually had to show Disney animators how Bowser would canonically hold a cup.
That's funny.
Want to know
You
what's
learned
the
your lesson
certified
well.
Mac OS moment?
What's
Right.
the Mac OS
The
moment?
computer the computer was automatically
Start one of the
downloaded
senior
with
knights
chess.
to the front.
I don't play
General
chess.
Gizmo,
I cannot delete it.
excuse my
Oh, yeah.
impertinence.
There is no way for me to
Murray has
delete
just joined the
chess.
Knights. Is it fair
I
to
also
make him
don't play
face
So
such a
Gizmore
position?
doesn't like us. He's already trying to make
Giving
us
him a chance to prove
fight like
himself.
more people.
It is an honor.
I don't
This
know
is
who
what
thought that would be a
all
good
the
design
one did
choice,
for
but
his
here
son.
we are, and now it's taking up space
I
on
know
my
you two
computer.
have
I don't want it
trained
to.
hard
I know that
together.
feeling.
I
But no,
don't
you gotta want
total
chess. Everyone's favorite
But
video
now
game.
is the time for you
Yeah,
to show
my favorite video
me
game is
the
chess. Do play
results.
chess.
Eris, give the signal.
So,
Begin.
not like a high-class video game like Drakengard 2.
No.
So here we go. I gotta cut down all these guys. Let's go.
I don't.
It's weird though, because some outlets say this game is rated T, but it's still an M-rated game.
That's weird.
The enemy are numerous. Use
It's less gory than the first, but
just let the energy inside you burst out.
Second verse worse than the first.
yeah, a little bit, but not in terms of gameplay. This is actually slightly better. But it doesn't have the same intense atmosphere that the first one did. The first one has all sorts of wacky stuff in it. And the music sounds like it's broken half the time. Intentionally.
Very well. Just act human and make sure that you do not disgrace our name.
Can we watch... so what kind of Disney film should we watch if we ever decide to just watch a Disney film? Or like any other kind of film?
This concludes the ceremony.
Wow.
That guy looks like the guy from Shrek.
But look at this. Look at this corner cutting. They're just frozen. It's like a screenshot.
And I renew
It's
the
probably
sacred
from a
promise
screenshot,
of
honestly,
the
let's be
knights
fair.
Yeah,
of
they
the
cut
seal.
that corner.
The promise
Clearly ran out of money.
that
They ran out of
fight
budget.
to defend the seal that protects the peace of our world.
It does look kind of stupid though.
Well done.
Oh no, it's
Hierarch Sarai.
Sarai.
You have become a formidable
So
swordsman.
Sarai, by the way, is like
I'm reminded of our former general
he's
Olaf.
actually way older.
Has it already been
He
3
gave up
years?
his time for his
Along with
pact.
Olaf, we lost many brave friends
So
that
he
day.
looks like he's like 10,
Thanks
but
to
he's
him,
like
We
30.
have you, our savior.
Don't say that.
So that's something to keep in mind with the way he talks. He doesn't talk like a normal 10-year-old
As a human.
or like 12-year-old or however old he was.
Yeah.
My brother
I
talks
not
like
a
a Frodo, and
savior.
he's like 11.
Oh yeah, Karen, did I forget to mention I found another shiny pig?
Ooh, good.
Are you getting all these shinies? I still only have the one.
I got a shiny charm. I got my
So
shiny
he
charm.
took over Verdelight's
Oh, right,
position from the first game.
Koraidon. Did you ask your friend about it?
He's
Or
still
what?
not responding.
I will
I'm
have
still
revenge
waiting
against
for
all.
him.
I love that Noe's father is named
That is why
Auror.
I've become a knight.
That's a great
And I have
name.
Legna at my side.
Auror.
Or roar.
These strangers like me.
So
Guys, don't like me, guys. Don't like
my
me.
name is Auror. Anyway,
Because they're boy friends, dude.
so here's the thing, right? This game was not directed by Yoko Taro. So that bear that in mind for the tone differences, because this game is like a pretty basic fantasy compared.
Message for General Gizmo.
Uh-oh, they have the still frames
Monsters
again.
appeared in the district of Shining Life. They're on the rampage. We
I
can't
guess if you
tell
gotta
how
cut
many.
corners, this is a good way to do
We'll
it.
send out the knights.
Yeah.
I want
We gotta-
2 squads to advance.
Sorry, I just added
You choose
freaking
which
a
units to
Donkey
take.
Kong image, just a random
No way.
PNG of
Scout
Donkey
ahead of
Kong,
the
and
forces as
that's my
usual.
desktop,
Try
and
to
it's
get
funny.
rid
What
of
if
Sometimes
what
I
if
watch
Donkey
it.
Kong just appeared in this frame
Before our
That would be
army
real
in
fun.
Drakengard 2? Donkey Kong's just
Oh,
like,
very
"Gee!"
That would be very true and relatable.
It'd be true and honest.
In all video games.
It would be very
Right,
true and
right.
honest.
True
For real, for real, for real.
Oh, and now it looks good again because of the cutscene. I wish the whole game looked like this.
But alas, it did not.
Uh-oh, do we have the dragon now? Wait, do we? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah! Okay. The good part of the first game is back. Yeah. I mean, the game's called Drakengard. You would hope the dragons would be good. And they are.
I mean, you would hope. It's in the name.
So there we go. He's loving it. It's like Sage in High Guardian Spice when she got on the broom.
Lol. Dreams will soon come true. if you only try.
It's funny because that dragon shot kind of looked like that shot.
Oh, I refuse.
It's funny though. This game does the dragons less dirty than.
It is my duty.
What did Hygar and Spice do to the dragons? Because I didn't watch all of it.
He died.
Too many to count.
Well, it would be cool if that. I can't believe that Lobster Hero dude, by the way.
Your wings have
That dude made like 50 freaking videos.
My duty in life to protect you.
Of what?
About High Guardian Spice.
Dave has made 1,000 videos on this thing, so what do I know?
I don't
Isn't
know.
his whole channel dedicated to High Guardian Spice?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Lobster Hero just like rants about it though.
Legna, the district of Shining Light.
I wish I knew who that was.
Lobster Hero is the dude with the Transylvanian accent. At least I think that's what it is.
That's great.
Also, so here we go, the dragon gameplay. Uh-oh, did I have to get up and do a thing again? Let me fast forward that. Get the fast forwarded music. Come on, past me, get back to the game.
Ding dong, I know you can hear me. Open up the door. I only play a little. I love that song.
Yeah.
Bop.
Wow, past me. Play the video game. Oh, jeez. Okay, my audio bugged out. One sec. Let me fast forward so we don't have to hear that. Alright, here we go. Back to it. Sorry about that. Uh-oh.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Get ready.
We'll be right back after these important messages.
I like the choir in the background. It's like, oh. Oh. I like Legna's voice a lot, though.
Who?
The dragon. What's up, boy? Let's get this over with. So, it's way stiffer than the first game, the dragon. I don't know why.
Is this the one where the lance combat is cool, but everything else is...
Well, the ground combat's better, but the dragon isn't quite as good. So I don't know what they did with this.
Certified gaming.
Because he's stiffer. I mean, it's still fine, but like, he's very stiff. I don't know if you can tell by the way I'm moving. But like, I can just drift over and it's like, BAM! And I'm like locked on immediately. It's like weird.
We don't have time to mess around.
No, I am a righteous man.
Has everyone been summoned, by the way?
What do you mean?
Right, I need to do that. Sorry,
No, you're all good. I was just making sure. That's fine, because we're still getting through this clip, so... And I would like to do this clip without watching a YouTube video, because having two videos playing tanks like the frame rate of both of them on my stream, whereas having a video and a video game going doesn't. It's the weirdest thing.
I do remember you saying that.
I think it's because
very funny.
It's because it's like two things on my computer versus like a thing that's just being sent to my computer. And we'll start with some Bionicle Heroes gameplay because that's easy fun. Like, well, we talked about Chris.
Howdy!
Hi, I'm playing your favorite game series.
Fucking, I know. You added me.
It's the second game. It's the second game though, so it's better.
Alright, let me look at it. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's from the same time period though, so.
Okay. 2 notes.
What?
Dragon looks worse. Everything else looks better.
What, the dragon itself, like the character model?
Yeah, no, I don't like it.
Yeah, just the dragon character model.
And the sky looks good, and the ground looks better than it did.
Well,
right?
not like
The
that.
underside of the dragon is good.
That's funny.
Why is the the dragon bad?
Even though the back is what we're looking at more. So that's a weird thing.
Why did they color the dragon that way? What use does that have?
What do you mean?
The way the dragon is colored, it doesn't look good.
I don't know if I agree about that, but I think the design is fine. It's just the way that it's modeled.
The model is
the
bad,
first time I've ever been to the district.
and the model being
These are the
bad
lands
makes
that
the
the Knights of the
design
Seal
look
directly
worse, I
administer.
think.
Yeah,
Because
because that's what he actually looks like in the
Yeah,
port.
no, he's not the right color.
Look,
You don't like the
fuck?
colors?
seeing the monsters gathering
No, he's
such
the wrong
numbers.
color. His model, he's blue. That's not blue, it's like black. What the fuck?
But he looks better blue, is what you're saying?
Yeah, no. The model itself is like not the correct color.
He's
as
blue.
The art. Yeah,
It's the lighting that's doing that. Look, you can see that he's...
not. He's the wrong shade of blue.
Yeah. Because there's a thing with that, and I'll explain that later. He's in the... I'm not gonna explain that, but there's a thing with that.
Is there lore reasons?
Yeah, there is a lore reason.
Of course
Okay.
there's a lore reason. There's always a lore reason.
I'm gonna trust you that this dragon isn't just like washed out for
Well,
no good reason.
Yeah, so they're explaining a thing. So this game has something that the first game desperately needed. The ability to directly aim and slow down like this. First game needed that.
Oh,
So that,
fun! Is the ground combat any better?
yes.
That's nice.
It's not
okay.
as good as the third, but it's better than the first.
And you said the third was like basic. What the fuck?
I said the third was the best of the three.
Well, yeah, but you said the combat is pretty basic.
Yeah, the third's like a 6.5 out of 10.
So what would you rate this one?
Probably a 6.3.
Advance to the plains without delay.
How
On a
much?
specific moment.
How much of that is contributing to the story of the game and not the mechanics of the game?
Pretty much a good portion of that.
Everything but the .3.
Yeah. Because, I mean, look at this. That doesn't look great.
It
So,
looks better than what I can 3D model. My favorite thing is that I know when something's wrong with the 3D model, but I can't
Oh,
tell
oops.
you how to fix it.
because you don't do 3D models.
No, I can't do 3D models. I tried. My brain just like doesn't function with the way that Blender works.
Yeah.
I had no idea
It's got a
there
big
were so
learning
many
curve.
monsters in this area.
And like the hardest part is that every time I think I'm getting it and I'm about to do the fucking thing, my fucking Blender is like, ha, here's a random setting, I changed it and you don't know how to change it back because you clicked something random.
Yeah.
And then I can't sculpt anymore. It just like turns off the sculpting and I don't know how to get back. Every time I turn it to edit mode, I can't turn it back to sculpt mode. The sculpting tools are gone.
That sucks. So I will say this. The dragon gameplay is about as good as the first, but it's stiffer. I don't know why they did it that way.
We need your help.
But,
I guess, like,
he's really rigid. Like, you can move the cursor really easily. But it makes it so that he feels really, like, he doesn't have the same physics that you would think. Or that were in the first game. Because the dragon gameplay was good in the first game.
yeah, I guess they traded the dragon gameplay for better ground gameplay. They had to divvy up their time more, and because this isn't a AAA game, they just had to do what they could.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really blame them for that. I think the original one, the fact that they didn't spend as much time as they could on the ground gameplay is like actively bad, right?
Yeah.
But in this one, if they had to make the dragon gameplay a little bit worse so that the ground gameplay was okay, I understand that.
I mean, that's what they did in the first game, too, though. That was the exact problem with the first game. They didn't want to do the ground gameplay initially.
Yeah.
Because they designed the game around the dragon first. And then they were like, oh wait, we have to do ground stuff.
No, they don't.
Well, that's what their publisher said.
That fucking sucks. What the fuck?
Yeah, Square Enix wanted it to be like Dynasty Warriors.
Square Enix doesn't understand that everybody wants to play a game where you get to ride on the back of a dragon the whole time.
Yeah, so that was the problem there.
Never in a million years would I choose a regular, like, hack and slash game over being able to ride on a dragon the whole time.
Yeah.
What are they on about?
And Yoko Taro agreed. Like, that's why he initially designed the dragon stuff first.
Alright, also, I'm here, and now I'm gonna inform everybody, I'm making a new commission sheet, so I might actually get some fucking commissions this time around. Who knows?
Good.
Awesome.
I'm gonna make, like, a fancy one.
Good. Check out Rado's commissions, people. We did it. We beat the mission.
Stop talking nonsense. Go on ahead.
Stop talking nonsense. I said like 3 words.
Whoa!
Hey,
Never had it all.
I do like these like portraits though. The character portraits.
The mission isn't finished yet.
Those are good.
I'm glad to see you're safe.
One man, what happened to her plan? She was gonna be an actress. She was gonna hit the star. She was gonna shake her.
So Eris has joined the party. That's good.
Wonderful. Okay, something
Is
I like
the
about
creepy old man in this game? Please say no.
What?
Is the creepy old man in this game?
No, he's in the 3rd game.
Okay, good.
He's a disciple,
Oh, weird.
remember? He's not. Wouldn't belong in this game.
Yeah, what it is, guys? What are we
What
doing
it
today?
is.
Oh, no.
Well, we were gonna do Christian, but we were also doing Drakengard to start us.
Oh, okay.
Or Drakengard 2.
A game I can actually commentate on. Let's go. Oh, Drakengard 2.
I'm not sure if I can do Chris Chan recently. Maybe it's just like me being stupid, but my brain is like, I'm so tired of that shit.
That's fine.
Understandable.
I think it's because I have to organize everything. And
Well, no,
nobody
we aren't.
actually-
We aren't doing Sonichu. That's not what we're doing.
Thank God. Okay, never mind. We can do that then.
It was. We're watching
like-
his Christmas video.
Oh, fun! See, I can do that, but the Sonichu stuff, organizing it is so much, so different.
I can do it in the future. I can organize it for us. That way, it's.
Thank you.
That way, it's like all set
Do you
up.
need me to help with that, right?
Possibly, I'll let you know though.
Okay.
We aren't doing it tonight.
Pirate's
dude.
booty. It's kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie.
What is?
I must return to my
I
duties.
need some pirate's booty.
You would
Kinda ass,
okay.
not gonna lie.
I love
Oh,
Pirate's Booty.
Booty popcorn?
Pirate's Booty is good.
It is good.
That's okay.
I thought you were talking about the game's like graphics in the cutscenes, and I was gonna agree with that. Because that was still a bunch of still frames in the cutscenes. They had to cut corners somewhere, I guess, because again, not a AAA game really. It's a Square Enix game, but it's not AAA, which is weird. It was like the medium.
AAA means very high quality budget gaming.
It was like the medium budget Square Enix game is what this was. So, the medium budget, which for the time, a medium budget is like this. This is what you'd expect, to be honest. From a medium budget game.
Isn't too bad, I guess.
Yeah. From this era, this is like what you would expect, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Oh yeah, I have more. Do we want to shift over to the? I want camera to be here for that though. Are y'all okay if I do?
Know where he is. Where is he?
Are y'all okay if I do a little bit more of this?
Sure.
Yes, he's.
All right.
Cameraman is caught in between. Is caught in the rift between the fucking our dimension and the cartoon.
Oh, just like in
Sonichu.
Sonichu.
Is what I'm saying.
Just like in Sonichu.
Just like in Sonichu.
Yeah, he's in the time void.
The time void, yeah.
He's in the time void.
For real, for real.
Let me just swap the
He's having
footage.
an epic battle with the time ghoul right now.
How did Chris even get out of the time void?
He didn't.
I think he got out by some dumb plot contrivance, like that he made up on the fly. Which is how he usually does it.
Cameraman's fight. I hope Cameraman is successful against his fight with the time ghoul.
Yeah.
The time ghoul.
Time race. For real, for real.
Let me just.
Time Ghoul is also a band. They're pretty cool.
Let me just reshare my screen.
Why is everything a band, Elliot? Why?
Why is everything you say a band?
Because I rep. Because.
Let's go.
Autism.
Continue.
Because it's cool. Why wouldn't it
I
be
like
a
how
band?
he says because autism.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Autism.
I mean,
correct in a
listen,
way.
man.
Useless trivia, for real.
Guys, I've reached the weirdest part of being a person. I'm listening to Bowling for Soup in one ear, and I'm talking to y'all using the other one.
That is the most real and very true moment.
Yeah.
That's scary.
I
Yes, it
just
is.
listen, man. She's the girl all the bad guys want.
Yeah.
It is.
All the bad boys.
Not all the bad guys,
Oh,
actually.
okay. Just bad guys.
Like the movie.
Girl, all
It's
the
the
bad
title,
guys.
right? That's the
Like the
title.
movie.
Gotta get the title right.
Bad guys, like the
Stacy's
movie.
mom has got it.
Got it going on.
She's all
Hey, like,
out.
Oh, oops! I didn't set Eris's weapon.
Stacy, can't you see?
I love that there's like 3 people singing this song, and I can't understand a word of any of it.
Me neither. I don't even know what song they're singing.
Stacy's mom, dude.
Stacy's mom. Bowling for
I
soup.
don't listen to
Eris's
Bowling for
mom.
Soup.
I thought that song
I
was
was-
like Fountains of Wayne, not Bowling for Soup. No, you're
Bowling
on.
for Soup did the main theme. I wish Mecha was here to talk about Endless Possibility from Sonic Unleashed.
Didn't
Also
Bowling
did
for
the theme for
Better,
Phineas and
better,
Ferb.
better.
Yeah, I was-
Ryan,
What?
Ryan, you have to understand. Bowling for Soup did the Phineas and Ferb theme song.
You
That's
guys know
awesome.
There is nothing more important than the Phineas and Ferb theme song.
I
I
guess.
think that
There's nothing more important. Yo, yo. Yo. There's nothing more important than Phineas and Ferb.
Uh-oh, we're all singing Phineas and Ferb now. Okay, I'm having trouble following what's going on now.
Okay. Hi. I have something important to tell you. The Bowling for Soup version, it's called Gonna Be the Best Day Ever, and it's an extended version. There's like there's like a dozen more things that they talk about doing. It's so
Oh
good.
my god.
Truly,
Day
the extended
the
version.
best day.
Like sucking dick for hours and hours.
It's DSP. That's like a DSP style joke.
I'm gonna send it in the stream chat so that you guys can listen to the extended Phineas and Ferb theme song.
At Winter Formal last year, back when I was in high school, someone actually requested that the extended Phineas and Ferb theme.
Let's stick
That was
together
great.
from here, Eric.
That's
Yes,
good.
it is. The song fucking slaps, dude.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so that guy just can combo me. Look at this.
I know nothing about the story of Dragon Guard 2. Can you please catch me up, Ryan?
So Drakengard 2 takes place after ending A, as I get slapped around by this. It takes place after ending A of the first game. Ostensibly, it's technically not, but that's dumb. So let's say it's after ending A, because that's really what it is. So basically, what happened was the world was on the brink of ruin because Mana invoked the evil gods, and then the dragon from the first game took up the seal to keep the world intact. And now I am Noe, who is raised by a dragon, and is in the Knights of the Seal, who are protecting that. And that's what's going on right now. And now Gizmor doesn't like me, the general. He thinks I'm like a weirdo because I'm a half dragon. And
Oh my god, shut up, nerd. I literally don't care.
yeah, hey, you asked me.
I know.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the basic summary right now.
Don't be mean to Rai. If you're mean to Rai, I will be
You're such a dumb nerd who likes Yoko Taro's games.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, man, you're such a
Ryan.
stupid nerd.
Ryan.
What?
This is said as affectionately as possible. You are a dumb nerd, and you do like Yoko Taro's games.
I mean, yes.
That's an apt description of yourself.
You are, and I love you for
Well,
it.
to
I
be
would not
honest,
have it any other way.
just because I enjoy these games doesn't mean I don't acknowledge that they're very flawed. I've literally said these games are not amazing, like, multiple times.
As somebody who would never have the time to learn the entire story, I would play this game and I would just be mad as fuck because they're going on about the story, and I'm like, dude, this game fucking sucks.
See, I knew about the story before I played these.
Yeah.
I've seen all the cutscenes of this game.
It would suck to watch the cutscenes as
I knocked my mic over.
Okay.
as you play the game.
Why would it suck as you play the game to watch the cutscenes?
Because I gotta go through all that shit.
Okay. But that's the good part.
By the way, Eris.
I guess.
Yo,
What
guys.
are the districts?
Yo, guys, what the
But
fuck
then,
is the
so
difference
you wouldn't
between-
like Metal Gear then, because Metal Gear is like that. Except the gameplay's also good.
Metal Gear has fun gameplay.
Yeah.
So I would get to the cutscenes and I would be amped. I would get to the cutscenes in Drakengard and be like, God damn it, fucking finally! And then there would be like, and then I'd watch that cutscene and then I'd be like, that's it! That's fucking it! Because you gotta go move on for the next cutscene and the next cutscene and the next cutscene.
Yeah.
I'd stop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, just watch like a 3-hour compilation of all the cutscenes on YouTube or some shit.
Yeah, because they add up to over 3 hours.
That is a better way to experience the game.
Not completely sure though, because that guy didn't do the best job editing it.
Or at least a long play.
Of course not.
Probably better as a long play. I almost want to make a version that's better.
Yeah.
A better
Say,
cutscene
you
movie.
can edit it. You have movie editing stuff. Edit it.
Because the problem is, that guy just kind of takes the dialogue that's in the levels and the boss fights in their entirety and the cutscenes, and just stitches it together. But it has no flow because it's literally in-game dialogue, then cutscenes, then bosses. Like that's the way it is. So it's really choppy and hard to follow sometimes. But I would recommend watching, if you want to get what the story is, like, do watch the cutscene compilation if you want.
Right.
But you're also here watching me play it, so.
Yes. Right.
Yes?
You are a silly nerd who likes the games, and I love you for it, and I would rather be with a silly nerd who likes literature and video games than someone who isn't. So,
Aw.
there.
You know what? You know what? I love you too. I love that you like the silly waifu games.
Really?
That's very cool and all. I just saw a tweet on my Twitter timeline that says EvanTube meets Gus Fring with Gummy Worm.
I don't. Can you
Who,
explain
what,
that
how,
one?
why, where, who?
Let me turn the game down a hair.
Do any of you fucking know who EvanTube HD is?
I don't know people. I know gaming. My stupid corner.
Is that a band?
No. Who the fuck would name their band EvanTube?
Hey,
it's a fucking YouTube channel.
You've given me names of bands that sound about as wacky as that.
No,
To be
he's
honest.
a fucking YouTuber. He's a fucking YouTuber.
Okay, I haven't seen his videos.
Yeah, makes sense because you're not his target demographic at all.
What is his target
What is his
demographic?
target demographic?
Like 7-year-olds,
Yeah.
but not in that way. Not
So
that way. He
J-Station.
doesn't make shit videos. No.
Okay.
He just does
like
Lego
Crazy
reviews
Eight.
pretty much. He just kind of does Lego reviews. That's kind of it.
Well, that fucks. That's so
Literally
cool.
7-year-olds.
That's so cool. Me too.
Yeah.
Listen, I have a singular Lego figurine. I spent so long on it. I love it so dearly. It's sitting up there, on my shelf. I can't access it because I live in a depression hole. But it's up there and I love it anyway, so.
That's good. I'm glad.
It can't, it's, Red Sun's Inferno Jet. Hold on. This is my, these are all, yeah. Hold on, let me get a good picture of the Inferno Jet. Hold on. It comes, yeah, there it is. Fuck yeah, Inferno
Jet.
Deadass. Look. Inferno Jet.
Okay,
Inferno
let
Jet.
me look at it. Yo, it's the Infernal Jet. It's so cool.
It's so cool.
About halfway through this video, or this footage, I'll stop it because there's quite a bit left. But I just wanted to make some progress on that one. And we can get to Chris soon, is what I'm saying. We'll come back to it. Just so y'all know.
Okay.
I do want to give Camera some time to get in here.
Fine. Whatever you want to do is fine, right?
Alright. Oh, it's a weapon. Give me that. Thank you. I got a spear.
Spear looking thing, let's go!
So as you can see, probably generally, Rado, the ground-based combat's better.
Yeah, it looks better. It looks like it controls better, and it looks like he stands on the ground better. The ground itself doesn't look better, but it looks like he stands on it better.
And there's also more combos, and the camera is not fixed.
Yeah,
like,
no, this looks like way more interesting and fun to play.
It is. It's still kind of tedious, to be honest, but...
But I mean, like, all of these video games that are kind of built like this are, so...
Yeah. I guess a lot... That's not just a Dragon Guard thing, that's like a hack and slash thing.
Like hack and slash from
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like... oh, God, like that DeviantArt guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
The guy who drew, like, the cartoon characters getting massacred or whatever.
Yes. Yes, him.
And then we read a bunch of his comic strips, and I accidentally discovered that I like hack and slash, and I feel horrible about it still.
I just murdered cartoon characters. I'm just a guy who murders cartoon characters for fun.
Well, of all the things...
The weirdest thing is that when he would post them, people in the comments would get mad because it was DeviantArt in like 2015, right? And they're like, you don't need to kill him. And then he'd get like upset about it too. He's like, I don't know why people ask me to draw them. I'm like, bro.
Well, I mean, it's DeviantArt. People draw all sorts of weird stuff on DeviantArt.
Yeah, he's one of those people who likes women, like very, very giant women with huge asses.
Oh, so giantess like stuff.
Yeah, but like with really fat asses, and he also kind of like, it's a whole thing. He likes inflation. It's a whole thing.
Okay.
But hack and slash only has one instance of that, so I'm good.
All right.
There's only
one
instance.
Wait, but he likes it, but he doesn't draw it?
Yeah. He doesn't draw it in hack and slash.
Okay.
He hasn't drawn hack and slash in a fat minute, right? But
it's probably been off
slash,
doing something else.
Yeah. He's been drawing fetish art and doing SFM shit.
Yeah.
But in hack and slash, there's only one instance of anything inflation related, and that can be played off because Princess Bubblegum is made of bubblegum. Of course you would pop her like a bubble. Come on, man.
Well, in the context of that, yeah. But also not in actual Adventure Time.
Fun fact about that fucking comic. He remade that comic because he eventually decided, actually Princess Bubblegum isn't that bad. So he fucking remade it where she gets spared.
Of course.
Yeah,
so funny.
He remade the comment where somebody texted him and said not to kill slash and says not to kill Princess Bubblegum so she doesn't kill Princess Bubblegum, and they just like sit there and it's the funniest fucking thing. That's the weird part. It's got like non-humor. Y'all ever read something that's not funny and it's funny because it's not funny?
Yeah.
Yes, that is my sense of humor to a T.
It was like non-humor. He would make jokes that didn't make any sense, and I'd just like laugh at it, or there wouldn't even be a joke, and I'd just be like, "Fuck, dude, this is great."
Well, yeah. I mean, that's funny. There's a place for that.
Hack and
that
slash
is every place, right?
Look at this.
Hack and slash is ooh. Oh, I like the dragon flying animation.
So we've got cooler moves and move sets for this. But would you believe me if I said that many of the people who are diehard Yoko Taro fans don't like this game?
Yes. You people are fucking crazy.
You know why they don't like it?
Why?
It's not dark enough. The story is not dark enough.
How dare you not have a dark game in which you fly around on the back of a dragon and do cool combo moves? What the fuck?
Well, okay. It's so far I like this game's story, and I know how the story has a really boring middle portion, but the beginning and the ending are pretty strong. So,
Tons of series have boring middle portions. It's
but
fine.
really, really boring, this one.
Why do they... Drakengard needs to get its shit together. I'm so fucking upset.
Well,
Something is
hey, it
always
did.
wrong.
It did. Nier and Nier Automata are amazing.
Ugh.
And those are in the same series, so they're just not named Drakengard. But they're in the series. The same story. Same story, different like time, but it's a bit complicated. They're technically spin-offs, but they're in the series.
I've heard. You've told me.
And both of them are better, so.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's just a lot of shit, I guess.
What do you mean?
Anyway. Just like... It's difficult to explain how Drakengard... I feel like I would like it if there was like just this thing right with this game, or that thing right with this game, or that right with the third game, right?
It's a mixed bag, is a good way. That's how I would describe all of them. They're mixed bags. There's a reason they're cult classics and not like actual classics. So that, and I don't defend the fact, again, I've never defended the fact that like they have problems. I'm just saying, like, you go into them knowing that you're gonna, like, be faced with stuff that's interesting and stuff that's not great. You know?
I guess if you put it in, like, you walk in and you already know this isn't the best quality and you just kind of gotta live with that, it's a lot easier to, like, deal with
like
than
here,
if you...
Like, here, this is an interesting plot point right now. So these are people from the first game, the enemies from the first game, the Empire. And now they're sacrificial pawns for the system that we have in place to keep the world in check. So that's an interesting moral qualm.
Because you fought these guys, but also we're just gonna fucking kill them, I guess.
And also use them for the betterment of the world, but at the same time the Empire were very obviously possessed throughout the first game.
Also, I don't think there's a betterment of the world if people have to die.
Yeah, a lot of people too. There's quite a few Empires people.
If there's just like senseless killing of a single group of people for the betterment of the world, that's not the betterment of the world.
And that's what
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, and that's what our boy Noe is thinking right now. Like, is that really a good thing?
Hitler.
Yeah.
Hitler.
Hitler.
See, look, he's like, you mean these people live here? Their sacrifices? What?
It's the rule.
Hitler.
So you see what I mean? Here we go. Case in point, Rado.
Hitler.
This is interesting.
Elliot, if you say Hitler one more time, I'm literally gonna cry. Hitler. Hitler.
Adolf.
Good old Adolf.
I technically didn't say it.
What, me saying good old Adolf?
No, me saying Adolf's last name.
By the way, for the sake
That's
of
what
cancel
Rado said.
culture, no, I do not like Hitler.
Why would you like Hitler, Rai?
Well, you know, we live in an era where people can cancel people for making jokes, so...
We live in an era where people like Hitler, Ryan.
And that too. We live in an era where Nick Fuentes talked to Donald Trump. Anyway.
Ryan, I get
live
what
in
you're
an
talking
era.
about. Right. I understand what you're talking about. You sound like a Netflix comedian, and I mean that in a bad way.
Yeah, right now I do. That's why I won't say that joke any further. But now, look at all these bosses. These guys are clearly bosses, just by their appearance, right? Look at them.
Definitely, yeah. Bro doesn't just like walk around looking like that.
Although, to be honest, they're decent designs for bosses, so I'll forgive it.
They look good. They look cute. I like them. Anyway, I've got my first plan down for a commissions page. I'm gonna... Okay, so the plan is I'm gonna...
For a second, I thought you were gonna say I got my first suit.
Oh god.
No, that comes
Oh,
later.
this guy's the the
Okay,
awesome
later.
femboy. Yaha.
Oh
He's a femboy.
my...
Not that's her. That's not a. femboy.
Oh, I said.
Yaha is the femboy.
You're on Twitch. Don't see it.
Anyway,
Oh.
That guy. The guy with the hat. That's Hans.
Y'all ever have a hat because you're an awesome femboy? Me too. Anyway.
You are right. Love you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You are welcome.
We should do the like face cam femboys sometime. It's been a while.
Oh hell yeah!
The what?
I've been fem on stream on facecam before. I just don't usually do it. I don't do it very often.
Some days you wake up and you're femme, and there's just nothing you can do.
Well, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Everyone again.
Hi.
Why are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm looking at quality content for quality gamers, and the quality existence.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing, Tara. Why are you posting Monkey King images, Rado?
What?
Oh, is it Wukong again? Wukong?
Wait, hold on. I sent Red Sun's Inferno Jet. That's a Lego set I have.
Awesome.
Oh, I see.
This is Rado we're talking about.
Carrie, that's the only Lego set I have, Carrie, and I'm really
That's the only Lego set you have?
Carrie, I'm poor.
Lego sets are expensive.
Lego sets cost good money.
They really do.
Lego sets
Okay, wait, guys, you're talking over each other.
Yeah.
This Lego set was so expensive that it's like the only fucking gift I got for my birthday, dude.
Is it like $100? Is something ridiculous?
No, it's like $60.
Oh.
But they do go upwards of 100.
How
So
stupid fucking expensive Lego sets are.
You know, there's
very
some Lego
expensive.
sets that like cost $5, right?
Yeah, but there's
like,
some that are really the good ones are really expensive.
Yeah, and the $5 ones are those stupid little fucking blind bag ones and plastic bag. Those ones. Those are the $5
Some of them are
ones
cool.
in the stupid plastic bags. Some
cool.
of them are cool. Some of them, for the most part, they're just kind of fun to build, and then you forget about them, and then you destroy them.
Oh, so here's the weapon stories.
Use them later.
The
for
weapon
other builds.
stories are back.
That's what those
That's
are
good.
for.
Yay!
They're in every game.
Likes those builds and puts them up on.
I know you love those.
They're cool.
Guys,
I have a couple of minifigures that I'm gonna turn into my own Lego OCs. I started them and I didn't finish them because I'm bad at sewing.
that's understandable. Wait, sewing?
Yeah, I have to make him a little skirt. Red Sun, I have to make because to
Let me
fit in line with the
preemptively. I'll
Lego-
preemptively turn on my Wii so that we can jump straight into Bionicle as we watch the
Yay.
Chris Chen video in a minute.
Does anyone remember the
Chapter
Lego
2, Gaia.
Chapter 2, Gaia my ass.
That doesn't make any sense.
Good.
No, it does. That does make sense.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Gaia, my
Gaia,
ass. Yeah. Okay, that's funny.
No, it's fucking.
So before the lagged like dialogue, let's just read this because I'm gonna skip the dialogue because it's lagged because there's text on screen and PSX2 doesn't like that. The instant the royal duel was over, we were sent on a mission to defend the district of Shining Life. People who the knights called martyrs were imprisoned within the district. I'm still haunted by what they said. Now I have been ordered to the district of Flame. What awaits us there? Anyway. But no, the instant the royal duel. That's how it sounds. The lag.
You're talking.
So we skip that.
Cock and balls.
You say that one more time, I am.
It's funny though.
Dude,
Dude,
what the fuck are you doing? Like,
Let's not push that any further.
Dude,
Let's not push that any further, Elliot. Let's not push that.
Elliot, what
I
the
didn't.
frick are you
I
even
did not
thinking
mention
anymore?
male genitals. I did not mention male genitalia once in that sentence.
Okay.
I said I like to. I said I like to suck the dirt off toes.
I mean,
Dude,
that's also
Elliot-
wacky.
Like, can you at least next time
Yeah, but it doesn't.
coherent language?
No.
Okay.
Well, then why are you speaking coherent languages right now?
No.
Then he screams into the mic.
Is he gonna
No,
scream the entire?
No.
He screamed.
I was just shouting. I shouted no both those times. Just violently shouting no.
Does anyone
That'll be fun.
feel? Does anyone feel like the
No.
from the.
He didn't
I'll
even
stop shouting,
finish the
sorry.
question.
Does anyone feel like Emmett from the Lego movies is able to be like the one slur?
The one slur.
What the fuck?
Emmett from the Lego movie.
I
Emmett from
almost
the Lego
just said the
movie.
one slur,
Wait,
not
wait,
one
wait,
slur.
Carrie.
Yeah.
Are you asking if Emmett from the Lego movie is a Tumblr sexy man?
Yes, I just can't say it because you guys are minors.
He's not. Also, yes,
We know what Tumblr sexy men are. Just because it has the word sex, just because it has sex.
So this
in the
guy
word
sucks,
sexy
by the
man,
way. This guy's
doesn't mean
personality
get-
sucks. The Zangpo dude, he's such an asshole.
Damn.
He's
Okay,
like,
but
oh,
it's
you
about
kinda
whether
suck.
Emmett is a Tumblr sexy man or not.
Yeah.
Emmett's not a Tumblr sexy man.
Why?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Dude,
Emmett is not. Okay,
He
it's
lacks.
because
Literally, the entire point of his character is how much he lacks in personality.
Nah.
That's like an
No,
entire.
dude.
That's an entire
Yeah.
thing about his character. Tumblr
The
sexy
reason
men
he's
need
not
to
a
have a
Tumblr
personality.
the reason he's not a Tumblr sexy man
Yes, go
is
on.
because Emmett would not look interesting enough if you drew him. He would look too normal. It's not that the character has personality, it's that the character looks a specific way. A lot of the times that way
Yes, also that.
depends
Also
on
that. Yeah.
who finds him attractive, but a lot of the
So,
time...
Rado, I want you to look at the dragon gameplay right now and tell me what's wrong with it.
Oh,
But you
why
can
does he-
continue.
Okay, first of all, he moves with your cursor way too quick.
Yes, that's the problem. The first game had the dragon gameplay down pat, so I don't know what they did here.
He moves with your cursor way too quick, and
Snappy.
he turns really weird.
He's also really fast. Like, the map is huge.
Yeah. He's
Which-
too fast, and
which
he
is-
turns like kind of stiff.
Yeah, it's pretty stiff. I think I demonstrated at one point. I can literally pivot back and forth, like I could go whoop, 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 and it looks there, right there, I just did it.
Yeah, he doesn't. He flies like he's in a video game, not like he's an actual creature.
Which is sad, because in the first game they had it.
I guess it's because was it a new console?
No, it's same console.
Wait, yeah. Why didn't they just
They
boot the
forgot.
same shit over?
I don't
Is
know.
it because they wanted to put new features into it?
Which they
I guess-
did. There's quite a few new features in here.
But why didn't they just boot it over and then why didn't they make the new features and then just copy paste
I
the
don't know.
code in the other one?
I don't know.
Because
You would think they'd be able to, but... So I'll
Was it
get through
like-
this dragon mission, and then we'll switch over to the Christian video, by the way, if y'all want.
but
Was it like a copyright problem?
No, because it's still a Square Enix game.
I mean, maybe it could be like,
And it's still a Cavia game, and that was the developer of the original.
oh,
guys, do you mind if I just ask random questions sometimes once you guys
No,
are
that's
finished?
okay. That's okay, because right now we're just talking about the gameplay. It's not like the story is happening. We're just fighting things.
it's not like the gameplay is particularly interesting either. So.
Yeah, and that's why it's a good streaming game, to be
I
honest.
kind of want to go back to the Emmett being a Tumblr sexy man or not thing.
He's not.
He's not. He is not.
Yeah.
He lacks way too much in any of the traits that a Tumblr sexy
What
man
about
has.
that-
All he has is that he's maybe white.
What
That's
about
it.
What about his?
Not a twink. He's not tall. He's not
He is a twink.
evil.
Actually,
Okay, he's kind of a twink, but he's not enough of a twink to be a Tumblr sexy man.
No, okay. I think the difference is Emmett doesn't have the right charm. Most Tumblr sexy men, they're from something
Yes.
a little bit
Thank you.
obscure. A little bit obscure. Not totally obscure, but a little bit obscure. And
A little.
they have this specific charm to them. Undertale, not totally obscure, a little bit obscure. The Lorax movie, not totally obscure, a little bit obscure. Nobody's actually watching that fucking movie. Legos, everybody knows Legos. Everybody knows the Lego movie. He doesn't have the charm of being something
Oh, are
somebody
you
is
talking about the
uncomfortable.
Once Slow
And again,
fangirls?
What
Yeah.
about? What
Yeah,
about?
we're talking about Tumblr
what
sexy
about
man, of course.
what about the one Lego from the sequel?
Who?
The one that's like future Emmett.
What, Dr. Emmett Brown?
No, like
We're talking about Emmett from the Lego Movie. Stupid.
yeah, I meant
Okay.
like the.
It's been
Emmett
years
from,
since I've seen the Lego Movie. I'm sorry.
I meant like the Emmett
okay.
from like the sequel that was a future version of him and was the bad guy.
Oh, that one. I don't.
Right.
I don't know,
Has
I never
has
watched
cameraman been pinged, by the way? Should I reach out to camera? Make sure he knows.
Terrible everyone. He'd be
Talk
paying
about,
okay.
you talking about Rex Danger Vest?
Yeah, him.
Because we can keep going with this until he gets here, I guess.
Rex Danger Vest absolutely would be a Tumblr.
Maybe
sexy
one
man.
more
Right.
dragon level and then we'll swap.
I can very specifically see an image of Rex Danger Vest and Elliot, and not Emmett, not Elliot. Fuck.
Emmett. Yeah.
No, Elliot.
I'm a Tumblr sexy man all of a sudden. Great, cool, great.
No, Gorsic MD is also a Tumblr sexy man. Sorry.
Yes.
Anyway, that's did it send? Yeah. This. Just looking at this, I can totally see an image of them making out. That's a thing.
No.
What is real? So real.
It's real.
Real
It's
moment.
real. So okay, I have to slaughter the monsters that rabbit.
I remember looking up the Tumblr sexy man wiki and the fucking blood box from my scene.
There's actually a wiki for that?
Is woman.
Yes.
That's
yes,
great.
Of course, there's a wiki for everything.
For like
Can
how many characters are there in that?
Yeah, a fucking character from like one of the Sir Pello Halloween videos is on there.
That's ridiculous.
That's probably just people they've seen porn of, not actual Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah, I
the
was
Tumblr
gonna
sexy
say.
man is so much different than the porn, okay?
Like, it's Sexypedia is a crowdsourced project attempting to document, categorize, and explain characters that fall into the archetype of fandom sexy man.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So not exactly a Tumblr sexy man. A Tumblr sexy man is a very specific thing. Also, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's his fucking name?
Oh yeah, you want to know? Yeah, you want to know something funny in that wiki? In the meantime, while you're thinking about something. The fucking letter F from that alphabet series thing is on here too.
From the alphabet series.
Yeah, you know the ones where like it's like the letters.
Animated shorts. Those animated
Yeah, like
shorts.
animated
Oh yeah.
Characters.
letters.
Yeah.
No! No! I've lost his name. I don't know his name. I'm gonna cry. What's his name?
Can you tell me what he's from, or
Clutch!
a vague description?
Clutch!
Oh,
Clutch
Clutch Powers? Did that fucker? Him?
Yes, Clutch Powers.
Yeah,
Clutch
he's a
Powers.
sexy man.
Yeah, Clutch
Clutch
Powers.
Powers is hot, okay? Clutch Powers?
Which wait,
Also,
which Clutch Powers are you talking about? The original one or the Ninjago one?
the fucking original one. Who do you think I am?
I forget who Clutch Powers was.
He was
Here,
like a
here.
Lego character in like
What,
the
the
early
Lego movie?
2000s. Yeah,
Clutch
and
Okay.
Powers. Okay, Clutch Powers movies were one of the first Lego movies. The ones that were made just out of Legos, not specifically the Lego movie. Clutch
Oh,
Powers,
I see. Oh, I think I remember that guy.
Yeah, Clutch Powers is my fucking favorite. Also, incredibly transgender. Who is named Clutch?
I
Yeah.
have no. All you about
So
him.
transgender, and so is his dad.
I also he did a what do you think of like his Ninjago version? Because like yeah, that's like his only other appearance after the movies.
I don't think I've ever watched Clutch Powers Ninjago. I remember him. I remember him in Ninjago once or twice. If you're talking about newer
Time
Ninjago,
limit.
I can't tell you anything about that. But
He first appeared in season 11.
I remember something about Clutch Powers earlier than that. I think they just name dropped Clutch Powers once.
They name dropped him in like season 1, and that was about it. He only appeared in season
Yeah.
1.
Anyway, Clutch Powers. I've never seen him in the actual Ninjago show. I've literally watched The Adventures of Clutch Powers. That is where I know Clutch Powers from. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Yeah. True and
There is-
honest.
True, I'm being true and honest
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
If Clutch Powers is such a good memory, I know I'm the Lego guy. I'm the Lego guy. The only
Sure.
Lego I would actually have sex with is Clutch Powers.
Well, Lego's cool. I mean, we're gonna play some
Rattle's true
Bionicle.
identity is Zack the Lego
What
Maniac.
about Mixels? Would you? What do you think about Mixels then? Would you think?
Yeah! I love Mixels!
Elliot likes Mixels. I remember the Mixels.
Mixels!
I
Fuck
remember
yeah.
the Mixels from
Yeah, they were like the
I watched all
little.
the cartoons when I was a little lad.
I watched all of them too, and I have all the Lego sets because I'm a Chad Sigma male.
Yes.
Actually, they're not sets.
Actually, they're not sets, did you know?
Actually,
did you know that they're not sets?
I think they did change Clutch Powers.
I wish they did Lego Mixel sets.
Yeah, I think they were going to do it from what I recall. Like, I think there was like an interview, and like they stated that they were going to do some, but like they just didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna be frank with you. If I had one choice in this world, it would be to make it that there's more Clutch Powers content for me specifically.
Just for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
no one
me.
else.
I want.
You put those poor fucking Danishmen at gunpoint.
Patreon exclusive content.
Give me more fucking Clutch Power shit right now. I'll fucking shoot you. I'll kill your wife. I'll kill your dog. I'll kill your kid. I'll kill your grandparents. I'll kill your children.
That's me, yeah.
Clutch Power shit
Also,
right now.
I don't know how to explain this. Clutch Powers is transgender, and so is his dad. What are those names? His name is Rock. Trans
Rock.
name. Trans.
Trans name. So you mean
Rock.
Mega Man's also trans? Because like he has his original Japanese Rock.
Trans mask equivalent to being named Luna.
No, they healed him.
Lego equivalent of being named Luna, dude. Because, like, dude, come on. Come on.
Destroyed this guy.
His name is Clutch Powers.
Yeah, that's
Clutch.
super aggressively, yeah.
That is transgender.
That is very transgender.
Pardon me if this joke, I mean this joke in the best of faith because we've talked about it before. I'm transgender.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's Ray just being funny. So
Listen to his goddamn. His name is Clutch Powers. His boss's name
Clutch Powers did far more for the trans community
then, yeah, exactly.
His boss is named Cled Paywell. His firefighter friend is named Brick Masterson. His biologist friend is Ed Morrison.
Isn't Dick
These sound
Masterson
like
like
porn
some
star names.
YouTuber? Dick Masterson?
Rado.
Right.
These sound like porn star names.
They do. They're fucking.
These people are porn stars.
Your
This is a
friend,
troop of porn
his
stars.
engineer friend,
Porn star universe, bro. I'm dead.
The Lego.
his engineer friend is Bernie Von Beam.
Okay, so you're not gonna like this, Rado. In Lego Ninjago, Clutch is now lazy, cowardly, selfish, and unreasonable, and incredibly ignorant and impulsive.
Okay, he's always been unreasonable, ignorant, and impulsive. Let's be fair.
True.
Ignorant, uncouth. He's very uncouth.
He's not lazy, and he's not scared. How can you fuck up Clutch Powers? The only important part of Clutch Powers is that Clutch Powers is Clutch Powers. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
I would only use it because in this version, like, it's completely different from, like, you know, the version that you saw for a kid. This is like, this is like modern day kids' interpretation of Clutch Powers. Also, I just learned
that sucks, dude. I want kids to grow up with Clutch Powers, not scaredy cat powers, not motherfucker powers, dude.
Oh yeah. Also, I learned in
powers, man.
Also, I learned in Ninjago. Like, I was just kind of wondering how
these children need to grow up with the true Clutch Powers, not this fucking poser.
Yeah.
Not this poser prep.
Not
this. Not this poser prep.
Not like Ebobi Darkness Dementia Ravenlight.
No.
I love that. The Internet Historian video is a classic.
And it's indeed very funny.
In 2008, or in 2007, the world's greatest piece of fan fiction was written, or whatever he says. Consider this the feature-length adaptation.
I want kids to grow up with the actual Clutch Powers because Clutch Powers had so much shit going on. Like, he lost his dad, and the villain... That was like a whole thing. He lost his dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the villain used his dad against him in like a fucking crystal ball and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that kind of reminds me of the fact they were going to actually do sequels. I don't think they were actually going to do sequels. I don't know if they were.
I just thought you said sexually do sequels.
They were
No, they're not going to do that!
Okay.
But yeah, no, Clutch Powers. He's so important to me.
Jesus.
Why would they do that to him?
Well, I'm not saying they would. It sounded like that's what was said.
I guess it's because that, like, it's been a long time since, you know, they used Clutch Power, so I guess they just decided to do that.
Let's go back to Noe. So that's cool. You can actually play as characters from other characters from the player character for an extended period of time. Because in the first game, you could have an ally and you turn into them for like a brief period, and you don't lose any health. Like, they lose health over time and then they're done. But it doesn't affect like your health actually. So it's like a time limit. But in this, you can just turn into the other character and just stay that way. So that's kind of
I'm
nice.
just gonna read you. I'm gonna read you the Wikipedia blurb for Clutch Powers, and it's so important to me because you get so much from just like a couple of
powers.
Yeah, man, crotch powers.
It's longer.
So real.
Yeah.
Clutch Powers is the most famous builder.
We'll get through this
explorer.
really quick before you continue. We'll finish this mission and then I'll swap games, just so you know.
So
and then we'll talk about Chris.
My boy.
And also Clutch Powers.
Yeah, we're gonna. You know, we should watch Clutch Powers someday. I know I say we should watch a lot of stuff, but we should definitely watch.
We
Clutch
should
Powers.
someday. We can do it sometime in the Christmas
I
arc.
would love to watch Clutch Powers again because I have so many vivid memories of Clutch Powers. So we're gonna be sitting there and be like, that.
Remember when oh hey, speaking of Clutch.
Yo, who's this?
Wait,
Camera.
Oh, Camera's here. So Camera, we'll finish this level and then really quick, we'll finish this level and then we'll do the Christian.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Camera, wake up! We're talking about Clutch Powers.
You know, I actually watched that movie as a kid.
Yeah, we're talking about. Apparently, they fucked up Clutch Powers in Ninjago.
Yeah, he was in Ninjago.
Wow.
I forgot he was in Ninjago.
Yeah, it's understandable. You don't watch based series like Ninjago.
Anyway, so also, you know what's something I found out?
Yeah.
You know that
What?
whole thing, the Sonic 2 animated series?
Oh yeah, with the awesome opening theme.
Apparently, Liquid actually voiced Sonic
Yes,
2
he
in
does.
some episode.
He does at one point, and you could tell because he is the original creator of the Rose 2 comics.
Ryan,
Yeah.
do you know who? Wait, fuck, am I? Hold on, let me check real quick. I was gonna say something, but I need to check if I'm actually correct real quick.
The synced up models.
He is the original creator of Sonic 2 and not that fraud Ian Brandon Anderson.
Ian Brandon Anderson.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not Ian Brandon
Ryan,
Anderson.
Ryan.
Yes.
Do you know who created Sonic 2, the animated series?
Like, it was Vivian G, wasn't it? It was
What
one
the
of the trolls. It was one of the trolls.
No.
Actually,
As a
was
matter
it?
of fact,
Creature you sent.
hold on, let me explain. As a matter of fact, it was created by Mr. Mother-bearing hips himself. Corey. It's Corey. It's made by Corey.
Corey. Corey was one of the gal pals, wasn't she?
No.
I don't know.
Like, Corey from Oni Plays, stupid.
Oh, actually? Was it actually?
Yes.
That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Maybe Oni Play should get together and have Corey bring it back for a reboot.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah, wait.
Rado, can I ask what the shit kind of picture did you send me?
Wait, that means someone from Oni Play, like Oni Plays, or at least someone associated with Oni Plays, have made fun of both Chris Chan and Linkara.
Oh, yeah. Well, they still make fun of Chris sometimes. They quote, I'm working on it, like, constantly.
They made fun of both Sonic 2 and the Lightbringer.
Bro, guys,
Oh,
you're gonna love
Lightbringer.
this. Guys, you're gonna love this. Sonic 2, the animated series, is a 7.8 out of 10 on IMDb.
The fact that it's on IMDb is hilarious.
IMDb is really
So
funny.
now even IMDb is documenting Chris Chan.
But IMDb has a better score than Boldly Flee.
Oh my god! That's
Priceless.
true! Elliot is right!
So
Corey, word I'm not gonna say that starts with SP and ends with AZ. Kid, and he worked.
Oh yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, he directed 11 episodes of it, and Corey James Beck, also known by the base pseudonym SPAZ Kid, is a Newgrounds animator. Yeah, he made that.
Wait, we really can't say that. We can't say that word. Is that actually okay?
Apparently it's considered disrespectful to people with epilepsy.
I guess.
No,
Pretty sure it is.
Disrespectful to like tons of disabled. It's disrespectful to people with autism.
I guess I don't know. In the
As
era
someone
that
with
I grew up
autism,
in.
I don't have seizures, so I don't see how that would be offensive to people with autism.
As someone who also has autism, the reason spaz is disrespectful to people with autism is because people with autism often stim. The reason people with autism stim is because
okay.
And so when you call someone a spaz for stimming, then rude.
Okay,
it's rude. I wouldn't say it to somebody, but like I'm just.
Spaz also means a stupid or incompetent person.
Yeah.
Okay,
that makes sense.
But yeah, so the guy, but that was what the guy went by. So like, yeah.
He's also autistic, so I don't know.
What that guy is?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
I'm pretty sure it's just speculation if Corey is autistic or not.
Well, also it was
for the most part,
2010.
though,
It was
I'm pretty sure
2010.
Yeah, it was 2010.
It was a
but
different
also,
era.
I'm pretty sure it's mostly just a joke by Oni Plays fans because Corey is really fucking stupid and it's funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Okay, so you know what I also find funny, speaking of Oni plays?
Yeah.
Oni?
So, it's funny enough, Doug Walker responded to the jokes that Oni plays made about him, and he actually said
He did not take them well. But
No,
actually, no, he did. Linkara didn't.
One second. Tara, Camera, I'm gonna let you speak in a second. I just need to cap off what we just said. Spaz in no way refers to people who have seizures. It refers to people who have cerebral palsy.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I mean, it's a mean thing to say. I wouldn't say it, but like,
definitely.
I'm just saying. I don't know if I hold that in the same level as like the R slur or whatever.
You shouldn't.
Thank you for the explanation.
I have no idea if Corey actually is autism.
It's the kind
It's so hard to tell when Oni Plays fans are joking or not.
Yeah, they're off
Anyway, sorry,
the rail.
Why is that?
Yeah. As an Oni Plays fan myself, I can confirm.
Oh, okay, so so actually Doug Walker took the jokes pretty well.
Which is funny because he's the one who should feel worse, to be honest.
Meanwhile, Linkara
took them poorly. Also, after I click this save, right now actually, let's pivot. Let's watch the Christian video. Let me just get set up for
Greatest
that.
video of all time.
Which
for
one?
real.
The Christmas video.
Oh, I thought because Gino Samuel uploaded a new episode today.
But I don't know if I want to watch that.
Yeah.
Because we talked about the Christmas video. Let me just get that set up.
Plus, you'd have to watch
Corey is
the
also in a ska band.
It's possible that Corey, I don't know. If he says
Corey is also in a ska band.
By the way, I don't like this idea of speculating on people's stuff. If he says he has autism, I don't know. Who am I to doubt that? Unless let me get this set up here.
So I find this Christmas video rather fascinating.
It's very fascinating. And we can take however long we want on it, because it's not very long. So we can pause and talk for like a while.
It kind of gives us the the closest insight into the Chandler family pre-trolling.
Yeah, let me just get my setup going, start playing some biology.
You know what truly fascinates me about all these videos of Chris?
What?
He just gave them away. Like, he just gave it all away, showed it to everyone.
Yeah.
He basically gave the trolls the perfect window into his private life.
Well, he wasn't thinking about it like that. He was being quote unquote true and honest.
But Chris's definition of true and honest is literally share every single thing. Like,
if somebody doesn't know something about you, it's obviously because you haven't told them yet, not because they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah, and this was also how we know stuff like for example, him recycling his semen, for example.
I recycle my own semen. Yeah.
Or the fact that he only wears Axe body spray and never bathes.
You guys ever mind whenever I just kind of leave these things and then come back?
Sure.
Yeah, you're all good if you want to leave this. Like, that's fine.
Sure.
If you don't want to do it, no.
We talk about Christian an abysmal amount. It's okay.
Well, and he's like a regular topic. He's as regular as Ray was for a time. So.
Yeah, I think it's kind of used.
Yeah.
With some funny stuff.
Yeah. So.
So here we go. Let me. Yeah, we're ready. Let me turn on the audio for the Bionicle game. Let me swap. Hold on. Let me just. The Lego third-person shooter. Let me change my game over to reflect as much, and then we're.
You know what's a joke I think I've made before? Chris Chan is basically almost like a live-action Eric Cartman.
Yeah, I could see that.
No, because Eric is mean on purpose.
Yeah, and he's a satire character.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's satire.
Whenever Eric,
you can't take South Park seriously until it actually is serious, you know.
See, the thing with Eric is that Eric does stuff specifically because he thinks it's funny. Chris does stuff because he's fucking stupid.
Also, speaking of Chris doing stuff that's stupid, let's start the video. And again, we can talk over / rewatch any portion because it's only an 11-minute video. So, like, we can analyze it hyper detailed. Is it related to Chris?
Back on the Corey thing.
Okay.
No, it's about Corey. I'm pretty sure he might. Okay, never mind. You know, like back to Chris.
Yeah. So here we go.
It was Christmas Day, and all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family, and me, and our 2 cats.
That doesn't really work, Chris. That rhyme. It's not a rhyme.
Yeah, that's from an
established poem. And
yeah.
Like that
we have plenty
Wait,
of
so here he's talking about God. I needed to not seek for volume. Let's see. What?
Go back.
Which part?
Go back. That wall.
This wall?
No, the other one. The one with the fucking Powerpuff.
Okay, I'll just let it play.
And all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family, and me, and our 2 cats.
We'll just let it.
We enter Christmas Day in my bedroom of wonder.
Okay, he's got like a little Christmas town.
That video, yeah, I see it. That's the Powerpuff Girls. It's blurry in that frame. There it is. That's a better shot of it. Yeah.
Okay, what else is on that wall?
I see a Pokemon poster.
I think Chris is kind of quiet. Let me boost the video.
I see 2 Pokemon posters.
Let's use a volume booster.
There's a lot of.
Yeah, there are 2 of them.
Chris might be louder, so you might want to turn the stream volume down. It's just so that my stream can hear it. Yeah. So what about Chris? What about this is? Can you explain again what do you think is really interesting about this?
This is their living room, right?
It might.
Dear God, you're right.
It might be. Is that what you said?
This is the living room because they've got the Christmas town in it and they've got the Christmas tree.
Yeah, so that is where I have my Christmas town. Yeah.
Yeah, I also have to do this in the living room.
They let Chris do this to their living room. Like, it's not even the problem that it's, like, just a couple of posters. That's fine, but it's, like, this entire wall, and probably the wall that we can't see, are all covered in, like, Pikachu and Powerpuff Girl shit.
You imagine that they get sick of hearing about it. I know my parents get sick of hearing about, like, all my nerdy stuff that I'm into.
I know. I don't really.
Now that I have you guys to talk about it with, I don't talk about it with them as much.
One of the benefits of having friends is that I don't usually tend to talk to my parents about, like, all the nerdy stuff that I like.
Yeah.
Can you make the video full screen?
Oh, I can make it like theater mode. But full screen like messes with like my whole stream layout. Unfortunately, I can do it like
it
this.
does the same thing for me. Too.
It's also just because it's an ancient video. It just is in. Oh, it's in 1080, but it's a 1080 version of a video that was recorded in like 240p. So, it's gonna look like that no matter what I do to it.
No, I just wanted to get a better look at everything.
Sure, and we can go over the footage multiple times if we need. So just let me know.
Crazy. That looks like in the corner there's a handmade sign that is pink duct tape. Definitely look at it.
Yeah.
They just let Chris put all this stuff in their living room. Wow. We can keep going. That was just like, wow.
What?
That's the attraction sign on the door.
Oh, it is. You're right.
Let him put that up there.
Yeah, no blacks allowed. Yeah. No.
The reason I know this isn't Chris Chan's room is because he's not got all that stuff in the background.
Right, and it's not the same layout either, so.
This is their living room.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, and I think we'll get a sense of scale as the video progresses. I think that becomes apparent.
Stuff around the house. On this day of
Christmas's
birth.
Wait, did he say of
upon
Christmas's
the
birth?
arrival of my doorstep,
He said Jesus.
we find
Oh, okay.
a Snoopy house.
So
wait, is this?
There you go.
What?
That's a bed. Is this his room?
Keep
No,
in mind
it's
that
not.
Barb is a hoarder. Keep that in mind.
So Barb let him do this to her room.
Or no, just the family's. Barb is a hoarder, so she probably just likes having stuff around. You know?
Okay, but like very specifically, this is a made bed. If you just like have a mattress, that's very different from having a completely made bed somewhere.
Because yeah, you're right. Because like they would normally be, it would normally be like a made, or it would be just a mattress sitting around. You would think if it was like a hoarder situation, you know. But yeah, keep in mind any clutter that's not in Chris's room is probably Barb's.
If this video were made by some kid, it would be kind of cute.
But the fact that Chris was a year,
not.
like maybe 2 years older than me.
Like, when was this video again?
2004.
Yeah, like that would make him. Let's see, he was born in 1982. So that makes him. He was 2 years. Like when he was 2 years older than me.
And you are 20.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, so he's my age at the point of making this. So
yeah, he's 22 by this point, and
oh god,
that would make.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, this is really embarrassing. I'm glad I have a Mike's Hard Lemonade with me. Makes it a little less painful.
It sort of reminds me of sometimes.
Don't worry, drink responsibly, people. And if you're underage, don't drink.
Yeah, sometimes I would sort of pretend to vlog myself on my phone as like a joke.
Oh, me too.
So I kind of like get what Chris is. I would like make like pretend vlog. I would never post them. I just sort of wanted to record stuff.
Yeah, I would do that too.
I used to pretend to have my entire YouTube channel when it was.
And now I
did too.
already had one.
And now I actually do it, and I get like 5 viewers. But you know what? That's okay. I do it for fun.
Same with me, and I only have like 24 subscribers.
But you know what? We don't do it because we want that. We just do it because
I'm mostly just. Oh wait, never mind. 34 subscribers.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Ah, you have more than me, L.
Yeah. I mean, some of my videos get up there in views, but like I don't have that many subs, really.
I'm thinking I might try it.
One of my channels has 64.
I'm thinking of doing an Indigo Prophecy review for one of my future videos.
You can use clips from our analysis if you want. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I think it is fascinating looking at this, considering where I think he was kicked out of PVCC at this time. This is like when Mary Lee Walsh banned him from campus.
The true hero of Sonic 2.
Yeah. So there's a Snoopy house that he got. I don't know.
SpongeBob SquarePants
and SpongeBob.
I don't know why he has the SpongeBob toy because even in Bionic when that show came out, he was way too old.
And a Game Boy Advance title.
SpongeBob.
To watch it. Oh, he got Sonic. What game is that? Sonic Advance. Yeah.
No, that's the one that I had.
That is Sonic Advance 3.
Sonic Advance 3, yeah.
Okay, I didn't have the third
Those
one.
are good. Those are good
Square
games.
pants.
So.
Since
Oh my
I
god.
find Chris
Guys,
fans.
one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah, thank you.
Chris drew his family as ponies.
Wait, he already did
forgot
that? He did that before. That's before Robert Chu.
This is 2017, so no.
No, not that. No.
No,
Oh,
no,
I thought you were
this
talking
year-
about. This is 2004 that this was released.
No, I'm talking about him drawing his
Ah.
family as ponies. He's doing that in 2017.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's fair. He did. I was just saying, like, I didn't know that. I thought you were talking about this video. This was made in 2004. So.
I was 2 when this video came out. Jeez.
I was 4.
Same. I was 2.
And we wander upon our wondrous
By the
Christmas
way,
tree.
did you watch SpongeBob SquarePants?
Stardust
Because
made
he
so
was
delicately.
I took him out a year before he graduated
Delicately
high school.
and creatively.
So guys, look, he made a Sonichu star
Oh god, the narcissism!
with him on it. Yeah, that's him. You can see it.
Oh my
man.
Right, that is him. Let me. Yeah, totally, 100%.
Christ, dude.
Also, why is it rainbows? Is this an allusion to the LGBT arc?
No. He likes rainbows. He's 7, remember?
Oh yeah, mentally 7. Yeah.
He's like 12 years old. Cut him a break, bro.
Dude, it's so weird because he's talking about like. So he's got okay. So he's like, I got a Sonic Advanced Sonic game. Like this feels like it was made in the 80s. That's what this video feels like.
And we wander upon our wondrous Christmas tree.
A wondrous Christmas tree, and it's like his height.
With a Stardust made so delicately. Delicately and creatively.
Dude, it's literally just you on.
You with your OC.
It's you with your OC on a star that's poorly cut.
Creatively. He made it delicately and creatively.
Creatively.
I remember back, I think, in like elementary school, I once made like a paper Christmas ornament that I put on a tree.
I did too.
But, like,
Except you were in elementary school, man.
Yeah, I was
So
like
it's okay.
I was like second or third grade when I did that.
Yeah, that would be like that would be like me right now doing that. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
Dude, that is... Okay, that's not embarrassing, that's fun, because in the situation where you're making a paper ornament, you're probably making one with somebody else if you're over the age of 20.
Yeah, but Chris wasn't though.
Yeah.
So
but
it's
I'm just
embarrassing.
saying,
It's not as.
It's embarrassing to just do it on your own. I
So
get.
yeah, for Chris it was. I'm
don't know
saying
if
if I was doing it for in the con.
Just a bit weird.
Well, okay, weird. I guess is a better word. Maybe not embarrassing, but weird.
Cause like it's fun to make your own Christmas designs.
Oh, it is absolutely.
Yeah, you make your own Christmas stuff. I understand why somebody who was grown would do that. I guess it's just weird because he did it alone.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
the
he
weird
didn't
part.
have like siblings or parents or family friends.
Yeah, and I don't know how much I can blame him for that either. So I don't know if I'm gonna be making fun of his rainbow star on his Christmas tree. Because he's probably the motherfucker who decorated that tree on his own.
But at the same time, it's a rainbow star with him and his character on it.
Are those Sonichu
At
ornaments?
age 22. That's really bad.
Those
That's
are
really
Sonichu
delusional.
ornaments. Are those Sonichu medallions on the tree?
Some
as
of them.
ornaments?
Some of them.
Absolutely.
Like Rado, I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to sound condescending with this, I'm just saying, as somebody who is the age that Chris was, this is alarming.
I understand. I think the difference in our perspectives is I'm a person who like takes extra time to be gentle and nice with people who are special needs.
Sure.
So I see this and it's like, well, okay, that makes sense.
Sure, and listen, like, I'm willing to be charitable to Chris, like, that's why I'll back off on stuff if I feel like it's too, if someone says it, and it's like, I think that, okay, maybe it could be a bit harsh, like, listen, I'm not upset at Chris for making a star like this, I'm upset that he put himself and his character on it. That's what I'm upset about.
I don't know about that one either, though, because you got to think about it. The reason he put himself on it and his character. His character calls him father, and they hang out all the time, and he's his kid, and it's Christmas.
Hey.
Yeah, but but again, it's very I feel like it's very self-serving because he's not considering.
It's self-serving, but Chris is the only one who decorated this tree.
We don't know that though.
There is Sonichu medallions on it.
But his parents were very indulging with him, though.
So, in any situation, the reason he put Sonichu up there is because Sonichu is his quote-unquote family, too.
Which is sweet, but again, it's.
I don't know if I'm, like, upset about that, or just kind of... I feel pity about that when including your family, you have to put up your fictional character that you made.
Yeah, because his real family didn't give a crap about him.
That's not... This is an instance where, again, it's not something to be ridiculed.
Maybe.
Because...
I don't know. But that's okay.
I guess it's just sad.
He didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, it's not wrong, but it is alarming. It says a lot about his mental state.
Of course it's alarming. It's alarming, but it's not something that we should mock him for or say that it's, like... Because the way you talk about it, the way you specifically talked about it, you were like, mocking him for making the star in the first place and saying that there was something wrong with making the star.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of things wrong with the reasons why he made the star, but the star itself isn't the issue, and I don't think we should mock him for trying to create a project, especially...
Sure, then let me rephrase that. I can walk that back immediately and stick by my claim with the context of knowing why he made that. Because I can see that, and I'll retract that, but I do think that it does say a lot of alarming things about his, like... his mental, like his view of things that he did this. I can walk it back and say that the reasons behind the star are the problem, not the star itself. That's an easy change. Like, I'm fine with conceding that.
Yeah. The star is a representation of the problem, not the problem.
Sure. Making the star, like I said, I'm making arts and crafts for Christmas is fine. Like, yeah, that's not a problem.
So Pilgrim to get...
Like, who would have actually helped him make that star? Think about it.
Well, he probably, he made it himself, probably. So, like, yeah.
And nobody, if he asked his parents, would they actually help him make the star, or would they sit and watch him make the star?
They probably would very generally gesture to, like, the arts and crafts and then have him do it, yeah. So, yeah, that's probably true.
It's not his fault for making the star alone, because he had nobody to make it with. And though it shows a lot of disturbing things about his mental state and his home life, the star itself isn't an issue.
Yeah.
Especially because taking the time to sit down and do something like that is really important if you're mentally unhealthy.
Sure. I mean, it's a grounding mechanism to, like, retain.
I think the star is a way of representing, to Chris at least, that he still has a family, in a way.
Yeah.
Because Sonichu is there, and he's there, and him and Sonichu are together, and they're on the Christmas tree, and he's got his Sonichu medallions on the Christmas tree, because Sonichu is his family, and he has his family.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's sad.
It's sad,
Okay,
but
so
it makes sense.
To give you a recap, we're basically watching this video that Chris made in 2004 where he's just sort of filming his family on Christmas.
And we are deep diving it, so we're pausing and talking for however long we want.
It's a short video, so we're going to take a while analyzing it.
So I'm cool with that.
Chris had Chris had put the attraction sign on his door, on his, like, bedroom door.
At least it looked like it. I think it was. It looked like it was.
And
it's really...
If somebody let him do that, what the fuck?
I know.
Well, that would be Bob and Barb's fault then.
Exactly. Imagine letting your child go to their door, and every time they have to look at a reminder that nobody wants to date them. What the fuck?
Well, that and also a reminder that entails racism and sexism.
Exactly.
You know, and a warped view of how to get a woman. You know.
These earlier videos in Christery, I don't like mocking them as much because I can see when you think about Chris 3 as a whole, you hate Chris because he's a bad fucking person, especially by the end of it. But by the beginning of it, I don't know if I can consider Chris a bad person. And when we're looking at this stuff from the beginning, you have to think about early Chris, not Chris as a whole.
I don't know, though, because, like, again, there's stuff here that is very much, like, a self-centered child, which I don't know if... But, are we gonna not say that that's on him for not taking some initiative, even if his parents were bad? Like, because...
Is a self-centered child a bad person?
Well, but... No, because it's a child, but Chris was 22.
Okay, but
he has the mentality.
The reason a child is self-centered is because they don't know any better. Things like empathy and sympathy are things you have to be taught and things you have to explore.
Sure.
If Chris is never given a chance to explore them, is it his fault that he is such a child?
Not necessarily, but, like, at the same time, there were instances where he could have, like, explored interests in a way that was productive.
Of course. And
he didn't. And he chose not to, of his own volition, so...
Exactly. I think those purposefully missed opportunities are Chris's fault, and we can blame them.
And those have happened by this point. There have been a few of them.
We can blame him for things like drawing porn of Meg, right?
Which he did around this time, so...
Yeah.
So yes, Chris is a bad person still, to me.
Yeah.
That's my opinion,
we can blame him for a lot of things, but the big thing with Chris Chan is that if we were to sit and go through all of it, we would have a pile of things that are Chris's fault, things that are Barb's fault, things that are Bob's fault, things that are nobody's fault, and things that are everybody's fault. So you can't look at it as a whole and be like, well, Chris is a bad person because he did all of this stuff, because you have to think about why he did that, when he did that, at what point he was, and what he thought was going to happen.
Are you like a psychologist, Rado?
No.
Rado should pursue it because they have a really good concept of this, because I've
taken a few psychology classes in school.
I have as well, and it was a big part of my undergrad.
I think we're just gonna. Are we gonna ignore the elephant in the room that Chris said he wanted to rape Megan?
Well, that too, but also here's the thing, right? I think at the end of the day, like, Chris is a tragedy of a story. To be honest, at the end of the day, however. However, I don't know. I mean, I have gone through pretty much the entire documentary. I'm very familiar with Chris 3, intimately familiar with it. And I do think that a lot of this tragedy was, frankly, on the entire Chandler family. The way that they interact, the way they behave, the way they raised Chris, the way Chris continued to perpetuate his own state of mind. The way he didn't have an external locus of control. There's a lot of stuff.
We had Chris not really doing anything and just sort of continuing to live like a child. We had Bob and Barb for enabling this behavior and not trying to raise them properly.
Because yes,
and then we
that is not necessarily his fault. The first implementation of it, but again, there's a certain point we have. Really quick, we have the age of majority.
Nice, one person at a time.
Yeah, exactly. We have the age of majority for a reason, though, and we presume that people reach a certain mental maturity by the time they get to a certain age, even if they have some sort of disability. Like, I think it's condescending to assume that just because somebody had bad circumstances or has a mental disability that they haven't reached the age of majority and therefore we should treat them like children. I don't like that. And I
completely understand that. I think 22 is where Chris is in this video. I think he is in the middle of his bad actions beginning to outweigh his bad circumstances.
Sure. Because yes, there are legitimately things that aren't Chris's fault in Chris's story. I'm not disputing that.
I'd say when you have trauma and it controls the way you act to a T, that's understandable and kind of acceptable until you're 25. Then you need to get your shit together.
I guess we haven't totally reached the point yet, because Chris is You know, Chris is 22 at this point, so he had a couple more years, but then clearly that
Yeah,
potential got squandered.
And this is, I believe, before the trolls got involved.
This is like a little bit before it. By like a year.
And so, when the trolls started beating down on him, that is about the point when Chris should have realized and should have matured, but he didn't. And from then on, I think that's his fault.
Yeah, because the trolls, like, he could have matured and said, yeah, screw these trolls, these guys are stupid, I don't have to think about them. Yeah.
And there's
no
could just
reason. Leave and never come back.
Yeah. Because, yes, the trolls are legitimately bad in many cases, but, you know...
Or he could have just turned off... He could have just turned off the internet and walked away.
He could have just went outside.
But just like Cyrax.
Yeah, Cyrax does the same thing. Except Cyrax is legitimately a worse person than Chris, so...
Oh yeah,
how do you spell that?
Cyrax, like, unapologetically tried to get a 14-year-old at one point, so, yeah. Cyrax is really bad. He's worse than Chris.
I think with the maturity standpoint, before 25, it's understandable and acceptable that, like, your trauma makes you do things that aren't okay, and that you do need to work on that, but I'm going to forgive you if it's something, like, very, very clearly trauma-related, and after 25, I still understand, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like, there has to be some level of emotional maturity. You've been on the Earth for 25 years. Even if like your sense of maturity is different, like, you should have, like, some sense of things at 25. You've been on the Earth for 25 years. Yeah.
So, if you, like, completely and utterly don't, that is a different problem that needs a different solution.
Right.
But if you can exercise maturity, then
Chris
fuck
could.
you.
Chris could. Because Chris was, quote, high-functionally autistic, so he could have.
And, like, I understand. I think the reason I say
it's a stupid term. That's why I said, quote, high-functioning.
High-functioning is be able to read.
Because it is kind of a stupid term, but...
I think Chris... I spend so much time thinking about the deeper reasons for things like this, because I relate to Chris a lot in the front that I'm probably never going to move out of my mom's house. That's not going to happen for, like, several reasons.
Sure.
I'm probably never going to get a real job. I'm probably never going to be in, like, a functional relationship. Probably not, maybe, if I'm, like, really lucky, but that's probably not going to happen. So when I look at Chris, I understand a bit where he's coming.
Yeah.
And so I can put that forward. And the big issue is that Chris... Once you understand it, you get to a point where you're like, okay, this all makes sense, and then he just starts doing crazy shit.
Well, yeah, and listen, like, I don't necessarily, like, hold... That's why whenever the trolls make fun of him, like, at certain points in his life, I could see if he was, like, a quote-unquote, normal... I don't like using it in this sense, but, like, I'm just using it for demonstrative, like, what the trolls would think. A normal person... Like, I don't know if I like holding that against Chris either. Like, when they're like, you're still living with your parents. Like, are you a loser or something? Like, I mean...
There's nothing like he's disabled.
Like, to some extent, that's kind of a low blow. But at the same time, I get it. I get why the trolls would poke fun at it. Because, again, from the perspective of somebody who doesn't have some sort of, like, disability, it is baffling. But again, you have to frame it in that context because it's not
only
fair.
Baffling in this country. It's literally only baffling in the West.
Yeah, but exactly, because, like, Gino even said it. Gino is Lithuanian, and Gino said, like, at some point, he was, I think, watching the Father Call, the Casey's Father Call, and that troll berated Chris for a lot of that sort of stuff, because that character was meant to be, like, a Republican father. Like, that was, like, the character they were playing. And he was, like, berating Chris for that, and then Gino was actually confused, too. He was like, dude, I moved out of my parents when I was, like, 24, and, like, Chris is 27. Yeah, that's a little late, but that's not, like, too late.
And there's some people who, like, never move out of their parents' house. So, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so I get that, because, yeah, Gino also agreed with that. He was like, you Americans are crazy, kicking your kids out at 18. Like, some people doing that.
Yeah, my mom told me that that
as long as I try to get a job and keep up my grades, then I can stay with them.
Sure, and that's what my parents are
need
doing.
to.
That's what my parents are doing too, as long as I continue, which I am doing, continue to try to move on, you know, with that context. But again, I'm not in the position that Chris was in. I guess this is a good conversation to have because it does, like, set up kind of what the angle of us talking about this video is. I think it's more interesting with Chris because we have talked about Chris a number of times, and I think it's more interesting when we steer. It's good groundwork to lay, and it was a good conversation here. But as we progress the video, it's more interesting to talk about Chris in the context of, like, a case study rather than, like, a moral judgment. Which is so dehumanizing to say, but... And that's the sad part of Chris, is that his life really has just become the Truman Show. It's literally, like, a case study at this point.
Guys, this is kind of off topic, but I'm proud of y'all.
Yeah?
Oh,
thank you.
For what?
I appreciate that. What for?
You know, you guys, you work hard, you're grounded, you grow up, and you're willing to do what it takes to...
No, I don't. What do you mean?
I'm not talking about you, Elliot.
Shut up, white woman.
I'm slowly working on it, I guess.
Oh, it's fine.
I don't really think I'm maturing, I guess.
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
okay.
My parents tell me I am.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
you
easier
are.
to see from an outside perspective on how someone's maturing than from the inside, because people are often more likely to chastise themselves.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I haven't moved on from college yet, but it has not been a single year. It hasn't been a single year, so, like, you know, I always have to reframe. I guess it's very interesting because at this point in my life, that's part of why I'm... To quote Gino, what is the attraction? That's part of what the attraction is for me with Chris, because he, to me, represents a certain mental state in my life, like where I'm at right now, just like from an...
But you're sane, right?
But that's what I
You're
mean.
sane.
But again, I'm saying in the abstract sense, you know.
I'm gonna punch your lights out if you ever do something like that again, Tara. Don't do that.
Do what?
What?
Don't, like, say somebody is quote-unquote sane because somebody is quote-unquote insane. That's a medical diagnosis. Don't just say that.
Well, we're talking about the we're talking about the Rado. It's okay. We're talking about the colloquial definition of sane, which is not the same as the medical.
I know. It just... Can I tell y'all a story? One time...
Sure, I was going to continue the video, but you can tell it, yeah.
One time I was in my fucking English class, and I was hanging out with my friend and his girlfriend, and he said I was insane, and I told him, no, I'm not. And then after that, he literally was like, no, you're insane, and wouldn't let me say I wasn't. So
that's a dick move. That's silly.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's not at all what just happened though. So
I don't like it when people use that word unless it's a medical diagnosis thing.
Sure,
I'm sorry.
And we don't have to use it. I'm just saying that's not what happened. But like that's fair. We don't have to say it if it's like a trigger. Like we can respect that. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I didn't mean to give you a bad memory.
There's Pokemon hanging about.
I got freaked out.
Okay, so those are Pokemon that are hanging on the tree, not just Sonichu.
Before the girlfriend that Santa brought, but unfortunately...
Guys,
it's a Christmas light thing.
Guys, did you just hear what he said? And it's in the subtitles here. Before the girlfriend that Santa brought. So he's expecting a girlfriend under the tree.
Also, believing in Santa Claus at age 22.
I'm imagining that. Oh, that's freaky as shit.
That's very dehumanizing.
I've been looking at too much shit on DeviantArt. Ugh.
That is like an easy.
I don't know what's more depressing. I don't know what's more upsetting. The fact that he's a 22-year-old and he believes in Santa, or the fact that he expected a human being as a Christmas present.
I think the latter, because again, we've established the things about like Chris possibly being in a unique position, but at the same time,
there's no excuse for that.
That's the human under the tree is a pretty alarming belief to have. Like and
he's not being metaphorical.
And in the sense that the sense of alarming, which is to say, I can condemn it. Also, this guy is ear destruction. The boss fights. Let me turn it down. Anyway, yeah.
absolutely that.
She didn't
No excuse
show.
for any of that.
Right,
Don't
that's ridiculous.
So upon this wonderful Christmas day,
under your Christmas tree.
Yeah.
we see our two cute cats. Hey, Desi. Desi? Yeah.
But he's
our
hanging
cat's
out with the
Desi.
I did not know he had cats.
Yo!
And Lucy's around somewhere.
The cats are the best character in Christmas.
Oh, okay, so we cut.
Yeah.
And now we wander in on my family.
Oh, it's
Say hello,
Bob.
Father.
That house is what is it?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Bob.
Making our Christmas movie.
I feel like I'm watching.
I
I feel like I'm watching either a found
Well, I'm gonna
footage
play on
movie or a
VHS
snuff
anyway.
Wait.
I
Yeah?
think it's both.
Yeah?
You're watching a found footage snuff film, bro.
It really
Yeah, I
feels
think that-
like that.
That's what this feels like.
It feels like that.
This feels
so-
like something a gore grind band would sample as an intro.
Yeah.
And also, it feels like
I'm
something
going
the
to.
pol-
I will.
This feels
It's
like
the start
this,
of a live leak video.
Yes.
Kind of does.
Yes, exactly.
There's going to be like a gory scene that happens, yeah.
This is
also
the start. This is the intro to a Fluid song. Oh my god.
It also feels like something like the police would find in like the basement of a serial killer.
Which is what's so unnerving about Chris. There's a lot of videos like that.
Christian backwards footage.
It's a lot of videos
Guys,
like that in Chris.
Before we
That's the next.
continue
That's
on,
gonna be
I-
the next Kane. That's gonna be the next Kane Pixels video.
Yeah, wait,
It's
so,
one of the-
so you asked what before we continue on, what did you say?
Yeah. The next back.
I'm redesigning Damien's hair.
Oh, good. How's that
The
going?
next back. Yeah. The next
I'm giving
backwards
him
entity
better
is gonna be
shape.
Sonic hair.
Oh, good.
Damien's getting some better shapes. Very specifically, I don't like
Excuse me.
the very top of his hair. He's got like a pointy, and that he's got like a pointy swoop, and then 2 points, and then like another pointy swoop, and then like another swoop. I'm just changing that to a swoop, 2 points, one big swoop, and then the bottom part, so that
Right.
it gives him a like better outline. He's gonna look more he already has the most noticeable design ever, but he's gonna have like a noticeable design that you can like look at and not get a little bit lost in where you are in his hair specifically, because his
Yeah.
hair is a big part of him. Damien's hair was the first thing that I came up with. His hair is like really important. I don't understand why. What was that, Elliot?
I can hear dogs outside. There was dogs barking outside.
Also, there's this boss fight is ridiculous in terms of audio design. The audio designer must have taken a day off for this boss fight.
It might have been something else.
Because his gun, his gun, happy birthday, his gun,
Birthday to your dog.
his gun literally goes like brrrr, and it sounds exactly like that. And it's super loud, which is why I turned it down. Because even at this tiny volume, he's super loud. So, oh god, I could shoot him. There, got him. Wait, let me just pause really quick so I can figure this out. So, here's Bob. Let's pay really close attention to this conversation.
Looks more like a vague one of the ball.
Here, let's pay really close
And
attention
now
to
we
this.
wander in on my family. Say hello, Father.
Bob looks
Oh,
so
yeah.
Our Christmas
Wait,
movie.
listen.
I see you're wasting your chip.
What?
Well, I'm gonna play on to VHS anyway.
He's like, you're filming it. Pete on
A smaller
VHS.
Christmas tree down here.
And he's like, oh, cool. Like, he's so disinterested. It's
Like,
really
Bob
weird.
actually sort of looks like my grandfather, except yeah.
He's so
Yeah, Bob sort of-
he looks like dead inside, which is really sad. It's really
I
unsettling.
feel like every grandpa looks the same.
But
Yeah,
Bob
yeah,
also,
pretty
Yeah.
yeah,
Every white grandpa looks
Bob's
the
at
same.
the age where he's
Yeah.
sure to be a grandfather.
yeah, but he's Dad's, Christian's father, yeah. Which,
What about the other? What
Bye,
about
Bob.
the other son? They have another son.
Oh yeah, they did like Barb had another son.
yeah, Cole
Chris's
Smithy,
half-brother.
Cole
Yeah,
Smithy,
Cole, Chris's half brother.
who was a movie critic.
What do y'all think of him?
I know he did a meme review of Toy Story 3 where he said it was like a really bad movie. He's like the one negative review of it.
That was kind of funny.
He's the one reason why Toy Story 3 apparently doesn't have a perfect score on Rotten
Yeah,
Tomatoes.
and he kind of is known for that. Like, he gives like bad scores to good movies.
That's
Yeah.
funny. That's
Yeah,
funny.
I like that.
And that's
he earned my
apparently Cole actually did Cole has it. Cole apparently didn't want to be associated with the channel.
Yeah, he didn't want to be at all. So that's why he left when he was like 17, because Barb abused him allegedly, which I believe. To be honest,
I respect him because of the review thing.
Yeah, and I believe he was abused by Barb. Like, there's evidence to that. And we know how Barb is. Like, she's a weird person. So, as we'll see in this video, actually, she's a weird person. Just strange.
Oh.
You know, always really close with Chris in weird ways.
I think she's actually coming up soon.
Yeah. So let's just continue this because.
And
so
our
Bob's,
mother is
like, mumbling
asleep
over
here
there.
in a dark area.
She's asleep at like 10
Would you care
a.m.
to share a Merry Christmas with the world, Father?
asleep at 10 a.m.
And I love, you notice that. Share a Merry Christmas with the world, Father. Ho, ho, ho. Like, he's so disinterested.
Also, it's strange how Chris doesn't call Bob Dad.
He says father.
Think about it. Sonic called Chris father.
Wait,
So,
yeah.
Oh, that is weird. Yeah.
Interesting.
So that's just how he.
Yep,
I think
have a
that's just
great
how he
start.
talks to his dad.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like weird or just like how he talks to his dad.
But also, Bob is, like, really disinterested in a way that's, like, unsettling. Like, my dad is not this way on Christmas Day.
Go back upstairs to our room for breakfast.
Bob is old and he's at the age where most men are grandfathers.
Yeah, but
And yet his
people
son-
theorize that Bob is just, like, really depressed at this point, which is possible.
I mean, my dad's disinterested on Christmas Day because he has 3 jobs, but you know.
But I mean, I would be tired.
Also,
yeah,
I think the more disconcerting part of it is that Chrissy's so excited for Christmas, right?
Excited in a way that his parents aren't, which is a weird contrast.
He's really happy to be having Christmas, and then nobody else cares at all.
Which is
So yeah, I'm going back. I really do think he decorated that tree on his own.
Yeah, he probably did. Now that we're explaining this,
I'm
yeah.
not like this.
And I love Christmas too, but my mom also loves Christmas, so like she's also like how Chris is. So we're both like Chris.
You know, the present factor.
Yeah, that's me. That's literally me.
Yeah.
I am neutral towards Christmas.
I like presents. I like it when people give me stuff.
Same.
It's less of the fact of the present.
It's the ultimate symbol of capitalism.
Kind of.
But Christmas isn't about capitalism. It's about showing our appreciation.
Yeah, the capitalism
for the
thing. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was a joke.
Come on, I'm trying to be sentimental here.
Yeah, it's still it's funny.
The only
It's
people
less
who
about,
give me
it's less
shit are my
about the
parents, and they
presents for
suck.
me, and more about the Christmas cheer. Because when the holidays come around, I like.
Yeah,
I
we
love
give
dressing
gifts,
up,
not
Okay, here's
because
the
of
thing
the
though. Here's the
stuff.
thing though.
making our house look pretty.
Okay, here's the thing though. On Christmas Day itself, the Christmas spirit fucking dies at 3 a.m.
I know.
It dies in the afternoon. It becomes
Or 3 p.m.
No,
you mean? Yeah.
I was being so loud. Rattle muted. I'm so sorry. Rattle, I'm so sorry. But yeah, the Christmas spirit just flops over and like starts rotting. It goes through all like 5 stages of rigor, whatever the hell.
It
Yeah, all 5
convulses
stages of
and
decay,
dies,
and
and
then
then
until it
more
reaches
this.
rapid putrefaction.
Sorry, guys, my thing cut out because I was getting my picture of Damien. What the fuck happened after I said I'm so sorry?
We didn't. We were just talking about Christmas, the contrasts between like the parents, like you said, and Chris, like you said.
Yeah,
and it just kind of turned into a conversation about Christmas in general.
Yeah, we love Christmas.
Honestly, I believe in celebrating Christmas until the second week in January. That's how my family's always done.
See,
things.
we
need to
do
start doing that.
like slow it down. We still have our stuff up until around then, but like we do slow it down after a certain point.
Yeah.
However,
There was one time
I respect
we had
that.
our Christmas tree up until April.
I see.
Oh
I
my
don't know about that
I
one.
love that.
But
That's iconic.
that's just my opinion.
Honestly,
Average
If-
white family. What?
That
if I was to ever live alone and put up a Christmas tree, that Christmas tree would be up until the day I moved out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we had a family friend who decorated
find
their
our other
Christmas
street
tree
cat.
for all the
Mr. Miss
holidays.
Lucy.
Oh, there's the other
Kitty
cat.
Heart. Would you care to meow
A cat.
to your worldwide audience?
What is the
That
cat?
cat's
It
dead
looks
now.
so weird.
Meow.
That cat looks so
Meow.
fucked up. That cat
Kitty
looks
cat. Now, you
so
camera
fucked
shy?
up.
But you
I
look
love
good on
this
video.
cat.
I'm just gonna keep it rolling because there's nothing really to analyze about the cat. I'm just gonna keep it going.
There
I
is
love this
to
cat.
analyze
No,
about
no,
the cat.
no.
Well,
actually.
we can do it after.
No.
Wait, what is there to analyze
do it
about the
after, we can
cat?
do it
Now we're
right
good.
now.
Now we're good.
Okay.
We got through the
I
cat.
have something to say about the cat.
Yeah.
The way Chris talks to the cat, fucking unsettling.
What?
Don't
Where he's
like
like, meow for the camera, meow. That?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
God,
don't
that's
like it.
weird. Oh.
Also,
I talk to my
cat is
dog
so-
like that.
No wonder that cat looks so fucked up. It's been fucked up.
No, I
Okay,
don't do that
I
with my
think-
dog on camera. I don't do that.
Yeah, I think it's because he's very specifically on camera using the baby voice instead of just recording his cat.
Yeah.
Anyway, very, very specifically, this is like stupid, but like that cat has my favorite thing that any animal can have. He has little socks. Look at him. Look at him. He's got little white paws. He's got socks.
I'm gonna go back to
Oh,
see
yeah?
it. Just one sec. Yeah.
Also, Rattle,
Yeah, he
your
does.
audio is.
It's like
really
popping, but like also I don't know if there's anything you can do. It might just be a Wi-Fi thing.
Damn it.
I don't know if there's anything you can do, but it's happening.
I wish my cat had little white socks.
Is
He's
this
all black.
better?
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
I don't hear it
that's
right
better,
now.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed position.
Oh, it's coming
it.
back, but also don't worry too much about it. It's probably just gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just your Wi-Fi
I'm
or
using
something.
my earbuds.
Yeah.
I'm using my earbuds with my computer so I can see the video better.
Yeah, that's all
Because-
right. We can still understand what you're saying, so.
Okay, yeah. So no, Chris, I don't want to be mean, but the way Chris talks at cat, unsettling. Don't like it.
Yeah, it's a little
Same.
weird.
Nobody should ever talk to anything that way, especially not such a cute fucking cat with your fucking socks.
What
It
did he
is-
say again?
He was saying like say meow for the camera. Oh, there it is yawning. Is that its mouth?
Yeah.
Feel good on
Yeah,
video.
it is.
That's a cat.
That's funny.
Cat moment.
Now, you
Yeah.
camera shy? Because you look good on video.
That's a little bit.
He sounded like Bella when he laughed like that. He sounds like Bella.
Sounded like
God,
Peter
you're right.
Griffin.
Bella goes like, oh yeah, you did look good. That's how Bella laughs.
Oh
It's
my
unsettling.
God.
He sounded like Peter Griffin snorting.
Yeah, a little
Just
bit.
like a little bit. Just like
Lois, this is
Lois.
This is almost as bad as that time I was in a Christian video. Anyway.
Now the family is up and about.
Okay. So before we continue, the family is
Wait,
up
is
and
that
the.
his mother?
Yeah, that's Barb. And I need to use the
Oh,
bathroom
dear.
really quick. I'll be right back.
She's sticky.
And with that, I'll be right back.
Mentally
But I won't be longer than like a minute and a half, so don't worry. Just gotta go to the bathroom.
beep.
What happened to the chat?
Beep, beep.
I'm sorry, the call.
Cat.
we
It's
just
the same chat.
What were we talking about?
Anyway, Damien moment. Do you guys see Damien? Did you guys see Damien? I did something with his hair.
I saw.
Wait, where?
He's cute.
Thank you. He's my little moss meow meow. He's my little moss rat xenomorph meow meow.
Okay.
Xenomorph. I remember that book. I used to read that all the time. I was such a nerd.
Nord.
Okay.
Nerd.
I
have a hard time articulating what I say.
Friend of mine. Okay,
Elliot?
I need to send you guys something. Hold on.
Elliot described Damien as xenomorph.
Yeah.
Personally offensive. Gay.
My friend just sent me this,
Almost
and I
took the
think
lead.
he's going to get it for me for Christmas. I think. I don't know, but he might, and if so, I'm going to like real.
Real teehee.
Nicolas Cage.
What?
Wait, hold on. Ew.
Nicolas Cage. It's Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. Why do I laugh like that?
Alright, here I am. Let me put this on.
Why?
Alright, we're back.
Alright. Ryan, before we start, look at Nicolas Cage.
Look at what?
One of my friends
Nicolas
sent me
Cage.
this. This is an actual thing you can purchase.
Wait,
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas
Cage.
It's a fridge magnet.
Wait, where is this?
That's
Where
like Pickle Rick
where
on
can I
It's in
find
the
it?
streaming
images.
Is it like a
I
pickle version of Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
It's a fridge magnet, and it's very funny. A friend of mine just sent me that.
Guys,
It
did you know
3D
I have a
printed.
Nicolas Cage pillow? Do you know that? I do.
Really?
Yeah, it's been on my stream. I'm sure you can find it on the YouTube streams.
In what
Why do
situation?
you have a Nicolas Cage pillow? I need to know.
Because it
that.
was a
I
funny
need to know.
meme gift. I thought it was funny, so I asked for
Oh
it.
wait, you have the Nicolas Cage pillow too?
Yeah, I do. It's a good. Oh, you have it too. Nice. Because it's
I don't have a
funny.
Nicolas Cage pillow, but I do
Isn't
have
it the
a
one where when you
Nicolas
rub it,
Cage
it turns into a regular pillow or something?
Yeah, it's that one.
I don't have a Nicolas Cage pillow, but I have an Among Us. So
Yeah, basically, my uncle delivered it as a gift to my mom because my mom hates Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because Nicolas Cage is a meme. So
How is he a meme? Is he like hot or something?
no, he's
No, he's
funny.
not.
He's in a lot of stupid movies.
He just is.
But also,
Oh, and there's
Mother.
there's Barb.
National treasures.
Hello, Mother. Would you care to say something to the entire world?
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
No Christmas.
There's Nicolas C in the window.
It's again. Both of them are so disinterested.
Okay, Barb looks slightly more interested.
Yeah, but also it's
Bob
weird how
Bob
she's.
looks like he wants to go to the bar and cheat on his wife or something.
Yeah, it's so weird because
Bob looks like-
Barb sounds exactly like Chris, like exactly like him. Merry Christmas.
Didn't you know Barb's the only person Christian has ever talked to?
Well, yeah. Well, in his childhood, anyway.
Head itches.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Imagine waking up in the morning and knowing that your only mom is your friend. Your only mom is your only friend is your mom.
Your only mom is your
Only
yeah.
mom is your friend.
Only
real.
mom.
That's my problem.
I get what you mean.
But yeah, no, your mom is your only friend, and also she doesn't even like you.
Or
That is
she
really
also is
sad.
just really weird. She's a weird person like Barb Chandler.
Actually, terrifying. I would
Yeah.
never exist like for 3 seconds in the space of Barb Chandler.
And do you guys know why that people think she's weird? Do you know why?
Why?
Because she's like weirdly manipulative and abusive. She said weird things, like when apparently the Bob and Chris didn't like something she cooked for them one time. So she vowed to never cook for them again. And like whenever Chris wanted to go to like a con, she'd be like, "I'm gonna kill myself if you go," like weird stuff like that.
Yeah, she's a fucking weirdo.
So she's weird.
like her.
She's a strange person.
Again, I have no proof. I have no evidence. Don't take this for real. I have no proof. I have no evidence. This is like just a thought that I've had. This is not even an allegation. She totally sexually abused that kid. I'm not gonna fucking.
She totally what?
It's possible.
Sexually abused the kid.
It's possible, given we're gonna see some potential evidence to that effect. We should probably just. I'm gonna get to that part, so we're gonna just kind of keep it going unless something noteworthy
earlier,
happens.
Lucy, but now you're sitting majestically on your windowsill.
Well, there he goes, doing the thing.
Hey, Dad.
The beard talking.
Look what I got.
What's that?
What's
Look at how dead inside Barb is.
Here, what's this, Father?
Bob.
Look at Bob's
Hey,
face.
there.
Bob's face here actually makes me sad. Look at this.
Plays music.
Look at his face.
It.
Look.
This entire
Give me a little
situation
bit.
right now
Yeah.
makes me sad.
Look at that.
He looks like he wants to go drink, dude.
He looks like he wants to kill him.
Right there. Look at that. Dude, that's a man who's like defeated.
That is a broken man.
Yeah, that's a broken man. That's sad.
That
That's
is so
terrifying.
memeable.
That's
That
so
is a man
sad.
who is- that is a
This
man
is
who
the face of a man who has seen too much.
That is
Yeah.
a man whose soul. That is a man whose soul has undergone the entire process of putrefaction,
Yeah.
That
and
is
it's
the
been
face of
that
a man
way
who
for
has, like,
many,
a
many
fucking
years.
demon.
Like, he is not amused by that Snoopy, though.
Just sad because my dad loves Snoopy. My dad loves Snoopy more than a lot of things.
Like, Snoopy's funny. I don't know what, like...
Yeah, I like Snoopy.
I mean,
He's
but
fun.
that says that Bob was probably pretty, like, in a bad place mentally. It's possible. Like, people theorize that Bob is, like, kind of a victim of Barb, too. It's possible. I don't know. I mean, like, in the sense that he married her and, you know, he's been with her, but, like, she's getting weird and hoardy and, you know, being a weirdo. And he's kind of stuck with all this.
Did Barbara sexually abuse Chris?
Not proven, no. That was an allegation.
I believe it.
I
believe it.
That may... We'll see in a few minutes some weird footage. There's weird footage even in this video, so...
There's no evidence of that. Don't take that as a serious thing. I personally am of the belief that Barb did something weird to that kid. There's no evidence of that. There's no proof of that. She just gives off those vibes.
Well, and you'll see the interactions in this video and any other interactions between Chris and Barb that are on video are just uncanny. There's something weird about their relationship. Even back then. And you'll see the example of that. I'll point it out when it happens because we're about to get to it.
Look it.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, and then...
Yeah, okay.
So here we are.
Recording. So here we are around the Christmas tree.
Here we are.
Open presents.
Hooray, hooray.
Hooray, hooray.
Okay, well, first off, I have a
That
card
is
from
so...
my family.
Look at this frame. Can we, like, pause for a second?
Sure. Because I'll go back and we'll look at... I guess it's transcribed for us conveniently, so...
This frame is so weird.
What about it?
I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. I'll be back.
Alright.
Excuse me while I go all art person on this frame, but
Sure. I mean, I have some thoughts about it too, but yeah, go for it.
Notice how far away Bob is from Barb and Chris. Notice how close Barb and Chris are.
Ew.
Notice how haphazard that Christmas tree is. This absolutely... I feel like that confirms that Chris decorated it himself. Why does it look like that?
That says if either Bob and Barb didn't care. Yeah, he can do it. He just doesn't do it very well.
Yeah, look at the way that Christmas tree is set up. It's like tangled in the lights at like the middle.
Yeah.
I don't think Bob and Barb had any hand in that, and if they did, it was probably just handing Chris ornaments so he could put them on the tree.
And I'm Bob, like, Barb sleeps all day, so, like...
Yeah.
Sleeps and watches
this
TV.
Room,
sleep all night?
I mean, like, me too, but, like, she has a kid, so, like, don't.
Well, to be fair, Barb might have also not been in the best health, but at the same time, like... I don't know.
Okay.
The circumstances behind that are presumably not something that was outside of her control, you know? Like, she could have taken better care of herself. Like, it wasn't... Like, what I'm saying is it wasn't like she had, like, a physical issue that prevented her from taking better care of herself, you know? So, that is kind of on her.
This room is so claustrophobic with all that shit. Notice the demented Mario staring down at them.
Demented Mario? Where?
The entire
Look at him.
Chandler family's house.
Wait, where's Mario? I can't even see.
Do you not see him? Right above Chris's head. Look to, like, the right.
Oh, that's Mario?
Yeah, look at the colors and look at the... You can see the little, like, spot where the M is.
Oh, it is Mario. Okay. It's... I didn't... It looks weird.
And...
The entire
yeah.
household looks depraved and depressed.
If this was a painting, I would call it American Dream.
Yeah, that's actually good.
Or how about Death of the American Dream?
No, because Death of the American Dream gives the impression that the American Dream was ever alive. The American Dream was never alive. It's not a real thing. Just American Dream. This is what the American Dream is. It's not good.
Well, as in a depressed, like, old elderly couple with, like, a kid that is hard for them.
You smart.
Yeah. Also, it's not only that. It's the way this is This is a small house, the Christmas tree, everything is cluttered around. They have abundance in a small area. They have abundance in a small area, and America always has abundance, but it's people are still living in poverty, thus small house, cramped room. Abundance in stuff, not abundance
because
in
the
proper
Chandlers were
living
not a
situation.
really well-off family, so yeah, that is actually
exactly.
They
and
were,
then also
they were like
the way
lower middle class as far as income, so yeah.
The way that this is set, the fact that the father is so away from the son and the mother represents how fathers are treated in America. How fathers don't actually have to take care. Oh, welcome, Nyan. How fathers don't actually have to take care of their children. They're just expected to be in the same room, and
which causes problems with relationships.
Oh, yeah, Nyan. By the way, if you want to know what's going on, Nyan, Ratto here is artistically analyzing
a Chris Chan frame.
a Chris Chan frame.
Same. But we're also analyzing the video itself.
Actually,
we just,
cool.
we just, we found something interesting with this frame, which there is. It's a very.
Oh, really?
We're gonna keep this frame, so we can talk about this now because it'll stay on this frame for the rest of it.
I've been instilling massive amount of hatred into my veins.
Oh, okay. How so?
Me too.
Look at me, I posted something back.
Okay.
Literally no one else in here gets that.
Yeah, I'm going to explain. Yeah, I'm going to explain.
Is it a metal band?
It's funnier if you don't.
Cameron, you're so right.
Okay,
yeah.
you can say it is metal.
Cameron, you're so right. Can I finish?
Yeah, you can finish the analysis.
So, yeah. About something unrelated that's fucking rude. Anyway, so also from an artistic note, as if this is a painting, it's a frame of a Christian. The pictures on their walls are of the outside.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
The pictures are of beautiful places outside,
which they aren't in.
This sea. Yeah, they're inside in this tiny, cramped space full of clutter with this stupid-ass Christmas tree with fucking Pokemon on it and Mario looking down on them, and they're so far away from each other. And very clearly, whoever put those paintings up wants to see the world. I don't know who put those paintings up. It was probably Barb. I think
no, it's probably Bob was a very world-conscious person, like historically. He was...
No. Oh, you're right. But
world conscious in the context of an old white guy, so like yeah, he was a bit of a bigot, but like he was in the context of his era world conscious. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and
from where he was, like when he was born, he was way more liberal than people give him.
He's conservative by modern standards, but like
yeah,
at the time he was world conscious in a way that a lot of others weren't. You know, so yeah.
And also, since if we could attribute this to anybody in this household, which is really fun, Bob has these pictures up. He wants to see the world. He wants to go back to the world. He's in this fucking house.
Yeah.
Chris has these pictures up. He wants to experience the world. Chris has never been able to experience the world properly. There's never been a part of Chris's life where the world was an inviting thing that it's supposed to be. Even if the world sucks sometimes, the world invites you in first before it starts trashing your shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was never a point in Chris's life where the world was inviting. And I wonder if because nothing has ever been inviting, he takes things that aren't inviting and things that are mean and things that aren't right, like Sarah, and he just thinks that those are right. That's how things are.
Well,
and if Barb put these up, it's another lie of hers. A lie that she's a beautiful place, a lie that she has a beautiful family.
Well,
sorry,
that is to be expected from a Chris thing.
Yeah.
I just went like actually so art person. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a deep analysis. I think now that
I wish I was that good at analyzing.
That's good. That is probably what I would take away from it too. I would also want to note that there's some, like from a film perspective, there's an interesting subtext about placing us in this room and documenting it. Like Chris had a mental image of documenting this and like putting it out there to demonstrate his Christmas. So this is an idealized image for him, what we've seen thus far, and there's some unnerving elements to it that we've been exposed to, namely Bob's like disinterest that are just like really glaring, and the fact that he's particularly interested in the Snoopy house that he set up
Friendly
here.
creepy.
Yeah, which
this image is friendly creepy.
yeah, yeah, it's unnerving. You know what it's like? People in the comments of this video compare it to a David Lynch film. I would compare it to. It's a similar effect to like watching Twin Peaks or.
Can I say something completely unrelated, real quick?
We were analyzing the video.
Your mom is completely unrelated.
Okay.
Let's continue.
Remember that one time that I drew a stick man and went like on a whole thing about it?
So, guys, this is where it gets very interesting, where we actually should listen to it sentence by sentence. Because I'm sorry, Elliot, that you don't want to analyze. But yeah, we're nerds. But take a listen.
Nerd.
Listen.
Nerd. I'll wait. I'll wait. You. That's okay. I'll wait. It'll take a long time. No, it won't take that long.
No, it won't take long.
I did. Yes.
So guys, notice that he's kind of acting like a kid here. I know I was this way. Like, my parents would always want me to open gifts first because mine I had more of because I was a kid, you know?
Yeah.
So it would make sense in that context, but it's interesting that he's trying to be like an adult, which, to be fair, I do now. But that's legitimate in the context of now, because I legitimately do want other people. I experience more joy when other people open their gifts at this point. You know, so like, I just, it's interesting. It's an interesting look into Chris's mindset right now, that he wants to be more adult about this. But Barb wants him to open them because it like will take a long time, and he's like, no, but I'll do it. I'll wait anyway. So that's interesting in that sense.
That is so interesting.
There's a lot. That's what I mean by listening to this line.
I'm about to go on another art person rant.
Wait, what?
Somebody needs to wake.
What about about? Is it about like what was said, like the verbiage of what he said?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's about.
Okay.
It's about like what happened.
Chris. Okay. Go for it.
A small grab for maturity and independence. I'll do it last. That's not actually a big deal, but then the people around him stop him from essentially doing something that doesn't matter at all.
Well, it does matter though, because in the at least I think it does, in the context of like, again, it's like you're demonstrating some level of selflessness when you're saying, I can wait for you guys to do your gifts because you guys matter more than me, is what the implication is. Or at least, like,
Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. It doesn't matter at all to Bob and Barb.
Sure.
That doesn't mean anything. You can open your Christmas presents first. That's nice, but, like, whatever, dude. And the fact that there's, like, immediate pushback on a small bit of selflessness and a small bit of a nice action, I think that shows a lot of who Chris is now. Because if you get pushback every time that you are just a little bit selfless or a little bit nice, you're not going to be nice.
Well, and also in the context of being pragmatic too, because that's the context that Barb framed it in. She was like, well, it'll take a while. So that, I think, is also important, because it's not framed in the context of, like, it's almost framed as it's more convenient if he is selfish. You know?
Yeah.
So, I guess Chris sees it as always convenient, because being that he's internally self-centered, it's always going to be convenient that he, like... hold on, I want to make sure that I'm... Yep, I'm audible. Good. Because I'm making...
I can hear you, Rai.
I was just making sure stream could hear me. But it's always going to be convenient in his mind. So there's no instance in which selfishness can be bad by this standard.
Which is a horrible mindset,
Now,
honestly.
I don't know if he thinks that way, but that's the vibe I'm getting from this clip.
Absolutely. And even if he doesn't actively think that way, he's been influenced by that way of thinking.
Yeah, at least a bit. Like, again, this as a peak. That's why it's important that we talk about him just setting up a camera and rolling, because to him this was a regular Christmas. So if this is a regular Christmas, this is an implication about... Because I don't know about you guys, but, like, Christmas is... We act like ourselves, but we're also very happy. We're very joyous because it's a joyous day. And you're grateful for the people in your life. So I think this is a fair peek into Chris's life by that standard. This single video. Now, it is a short clip, but, you know, by that standard, Christmas is... the morning of Christmas is collectively about 3 hours. But, again, we act pretty much like our purest selves on that day. So
I wish we got more of a glimpse into Chris's personal life. Like, we had more home videos of him and his family.
I mean, we do, and they're like this. They pretty much affirm all of this, all of what we're saying. So it's very interesting.
Also,
yeah.
Soft note about another art person thing.
Yes.
Barb is literally covered by like a miniature Christmas tree right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bob is clear to see in this frame. He's sitting so far away that he's so clear in this frame.
You know what's
in
so
his own
you know what's so weird about this?
So far apart.
What's weird about this and a lot of Chris videos is that they're very theatrically framed. It's theatric. Like that's like the video where Bob talks about their house. You know, the iconic video. They're perfectly framed, both of them in that video, which is hilarious.
The star separates two different sides of this frame.
It does.
There's this side of the frame where Bob is on. It's less cluttered. It's still a little bit cluttered, but it's less cluttered. He's so visible. He's very clearly there in that scene. And then on the other side of the star, there's more clutter. There's more everything. There's Barb is covered and Chris is covered, and there's a table in front of them, and there's stuff behind them, and there's the looming face of capitalism, aka Mario.
Mario is the face of capitalism. I guess he kind of is.
Mario is the looming face of capitalism in this image, because, I mean, think about it.
In the image, I guess, but...
They're in their living room, enjoying Christmas, and then there's just fucking Mario there.
I guess that's
no
true
reason
because
Mario should be there.
He's a product that is forced into there. Yeah.
Why is there a just...
Just like in real life, yeah.
Because of the quality of this video, very specifically, if the quality was intentional, the only fictional character that you can clearly make out is Mario. So it makes it look like it's just a family enjoying Christmas, even if there's so much shit going on beyond that. If we boil it down, there's a family enjoying Christmas, and then right behind them is the product that has been forced into the scene that doesn't fit.
I love this. There's going to be a really interesting tie. Have you ever seen this full Christmas video?
I've not.
Okay, so there's going to be a very interesting implication that comes even later. So let's
get going
keep
there.
that in mind.
Yes, read it.
Am I supposed to read it out loud?
Yes, read it. Read the letter.
Read to Mom.
Read the letter to Mom.
Thank you all for your support.
So listen to this.
Love throughout my fantastic love quest.
Phooey.
And
to the love quest.
Santa doesn't bring me.
Sounds like an old guy.
Phooey.
Well, he's an old man. But also he's talking about the love quest in the letter
not even my
on Christmas. On the letter on Christmas, he's talking about his love quest.
Oh my God.
This appears to be a letter written by Chris that he's asking.
Yes, that's
Bob
what he's
to read
doing.
aloud.
Yes, that's what he said.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Why? Tell me why.
Why did he make Bob read it? Why did
Wait, can we go back and see why that is? Let's see.
Yeah. I did.
Supposed to read it.
Yeah.
He hands it to him.
Wait.
I'll wait.
Right?
I'll wait.
That's okay. I'll wait. It's gonna take a long time. It won't take that long.
I did.
Supposed to read it.
Am I supposed to read it? I guess he handed it to him off camera. That's what it seems
No, he
like.
did. He handed it on camera, further back.
Oh, yeah, right, because he was standing and then he sat down and he was like, I think it's recording. Yeah.
I want to thank you all for your support and love throughout my fantastic
it says flow, but it was love.
love quest.
Yeah, I heard.
Phooey.
And if
So Bob also Bob Quest also. What did I just say? I said Bob Quest. Dude, that was not at all what was said. What was actually said was Fantastic Love Quest Fooey. So Bob also thinks that the Love Quest is stupid by that implication.
Or Love Quest Fooey, the way he read that was still reading. I mean, Chris wrote down Love Quest Fooey.
No, he didn't write that. That doesn't make any sense, even by Chris standards.
No. Play back. Bob is still reading.
Why would he say Love Quest Fooey? That doesn't make any sense.
If it was like a Fooey, like it was a whole big deal, like it's a Fooey, I think.
Oh. Let's listen.
So.
Love Quest Fooey. And
no, he.
This layout, it's very nice.
Oh, thank you. I see where you're going with that, Rat, but I think he injected that because he did a p when he said it. Listen.
Love Quest
Pooey.
And
yeah, he injected that. I don't think that was. I don't think that was written.
I want to believe it was part of it.
That is funny though. I see where you're going with that, and I don't know. I guess we'll never know.
I see. The reason I think he's still reading it is because the way that Bob reads, he reads so fucking slowly. He just pauses in places if you can hear it.
I guess that's true. Bob does read that way.
So if he paused and then said "fooey" and then continued, I don't know, but it does to me at least sound like that was written down.
It could have been. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it. I could see why you think that. I don't know. I don't know if the world will ever know.
Ooh, somebody gave us thumbs up. Would you play?
Thumbs up.
You can give random thumbs up or
Also, guys, listen really closely to this. Oh, sorry. I need to go back further. Sorry.
Santa doesn't bring me.
Alright, emojis exist.
No.
Oh, okay. Really quick.
And if Santa doesn't bring me one no
spam skulls. Any spam skulls.
Wait, okay, Elliot, I need to listen to this. The audio quality doesn't help.
No Chris, no Tom.
No Chris, no Tom. Oh, he's talking to the cat. Okay.
Like I asked him, then I'm going to need some support.
In finding a boyfriend-free girl. It'll come, Christian.
Hope you all.
I like how it said bitching, but no, he said it'll come, Christian, referring to Santa not bringing a boyfriend-free girl to go under the tree.
It'll come, Christian. Hope you all.
And he's just like, it'll come. Hope you all. Like my presents.
Today I'm thinking of Christmas and remembering you all. Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Okay. Does anyone have anything about that?
I'm just gonna reiterate that it's very unsettling. Watching this, okay, I can't explain this. Don't ask me to explain this. Watching this, I feel like I'm watching those. Okay, there's a really. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Had these on the YouTube channel. There was these in between ones that were named things like help and shit. And I feel like I am watching something like that.
Yeah.
It's an orchestrated thing that is to make you uncomfortable, not something real.
Yeah, it feels like a David Lynch film. This is what would happen in the David Lynch.
Something else. I watched one of these disturbing media video. There's this one channel he talks about disturbing video, and I think one of them was basically a YouTube video. It was a video. It was basically someone who was being held hostage being held hostage by a foreign government, and it was a video of him saying, "Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Don't look for me."
But it was a hostage.
Yeah, it was
video.
It was clearly
had a gun to his head.
Yeah, it was clearly a hostage video, and they were forcing him to read from a script.
Yeah, that's unsettling. That's probably a really disturbing video to watch. This feels like that.
What this feels like, yeah.
Because but the hostage is Bob. That's what it feels like.
It feels like.
Well, they all are.
It feels like the hostage is Bob. I feel like no, Barb isn't a hostage.
Barb is like delusional.
It's just sad that
I don't
Chris
feel-
handed this "I need a girlfriend" card to his father and made him read it out.
Yeah,
on
he was
camera,
so
like,
obsessed with the love quest that he
what?
brought it up on Christmas Day. Think about that.
Yeah, like I would never do
feel
something like that to my parents.
Tara's spamming emojis on the Discord call.
It's great.
Anyway, I feel like
It's funny.
the way that this has panned out so far, it feels like Barb is the kidnapper. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Because you notice
Crabs, oh my god.
everything goes the way and in the order that Barb wants it. She wants spamming fish. I'm being an art person. Come on.
Nah.
Sorry, I'll stop.
She-
I'll stop. Sorry.
She sends. She tells Chris. Chris is like, I want to open my presents last. She forces him to open his first, which means if he's opening his first, they're gonna read the letter first.
Yeah.
I have this strange feeling that, like, Bob doesn't want to be here. Chris doesn't know that he doesn't want to be here.
Right, because
and
he's not
Barb
aware.
is keeping both here.
Yeah. And did you know there's a very specific quote that's said by Barb later that might affirm that theory. I'll point it out when it happens. But yeah, now that you mention
fine.
it.
Let's go.
Question.
What?
What is your favorite color?
My favorite color? Red.
Yeah.
Red.
Red. Really?
Red's a good
Red. You like
color.
red? I did not know that.
Red and black
Red is
is
a
a
good
great
color.
color combo.
Honestly, I'm more
You
red and
edgy
blue,
bitch.
but cool.
It is edgy, but I mean, I agree.
I mean, it is edgy. I mean, I like
I mean, like,
I like
It's
shadows.
edgy,
So.
but in a good way. I mean,
First,
look
I
at
gave you
Unmoored.
presents, so
Okay,
Half
so
of that
so now
shit is
Chris is passing out. I'm sorry,
Well,
Elliot,
more
but
dramatic stuff.
yeah.
Sorry. Keep going. I'm sorry.
So Chris is now passing out presents.
you gotta choose.
So
they
what
both
are the
have same
presents, guys?
content. It's just you choose whether you want it on DVD or VHS.
So contest.
If they
Oh,
got to
jeez,
have
I need
everything
to
same
shoot
thing, because
Citarac.
the VHS is recorded off of the DVD.
Oh, I
Right, right,
Which one
that
you want, VHS or
contest.
Yeah.
No, I'll take DVD. I don't
So he's like,
it.
I'll take the DVD.
Really?
A DVD.
Was this
Really?
the rap of the
Wait,
rap
no,
contest?
listen. Listen what he just said there. Did you hear that? Listen.
I did not.
I don't like VHS must. Really?
VHS.
So you want the VHS.
Yeah.
There you go.
So he pivoted within 2 seconds when Chris was like, really? When he said, because Chris clearly wants, he got like the VHS and DVD version of this thing, but he clearly wants the DVD.
What was the thing that he? What was
You'll
the thing?
you'll see what it is, but it's a movie,
DVD.
and that's the pretty funny part. What the movie is.
DVD.
I don't know. I'll take DVD. I don't like VHS much.
Really?
A DVD. I mean, VHS.
So
Really?
you want the VHS.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not much for.
Wow.
DVD. Why do we have it on both? I gave him a choice. I gave him a
That's
choice.
really
remember?
concerning, though.
And then Chris, Barb just said something. Chris was like, I gave him a choice. So.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Wait, think about that. So Chris just asked him if he preferred DVD or VHS. Bob said, I prefer DVD.
which
Chris
anyone
said, really?
would, really. Anyone would. Or unless they're doing
but, like,
nostalgia.
Very specifically, Chris only said really, and then, like, he backtracked immediately. That's not even, like, that could be taken any sort of way.
Yeah, because Chris said really, I think, frankly, I think that it sounds like he said really in the context of like, oh, you really wanted that one? As if to say he expected to get the other one. But
Exactly. But that's not, like...
that's not
I don't think that's,
necessarily what he meant. But it's what it sounds like to me, though.
Even if it is, like, in the situation where he's like, well, I really wanted this one, but you want that one, okay. But, like, in this situation, it could also just be him being, like, really, like, he didn't know that about his dad.
Well,
right?
Yeah, but also it's in the context of a gift giving. So, like, I would frankly, again, and I don't know if I should analyze it this way because, again, Chris, I mean, we know his situation, but like, I feel like in the context of this, it's hard to interpret it any other way because like it's a gift giving session. You don't ask somebody why they like a gift or don't like a gift. Really, that's kind of...
Maybe I'm just like stupid and small-minded, but I literally didn't take it that way. My brain was just like, yeah, really, like he didn't know that about his dad.
Yeah, I could see
like,
that. I could see interpreting it that way, and like I've kind of thought about that long and hard, but like it makes more sense the other way. I get that, and I almost thought that was a bit of a stretch when people would come to that conclusion about this clip because I saw other people analyze this.
Maybe I'm like bad at listening to people talk. I don't know, but I really don't think it sounds like that. He just said really. That could mean like 15 different things. Why does it always have to be the thing that makes Chris sound like an asshole?
Well, let's listen to it again. Let's listen to it again and see.
VHS.
So you want the VHS?
Wait.
Really?
A DVD. I mean.
Really? That's his tone. Really?
Yeah, that
I
does
don't
sound
interpret.
pretty pleading.
I don't know. Maybe it's my big autism. I don't understand that tone other than just asking the question of really.
Wait, listen.
Really?
Really? That was his tone. I replicated it pretty much exactly.
I think that's just how Chris Chan sounds, though.
See, yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. So, but at the same time, and I can't see his face, so I can't gauge his. I would be able to gauge based on facial expression, but I can't see his face very well because of the video quality. So I don't know.
Oh, I'll take DVD. I don't like VHS much.
Really?
A DVD. I mean, VHS.
Yeah, because he's just he's kind of blankly stare, which. Again, to be fair, I know that this is a symptom of autism, like the fact that he doesn't really make eye contact, and like that I expect, you know, because that's like that's par for the course.
I don't like VHS much.
Really?
But I can't make out any details on his face. He looks like a PS1 model because of the camera quality. So he looks like Metal Gear Solid 1 where their lips didn't move. But that was a PS1 game, so...
I guess I've not listened to Chris Chan all that much, but the way he says really just sounds like Chris normal talking to me. Like he's just really asking the question, oh really? Because like, I feel like...
See, I would say that, but I've also heard Chris a lot, and the way he asks really is, really? That's usually how he asks it. So... Because I've heard Chris ask questions like, oh, really, of people. You know, like as in when you ask somebody, oh, really? Like, that's new to me. He asks it in that fashion because that's like the go-to phrase. Now, I don't know. Again, this is like I'm trying to do like vocal tone analysis in order to come to this conclusion, and I'm not a professional. And even professionals, it's about guessing. Really, at the end of the day, you can only guess someone's intentions. So, I don't know. But, like, people have interpreted it that way. Lots of people have seen this clip and interpreted it that way. But, again, the amount of charitability is questionable because a lot of them are either Christorians, which are sometimes trolls, or, you know, are colored by what they know about Chris. So it's hard to say.
Or just assholes in general.
Or, yeah, or
Right,
that.
right.
Yes?
Do you think that you could put your face cam on? I want to look at you.
I'm not really ready for... Yeah, I don't have... I mean, I could just do the FaceTime cam, but I'm not really camera ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Why am I stuck? Okay, there we go. I was, like, weirdly stuck in this game. Anyway. But yeah, so I don't know about that one. But that honestly is... But the fact that... Here's the thing. The fact that Barb also is pressing him on it says something. The fact that Barb says here... Like...
Why do we have it on both? I gave one.
I think she said, why do we have both? I think that's what she just said. And then Chris was like...
I gave him a choice, remember? You remember the original white DVD?
I gave a choice.
Fraggle Rock, Father. That's what's on there.
I see.
So it was Fraggle Rock was the DVD. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yeah, I watched that
Fuck
show.
yeah, Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, so
it was beautiful. It was
but-
great. I had a crush on the
yeah,
orange one when I was a kid.
yeah.
Honestly, I think I watched
guys,
Fraggle Rock
but guys,
more than I did the Muppet.
Yes, fair enough, guys. But remember who this is.
Well, yeah, but Fraggle Rock fucks, so.
Yeah, but this is Bob Chandler. he gave Bob Chandler Fraggle Rock for Christmas.
I mean,
maybe it does
say
slap.
Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, maybe it does slap. I'm just saying, like, again, it's that's the first. That's honestly one of the more charitable gifts, to be honest. But you'll see.
It's funny to see Chris giving something to someone else.
But again, he gives something that he thinks they would like, which is to say something he likes. Because every gift is what you think someone will like, but like he only does it through the lens of like what he would like. So he has trouble with this like altruism and putting himself in the other person's shoes, which, to be fair, is that a symptom?
Yes.
Okay, so it is a thing. That might be something that's not inside his control, but it is also remarkable that, like, you would think, I mean, I know this, I should probably whisper this if my parents hear it, because I'm with them right now. Sometimes my parents, like, work with me on gifts for each other. You would think that they would be working with each other with Chris as a middle person between them, and then Chris keeps a secret.
My parents do that with me sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I often get my dad olives, and my mom's like, I think Dad would like these kinds of olive.
So exactly. So
'Cause I can't give things on
what
my
I'm
own.
saying is the fact that it's more alarming. It actually says more about like Bob and Barb's relationship than that they don't use. That they don't, or not use Chris as a middle person, but you know what I mean, like that they don't work with him to get gifts.
They don't work together.
Yeah.
They don't work together, and they don't work to help each other or make anything better. They just let it happen. And though he got Bob a gift that is just something that he likes, I think it's still sweet that he attempted to get him something.
It's sweet, sure, but like, again, Barb is just sitting there. She probably had nothing to do with that gift input.
Yeah.
Which is the more tragic part, I guess. Because I can project what my dad likes, and he wouldn't like that personally. He wouldn't be interested in that at all. He's not big into Muppets at all. Like, he wouldn't like that. I don't know if Bob would like that either. So in context,
my dad loves Muppets.
see, that's the thing. But I don't think Bob does, because you'll notice his reactions to receiving this. Like, again, you can't really make out the facial details, but you can kind of see he's a little baffled just by his posture. And he's like, "What?" So he doesn't really know what it is either.
Yeah.
But he's like more concerned about his system.
I can't get it open.
That's alright. Where's mine?
So now
Here,
they're
Mom,
just
I picked
fiddling
it
with
out
this.
for you.
Oh, what's?
I'll just get this one that's in the bag here.
Okay.
Also, you could get Barb literally anything because she's a fucking hoarder, so.
Well, yeah, she'll find a use for it in some sense. AKA not finding a use, just letting it sit there. Hoarding is that's a whole deep dive of its own in terms of like looking into that. It's kind of depressing for me personally. More depressing than I would usually like to cover. Even like I like covering things that lots of people don't necessarily want to touch on their streams, but hoarding is also kind of a different sort of thing for me, because like it's kind of like it's the physiological toll that it takes on people that bothers me. People don't really, it doesn't do good for people's mental health. Anyway, but that's a whole separate thing. So look what he got Barb.
What is it?
It was a Lego snowboarding set for Barb Chandler.
I mean, it takes up space. That's probably all Barb wants to
Yeah,
do.
but in all serious stuff, I mean, yes, but also you notice her reaction as she's just like, "Thank you," and then she set it down. Like, she actually acted more like a kid than Chris did there. You know,
Thank you for the Legos.
but like a kid receiving like socks at Christmas, you know, something he didn't really want. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like with Barb. But also, it's also like, again, it says a lot that Chris's first inkling. Also, we got to the final boss of Bionicle Heroes. Let's do it.
Hey.
But also, final boss, not the total end. We'll play a little bit of post game, and then we'll be done with this. Because I'm not completionisting this, rather.
Completionisting.
Yeah. But at the same time, I just think, I don't know, I guess that's the fascinating thing. That I don't think Bob had anything to do with that. So.
Definitely not.
Because again, you know, I don't think Barb has any interest in Legos. Let's be real. Like, let's be honest. I don't think she does.
She doesn't.
So,
She'd,
this is a completely self-centered gift on Chris's part.
I feel like it's mostly because Chris hasn't really had real friends, and he doesn't. I don't think he can comprehend the idea that his parents would be interested in something else that's different from what he likes.
Well, exactly, and he has trouble with this, but again, the fact that they didn't help him with this is, you know.
Also, I think because he's giving them away, that means something. Can't tell you what that means, but it means something.
Here's the thing, though. You know that he would you know that these never got used, and he ended up with them. You know that happened.
Well, yeah, he didn't even buy them.
No, he bought them, but they're for himself, essentially, at the end of the day. Because...
Okay, but if it had been just like if this was semi-normal, and he got a gift that he would like, but he gave it to them, I feel like if this has happened for several years, there was probably a year where he gave it to them and expected them to want it, and it just ended up with him.
Oh, okay, it's down here.
So,
but I don't know though, because like I don't know. I feel like this is where I start to draw a line on charitability with Chris. I think this was completely self-centered. I don't think he understands. I don't think he understands at all what's going on and thinks it through the lens of a child. So I don't know if I want to give him charitability on this, because again, this is like what I would do if I was 8 years old, and he's 22. There's got to be a line. I'm sorry. There's got to be a line where it's wrong.
I'm gonna say, for this one, there's like several different thought processes, but none of them like make it any better that he just got them gifts for himself.
Yeah. I guess that's the thing, like, I guess you could debate whether he thought this was for himself. I don't know if he thought this was for himself. I don't know if it matters, though. I think implicitly he was thinking in terms of himself. He was thinking so much in terms of himself that he didn't think about what his parents wanted at all. So, like,
of course, yeah.
So I think that's very selfish. I
think that is extremely selfish. I just think there's something interesting that he tried to give this stuff to them.
Yeah.
Getting something selfish and then attempting to give it away to somebody else. It's a selfish thought, and it's not something they would actually want, but he still wrapped it up and gave it to them, which has to mean something.
But I personally, I agree with that, but I personally, to be honest, think that it means something in the context of he thinks that it's sufficient to wrap something that he thinks is cool in a gift and give it to somebody, and that is the selfless act. But that's not the selfless act.
I'll agree with that. He thinks it's sufficient, and he thinks that's good. I also don't know if he was like thinking like this is a selfless act. Though.
I don't think he thinks that. I'm analyzing his behavior. I don't think he thinks overtly about his behavior.
I think it was an attempt to do Christmas right, but he doesn't have the social skills, knowledge, or want to do Christmas the way that it's supposed to be. So he just got stuff for himself.
I'll give him this. I think he has the want to do it correctly, but I think his sense of want is very self-centered, so it doesn't mean all that much.
So he got them gifts and he gave them gifts, but the gifts aren't something they want, and it doesn't really... It's not a good Christmas, for sure, and it doesn't really help them get any closer to him, because it's just stuff that he wants.
That is legitimately bad parenting on their part, because again, you teach your kid that the joy is also in the receiving, in the giving, not the receiving. You know, you kind of teach your kid that. That's like a big thing that I was taught anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's important. I think there's something in the fact that not only did he buy the stuff with the intent of giving it to them on Christmas, you have to remember, but also he bought the stuff with the intent of giving it to them, and he wrapped it up. And he made it a whole thing, and he got the presents out for them, and he handed them to them. Which maybe for a normal person, that's like a normal thing to do. But for Christian, that's kind of a lot.
Yeah, but that's not an I can't give him a pass on that. I get it, but I can't give him a pass.
It's not an excuse. Yeah, it's not an excuse. I just think it's something to think on about the Christmas thing.
Sure. I think it says a lot about him being a bit lazy, though. But I mean, or under like raised, like he wasn't raised right in that context. I would say, because that's something that you should be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this sounds like I'm a mean parent. I'd be a mean parent, but I think this is pretty like standard. You should teach your kid that it's good to it feels good to give as much as receive. I think that's a pretty fundamental act, and I think that it's wrong that Chris doesn't feel that way. I think that's morally wrong.
I'm not saying that Chris is correct. I'm saying that I think there was an attempt.
Yeah. Jeez. That's a powerful attack.
In some way, there was an attempt.
On Chris's part, sure, but I mean... They failed him in that context, I guess.
Absolutely. Does the attempt matter very much? That's up to everybody's personal perception.
Yeah.
I think the intent, the attempt means something, at least. There was something in this attempt. I don't know.
Target his limbs. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking about the boss. Because it's a bit confusing.
He attempted to give the people that he, quote-unquote, loves something. It was a selfish something, and I don't really know how much it means, but something is something.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I think, again, this is part of where the Chris story is not... There's no real right or wrong answer to anything with Chris. It's just such a...
Yeah.
Again, and this is the actual immoral thing, but it's the fact of the matter. Chris is like a case study. He's like a TV show. He shouldn't be. That's terrible to say about a person. But that's the fact of the matter because of how everything played out, you know? But yeah, I think that's an interesting groundwork to lay. Oh, we're over halfway through. Okay, so we're making progress. It's good that we're analyzing that in this fashion, though.
I'll wait.
I beat Vizon, by the way, the final boss.
Fraggle.
Yeah.
So he's still baffled. He's like, Fraggle people.
These are cute.
Real.
This thing is in the box, Mom. I made the box with some cardstock paper.
Oh, I got it.
It's just my...
Oh, wait, did he just get him back because I didn't shoot him?
Oh,
no, he's dying. Okay, so, Pentaro.
It's a Hamtaro.
Hamtaro, yeah, that's a pretty wholesome gift, though.
Yeah.
Now that wasn't wholesome. Him saying "whittle itty bitty hamster."
Creepy.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah.
Little bitty hamster.
What's so creepy about it? I mean, I've heard mentally disabled people say things like that.
I guess.
Well, yeah. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. It gives me the spooks, but it's not something bad.
Yeah, it's
like
not,
I personally am a little bit off put. There's nothing nefarious about it, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just a little bit off put.
Yeah, it's just a little off-putting, is all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's coming from betwixt Christian's lips, so.
Betwixt.
Yeah, that makes sense. It comes from
From Quick's
Yeah, the
lip.
fact that Chris Chan's saying
Right,
it makes
credits.
it more disturbing than it actually is.
Yeah, if it was just like some random motherfucker, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
You know.
Fair enough.
If it was just some random guy who I didn't know about, or if was cool,
You
I
just
wouldn't mind.
at least know that he has some mental disability, and that's about it.
And you move on. Yeah.
You're just like, okay.
But the fact that
You
it's
just roll
Chris
with
does
it.
change things, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that it's Chris is...
Because Chris has done, at this time, has done weird things. Again, he was doing some weird stuff with the attraction sign around this time,
Yeah, and the Megan thing.
Yeah, and that was happening concurrent to this, or developing at least. Meanwhile, the Paraka are dancing on the dance floor.
She might come over.
What is a Paraka?
She did last year, remember?
Paraka are from Bionicle. They're in the game.
Ah.
Have y'all seen the Paraka? Have y'all seen the Paraka rap? We should watch that after this. Yo, Paraka.
Britney Spears.
Can we watch Adam Stackhouse's one?
Well, we can watch that too.
Put the kick in.
We could also watch Christian's. I love that video so much. Christian's Parappa video. I love that video. It's so funny.
It never gets old.
When he does the random effects, turn and pose.
There we go.
Like it's funny.
You can keep Fraggle Rock in your DVD clip.
Like he's still talking about Fraggle Rock. He's so baffled.
Mom. It's great. Thank you.
Down at Fraggle Rock. One time I listened to a rock cover of Fraggle Rock, the theme song.
Whoa! So like Chris reaching over hurt Barb. Look.
Here, oops, I'm sorry. Don't hurt my head.
Don't hurt my head.
Well, here.
I don't know what health issues Barb had, but like,
got this for
they
both
must have been pretty bad.
of y'all. Here, Mom, you open this one since Father opened the car.
My mom has rheumatoid arthritis, and I have to be very gentle when I hug her.
And that might be what Barb has too. So I don't know. That could be the case. But the fact that I think Chris does it twice in this video, and Barb's like, "Be careful."
I buy it over at Walmart and then
Be careful. No.
Also, the fact that Barb and Chris are so close together and hugging constantly is very unnerving.
Yeah.
And by the way, the about the same deal as Aunt Charles there.
Like, why are their parents so far? Why is Bob so far away?
I don't know. It's creepy.
I hate my wife.
Yeah, exactly.
I told you.
That's what this feels
I explained.
like. Like you said, Bob feels like he wants to like go cheat on his wife or something. Allegation.
Yeah, I said. Bob looks like he wants to go to the bar and cheat on his wife.
I mean,
he wants to go to the bar and watch some football, man.
Yeah, just watch football though.
He wants to go see the Packers.
He looks like the embodiment of I'm gonna go watch Bob's Burgers.
Yeah. Well, Bob's Burgers is good though.
He looks like he still reads newspapers.
There you go.
Also, guys, that exchange that just happened is very important. Listen to this.
And that's the paper there.
Oh, where are my Christmas CDs?
Where are my Christmas CDs?
We got a couple.
We got a couple.
Want music?
You want music?
There you go.
Turns on the Snoopy. Yeah.
I think y'all really like what I got.
Seriously, it feels like a surrealistic film.
He doesn't even want to put on the Christmas CDs. Like, bro.
Like, come on.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Like, what?
That is so fucking funny.
Like, why would he do that?
Bro,
You want music?
We need inhalation Christmas CDs.
Like, why would he not?
Ryan,
Yeah.
you want music? You want music?
Then he just plays like a little stupid music box, yeah.
I'm gonna lose it.
Like, see, that's...
Music starts blasting Speedcore compilation album.
Like, see, again, he has, like, no sense of, like, okay, Father, should I go look for them? You know, like, that's what Or like, where did you last see him? That's what I would ask. Because if I would have no clue, which is fair, like sometimes I would have no clue where my dad keeps his things. I would ask him questions to figure out if he could figure out where it is. You know, like that's not a normal response.
What we paused on is so interesting. I think y'all really liked what I got here.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's the next quote. Listen, before you go on this, Rado, I just want to let Chris say that and see their responses. Listen.
I think y'all really like what I got here. Oh yeah.
Or non-response. I guess there was a I thought there was an actual response. Sorry.
That is a response, Ryan.
Well, a non-response is a response, but you know what I mean. Like
the 3 seconds of silence and just the Snoopy music in the background. This feels like analog horror. I feel like I'm watching.
This feels like part of Sacrios's like YouTube channels. Sacrios's YouTube channel.
So terrified right now. What the fuck?
That was terrifying. Yeah.
Can we replay that?
Sure. Gladly. Because wow.
I think y'all really like what I got here.
Dot.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. Oh Jesus, that's hard. Oh my god, that is like, oh god.
I'm so sorry.
Scary.
I'm on such a don't hug me, I'm scared kick right now. That is something that would happen in the fucking show. There would just be like 3 seconds of silence and then somebody would be like, oh, yeah.
And then it would be like so awkward that it's terrifying, yeah.
Something is terribly wrong.
I wonder what Chris feels about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Because horror is also good horror is also awkward. Like, if you've noticed that, like, good horror also makes you feel uncomfortable or awkward. That's kind of how David Lynch's stuff works. That's why I keep referencing it in this context. His horror has like no jump scares and all just awkward and weird.
Doesn't David Lynch have some kind of YouTube channel?
That sounds like fun. We should
No, David Lynch has a YouTube channel. He has short films on that too.
Yeah, he also
salad fingers.
His like quarantine short films that he made where he just filmed like a spider eating a fly, and that was like the film.
Okay, if David Lynch is the guy who made Salad Fingers?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, that's David Finch.
Oh, David Finch.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, that's
David Lynch is the guy that made Twin Peaks.
David Lynch made like a bunch of movies.
And Blue Velvet.
David
Finch. He made a lot. Yeah.
Frankly, movies that minors shouldn't see. To be honest, minors shouldn't see his movies.
I hate children.
The creator of Salad Fingers makes some of the most disturbing content I've ever seen, especially because a lot of it is just like conversation between two characters. Oh, we have to watch it sometime.
Well, that is what David Lynch does as well. On David Lynch's YouTube channel is a short film series. There's like 3 of them called what is it called? Like Rabbits.
Rabbit.
And that one is. It's
like, isn't it like stop motion rabbits?
No, they're live action. I thought it was stop motion too. It looks stop motion, but it's like framed like a theater performance, and it's supposed to be a sitcom, but it's the weirdest thing you've ever seen. It's not a sitcom; it's horror. But like there's laughs inserted at times where it makes no sense, and like
I'm pretty sure
the camera angle doesn't change. It's beautiful.
Can we watch that? Can we watch that?
Yeah.
It's like a lost media SCP.
He's an art film kind of guy, David Lynch. So like that's why all his stuff is like that.
Can we watch that?
Eventually, after this, yeah. Well, okay. I can show you a sample of it. We won't watch the whole thing. I'll show you a sample.
We should watch some of the David Finch, the guy who made Salad Fingers. We should watch like a little bit of his stuff too, so you can get the feel for it.
Jump scares, because I like scary, but I hate jump.
No, David Lynch doesn't have jump scares.
Okay, David Finch. I wouldn't say it's jump scares. I would say it's
David
a lot
Finch's
though.
Type of stuff is more so just generally unsettling.
This is Weather Report.
A lot unsettling, actually. David Finch's stuff is more so unsettling rather than jump scary stuff.
So this is David Lynch's
Okay.
YouTube channel. And he does these daily routines, so he's got like hundreds of these. He's got playlists for sure. He's organized it. Here.
You know what's another movie that David Lynch made that he doesn't really talk about anymore?
There's Rabbids 1.
Okay, let's watch this. I've never
Just
seen
for a
this
little
one.
bit, not the whole thing. I've watched these already on my stream. But I'll gladly watch them again because they're cool. So this is David Lynch Theater. Which also, fun internal joke, or internal lore. This looks exactly like the theater in Twin Peaks Season 3. So, David Lynch is the kind of guy to...
It's a coat you worked on.
Yep. So, there's a connection there, probably. Because that's
Does that mean this is also part of the Twin Peaks lore?
Well, everything David Lynch makes is part of something. So here we go. Get ready for
David
some
Lynch
unsettling stuff. So this is like what an actual film directed like Chris Chan's videos is like. So let's go. Keep playing some Bionicle while we watch this. And this is on David Lynch's.
Like 1930s style.
You'll see. There's more to it. But yeah, you'll see. But yes, it is like 1930s style. At least the credits are.
Oh, I am
Here we go.
in love already. Wonderful.
Yes.
No,
No, it's live action.
Oh.
It's like a theater stage. That's what it looks like. People consider David Lynch a mad genius. So yeah, he's a genius, but he's wacky as hell. So yeah.
I'm having such a great time already.
Rado, you'd love Twin Peaks because that's David Lynch was partially responsible for that show, and it's a soap opera. So
Wonderful. I'll look into that. But currently I am betwixt by this rabbit woman.
Damn, Rabbits was made in 2002?
So notice we linger forever. You just watch this. And it's just ambience. There's rain outside. That's what it sounds like. Thunder. Train whistle. It's entrancing, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
What's wrong? Something's wrong. I want to know what's wrong.
But you see what I mean? Like this feels like the Chris Chan video, doesn't it?
This is really unnerving.
It feels like small. Like tiny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this has like such a tiny. Oh wow.
But they achieved this with a camera, which is impressive.
Definitely. It's the angle. Finally, damn.
But you see what I mean? So I think he's parodying a sitcom. That's what he's doing.
Oh, it's still going.
And that's why the framing is this way. This looks like how sitcoms are. Or like old sitcoms.
Okay, that's really specific horror. It went for so long.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is what David Lynch is a master of, is basically doing what Chris Chan does unintentionally.
I'm going to find out one day.
Find out what?
When will you tell it?
It's so good, though.
Were there any calls?
Oh my god.
What
Dude.
time is it?
What the fuck? Oh!
It's
I
so...
hate it. I love it.
It's so
I hate it. I
weird.
love it.
It's so weird, and I do love it for that.
There is something seriously wrong here.
Yeah.
Tara, are you okay? Are you okay, Tara?
It's just I want to know what's wrong. There's something wrong, and I don't know
Get
what
ready.
it is. I want to know.
Again, this is the genius of David Lynch. He just keeps pulling you along and not telling you what's wrong. That's what he does. You'll never get an answer. It's just always like this. Well, you'll get answers, but you have to really dig deep for them. You have to like watch it over and over to figure it out.
There have been no calls today.
Again, I'm familiar with this. I think it's a critique of a sitcom, obviously, because of the laugh tracks and the framing. And the awkward timing is obviously analogous to a sitcom.
It's the way he keeps standing up and then sitting back down that really makes it.
They cheer for no reason. And it keeps going. So, like, again, he's an art... David Lynch's first film was an art film, so, like, he's that kind of guy. So, he makes things that just actively do the opposite of what you want.
God, the head tilt. Oh, dear God.
Do not forget that today is Friday.
You know what's a movie I don't think I believe David Lynch doesn't talk about that much anymore?
What?
Hold on.
I want to pay attention to this.
Real quick, before we keep going.
We can watch the first Rabbits. And
where was it?
Again, I guess you can't clip David Lynch. Like, you get into it, and then you're like, I have to watch the whole thing. So... We'll watch only Rabbits 1, though. I don't want to get too off the Chris video.
I hear someone.
I love David Lynch, but... I hear someone.
There's something I would like to say to you, Susie.
Oh.
There's something I'd like to say to you, and then it laughs.
Dude, this is really specific. The white one doesn't move. They both move. They've been continuously moving. That's the first time the white one has, like, moved for real.
Yeah, you're right. She hasn't gotten up at all. Which,
like,
again...
even in the beginning.
By the way, as a sitcom trope, there's usually a character sitting down who doesn't move in a scene. So, he's clearly referencing that. Like,
yeah,
that's usually what happens in a sitcom. They're in an apartment, one character's sitting the entire time, and the other characters are bantering and moving around. You know, look at like iCarly even. I mean, I know that's a Nickelodeon show, but that is a sitcom. So
something really specific.
Yeah.
It's the way that she's not moving. She looks like she's reading something, but she's not even turning the book in her hands, which is something they would do on a sitcom. She would turn the book pages, right?
So she's been reading this one page over and over.
Yeah, and like even in the beginning, the female rabbit in the pink dress, Pink Rabbit, was moving, right? She was continuously moving over and over again. And since Tuxedo Rabbit has gotten in, he's not stopped moving, but White Rabbit is not moving.
Right.
Oh, I don't... It's like
Rado,
so unsettling.
You'll love David Lynch if you like this. This is like what he does. He basically, again, I told you, he was an art film director. His first film was Eraserhead, which is a very abstract film. So, yeah.
I'd never be able to make an actual film if I was like doing like film stuff. I'd just be like, yeah, and then we should make it like the weirdest thing ever.
Well, but that's what David Lynch does, so it's possible. And he also he's a very skilled director, by the way, and he somehow manages to direct his actors to do this well. I've seen him direct. He's an amazing director. Like, I've seen clip behind the scenes of him directing his actors. He's able to frame everything in a tangible way that the actor can get behind without, like he can explain it to his actors in a way that's totally sensical, and they can get behind, which is a skill. That's amazing.
I don't think I could ever be a good director.
Like, because David Lynch would be like, he'd be like, you come in, and then there's a laugh track, and, you know, like, he'll explain it very specifically. Or a clap track, and then you come in, and you stand there, you're unnerved, you don't know what's going on. Like, that's what he does. He's a great director. And everyone says to David Lynch, "You're crazy, and I love you." That's what people say to him.
That's me watching this. Did you hear this? I was like, I hate it. I love it. I hate it.
People consider Yoko Taro the David Lynch of video games, by the way, so take that for
I mean, Yoko Taro's games don't have the same atmosphere, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they don't. But, I mean, he has a similar artistic approach.
It
must be after 7
p.m.
Okay.
But yeah, yes, David Lynch is more has a stronger catalog, but I mean that's
I'm talking about the way that the game goes. It doesn't have the same atmosphere as just a single frame of like this.
Sure.
If it was a cutscene, it wouldn't have the same atmosphere. I don't think you can compare.
Yeah, it's a different medium completely. I'm just talking his directorial style.
Also, quick
which
note,
is very similar.
White Rabbit moved once and is now stuck in that position.
Yes. So notice the dialogue, by the way. They're talking about, are you going to tell them, is like the key theme. So what do we think is happening there? Like,
Murder.
What?
One of the rabbits murdered someone.
Maybe. Or somebody's dead. Like, think about the audio, because that's always critical with David Lynch. If you watch David Lynch thing, you have to be listening. There was a train whistle and odd hums consistently. So the train whistle probably means something. It's gonna happen multiple
I have
times.
heard those things being said before.
Ooh.
I will bet you are both wondering.
I just remember we were talking about Christian
It is still
like a couple
raining.
minutes ago.
Yeah, because look, I'll cut between the two.
Yeah.
Does it not look...
Yeah, no, it looks similar. It looks familiar.
Which is really unnerving that Chris accidentally made the David Lynch film.
I kind of want to. I can't, but I would really.
All day.
I really want to make some sort of weird movie that just kind of looks like a Christian video.
Yeah, I've done similar movies. If you want to check my YouTube channel, I don't know how successfully I've done them, but I tried. I've also made short stories like this. Again,
I think the laugh.
If I'm successful, it's up to you. I don't know how good it is, but what were you saying?
All day.
Go back.
Like
what did
here.
you just say?
All day.
Okay, what did you say before all day?
I am sure of it now.
All day.
We can go further back if you want.
I will bet you are both
She said it's raining still, all day.
Wait, fuck. This reminds me of another YouTuber.
Wait, which it has been, by the way. That was the other audio trick. That was the other audio trick that we noticed I don't know this very early on, is that it is raining. That's other, like, hissing is rain.
It is still raining.
Oh shit, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this YouTuber called Tipsy
I have
Duck,
misplaced
kind of.
it.
I
I'm
misplaced
sure of it now.
I'm sure of it now.
This kind of reminds me of Tipsy
All
Duck.
day.
All day. So, what's creepy is that they're doing this again, I always come back to the mechanical, like reverse thing that he's doing, reversal that he's doing, where he's doing it like a sitcom. So it's like that would be where a joke punchline is, but instead it's a revelation of information that we don't understand. So it's really unnerving in that sense.
Is she saying that it's been raining all day, or that the other rabbit has misplaced it all day?
I don't know. And then they just stand here.
It was a
White
man
rabbit.
in a green suit.
Man in a green suit.
Why?
It may
That
even
couch
be
is
later.
fucked up.
Yeah.
We miss a line of
I am
dialogue
going
there.
to get them. I am
Be later.
Sorry.
It may even be later.
It may even be later.
It was a man in a green suit. It may even...
I'm going to get him.
Get them.
Get them. Okay, so now she's going in an area we've never been.
We can't follow her.
Because we can't leave this camera.
Where was I?
I only wish that they would go somewhere.
Where are they?
The trains. The trains is the going somewhere.
Yeah.
I almost forgot.
They, them, chicken.
Okay.
I almost forgot.
Why does he keep doing that? He keeps going up to the door. Okay, now he's actually left. The other time he just went to the door.
Oh, he's back.
He did it again! What the fuck? Why does he keep doing that? Tuxedo Rabbit keeps going to the door, like opening the door, and then like closing the door and coming back. And this time he's closed the door and then just like walked back inside after shutting the door like 3 times. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I love it.
What happened to Mrs. Rabbit?
She's getting them, obviously.
Were you blonde?
Shit.
Were you blonde?
Susie?
Susan.
I could hear it also.
And then the whistle happens.
I think these rabbits are stuck somewhere.
Wait, what was that line? Hold on.
When it happens, you will know it.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure there are
Whoa.
no... Stop!
Oh, Uh-oh.
The power went out.
Are you sure there are no jump scares in this?
No.
Uh-oh.
I don't feel like David Lynch is the type of person to make jump scares.
What? Oh, there's a face. You see that?
Oh, what the fuck?
So that's them. And she leaves again. We're
And then the
back.
power's back on. Miss Rabbit, what the fuck kind of voodoo shit did you just do?
It's a masterpiece, though. Jeez.
Actually, whoa. Having a great time right now.
And then we just stand here again.
There was a call for you earlier in the day.
We are not going anywhere.
You know what the tuxedo guy's voice
I
sounds
almost
like?
forgot.
It sounds like a text-to-speech. Actually, all of their voices sound like text-to-speech voices.
But they're
I knew
played
that
by...
was what happened each time I thought about it.
But they all sound like text-to-speech.
But again, he very clearly directed them to act that way, which is interesting choice.
I know.
You go back a few lines I missed.
David Lynch was very directly inspired, he directly inspired Silent Hill, by the way. So that's why Silent Hill games are acted in a similar way. It's just awkward acting. Like
I knew that was what happened each time I thought about it.
Are you going to tell?
Tell what, bitch? Elliot's spamming fish.
It is the rain.
Sorry.
It was the rain.
No, it is the rain. Not was. It is the rain.
Oh.
I was wondering when Susie was going to do that.
Susie? Susie is Pink Rabbit.
He summons the thing.
Who was it?
Who was it?
It must be the rain.
So she answers, it must be the rain again.
After he already said it, it was the rain.
It is 11:15 p.m. It is dark outside.
And the laugh track again.
Quiet.
Oh. Wait, was he shushing them or shushing the audience?
He could have been shushing the audience.
I think he was shushing the audience because actors in sitcoms always stop, right? Whenever an audience member starts to speak. Whenever the audience members laugh, right?
Yeah.
They stop moving entirely. So I think that's what's happening.
He was telling Rado, how many times did you say he opened and closed that door?
Like, he's done it once. This is the third time.
Notice that there's 2 of them and 3 shadows.
Oh, what
my god, you're right.
What the fuck?
What do you think? What do you guys think that means?
This is the door closed 3 times. He's opened the door, went out once, opened the door, went out again. And there's 3 shadows.
Even though there's only 2.
Letting them in! He's letting them in! He's letting the rain in! That's what he's doing!
Wait, yeah, the rain picked up just now.
Oh.
Let me tell you.
Wait, how many rabbits are there?
3. Let me tell you.
I don't think there's 3 shadows. I think that's her shadow twice.
I know, but I'm saying that's deliberate.
Uh-huh. Because his shadow did that too.
Yeah.
When he walked in.
I know that that's a light trick that he's using. I'm just saying it's there intentionally.
No, if I'm gonna stay with the light trick, his shadow walked in and then it disappeared into the dark.
Yeah. I think the shadows are very important because keep in mind that's where we saw that face is in that light. So the shadows are important.
I do not think it is the rain.
And what is it?
He goes to work each morning, and then he comes back home each night.
Okay.
Does that refer to... I think now we're getting...
It may have been a coincidence.
Okay, are we referring to Tuxedo Rabbit going home?
Or going on the train repeatedly?
Yeah. Because he's the one who's opening the door and coming back.
Maybe this...
That's referring to Tuxedo Rabbit.
You know what this is? Look.
What?
It's a critique of... Oh, you know what it is? This is totally... What? It's a critique of the sitcom and the construct of the family being separated.
Oh. How so?
Because the father has to leave and returns with clapping and elation as you do on the sitcom, but it's a weird distorted reality in the real sense.
Because he keeps leaving and keeps coming back.
The mom rabbit enters the other room, presumably the kitchen, returns with vengeance, anger, pent up rage, perhaps.
Oh, yeah.
And then the daughter is here and never leaves. So it's a critique. It's a reflection of what a sitcom is versus the reality through the context of rabbits, which are domesticated animals, hence domestic home.
It's really interesting that Mom only sat down now.
Yeah.
They've been here and she's been standing behind them, but now Pink Mom, whatever the hell, she crosses and she sits down and they all get closer.
Yeah, because this is the opposite of what happens in a sitcom.
Yeah.
Or this is what happens at the end of a sitcom episode usually, but it's artificial and fake here, as it is in a sitcom, because you are watching a show on a sitcom. It's not real, obviously.
If we are going to say, because I'm on my puppet's brain rot, if this is real, then it could be in an entirely different context than we see it. we see it as a family cuddling together because that's what happens at the end of the sitcom. It could be 3 people who are trapped in this sitcom going over and over again where they do the same thing. Like, a Tuxedo Rabbit exits the house, enters the house, exits the house, enters the house, sits on the couch, sits on the couch, sits on the couch.
Right, because that's in a sitcom, it's all orchestrated. So in a sense, that the characters on the sitcom are trapped in their reality.
It could be, this could be an artificial thing, or these 3 rabbits are finding comfort in each other after being stuck in this nonsensical sitcom.
By the way, fun fact about David Lynch, you're never going to get a definitive answer from him. He's infamously tight-lipped about what his stuff means. If you ask him, he'll straight up dodge the question. Because he knows that's the magic, is trying to figure out what it means, you know?
Can I ask him what it doesn't mean?
Yeah, he'll tell you something random. That's what he does.
You know what? That'll be closer.
Yeah. David Lynch is awesome. I love him. I love him so much. Anytime you watch a David Lynch thing, especially if you're into art stuff, you're in for a treat.
It did not happen that way.
What?
It happened now. Train.
Guys, I just realized something. Look at the arrangement. Look at the arrangement of the back. Does it not look like a train?
Wait.
Oh shit, kinda.
The light.
Wait, where?
The light shaft is where the.
Oh my god, you're right.
Would be. Their shadows look like smoke.
Oh my god. It's a fucking train.
Yeah.
Kinda does.
And by the way, that's not even a reach. David Lynch does this kind of thing a lot. There's a lot of demonstrable, like in Twin Peaks, there's lots of imagery stuff that he does where like there's a shadow that looks fun. Like he does that, so it's not even a reach.
What's up with their door?
What do you mean?
Look at their door. What the fuck is that thing?
Oh, that's like ooh.
Why is their window open?
That type of thing is usually in not a domestic setting. That usually is in like an office. That sort of like window that like opens like that at the top.
Wait, why is there a window on a door of a house?
Yeah, that's what
I've seen that before.
It's like an apartment, but like even apartments don't have that usually.
No, I've seen that before. That's a thing. But the better question is, why is it open and why does it show nothing?
What do you mean? Why does it show nothing?
There's nothing out there.
Yeah, there's nothing out there because it's a set. But
Yeah.
no, I mean in the literal story, it's also a set.
No, I'm talking about there's a very distinct, shadowy. Somebody left. Who left?
Well, of course they left. They were tired of us talking about David Lynch.
Look, there's a shadowy like thing out there. So there's the intention of something with the execution of nothing.
I'm trying to see.
Has that been open the whole time?
I'm trying to see if there's anything with the shadows there. But also, let me scrub through it to see if the train imagery becomes more apparent. If you scrub. Kinda does, actually. Except for this portion.
Whoa, that is another interesting thing. Look at that light. It's like the steam coming out. Whoa, they got this in 2000p? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's why I want to look at it again. I want to zoom in on this face.
Is that a rabbit? That's a rabbit.
What, in the thing here?
Yeah, that's a rabbit.
Oh my god, you're right, it is.
You know what it is?
You can.
That might be the person that's being referred to.
Yeah. Look, that's a rabbit. You can see where its cheeks are and where its nose is and where all the things are. That's a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, really specifically, there's a mirror in that other room. I think The mirror has significance. You never put a mirror in a room unless it has significance. I'm sorry.
Wait, which thing? Which
Look, mirror.
in the
You can
backdrop
see it
over
better.
there? Yeah.
Yeah, when she has the light, you can see it better. There's a fucking mirror in there. I think
It's just
that.
hitching because it's in like 2K.
There it is.
Or
Look
4K.
At it. You can see
so
her.
I need to drop it because it's
You're
like affecting my stream, so I need to. I
You
need to
can
drop
see her
it again.
in the
but-
mirror.
Yeah.
I think the mirror is significant. I think the shadow on the floor is significant. What does the shadow on the floor mean?
This
There
looks
was a
like the
call for
rabbits
you
in the
earlier.
couch.
Well, the shadow on the floor kind of has the same configuration as the shadow in the background if you look at it
A
closely.
train.
Yeah. It has the same light dash. Like the way that lamp is the same sharpness that that shadow is, which is what light would do. Light would produce those visual effects. But again, the fact that it's framed this way is very important.
In the day.
Very
Anything else
specifically,
happen in the last 20 seconds of the video?
they
Let's take a
hug.
look.
That's where we were.
To train whistle. Fade to black.
Did we miss any dialogue? Wait,
No,
did we
like
miss any
go back a
dialogue?
bit.
Listen.
What was that
17,
thump?
18.
Y'all hear the thump?
Oh gosh, there's rabbits too. I don't know if I want to go down rabbits too. We need to finish this video though.
Yeah.
That was still
actually,
that's what a real life Christian like as an art.
Scary,
As,
right?
yeah, I know. Hugs.
So
I fucking love that.
As an art
We
piece.
need to watch some. We need to watch some Salad Fingers too.
I'd be down to watch the rest of David Lynch's YouTube catalog again because it's
So
some
Ryan,
good stuff. Yeah.
You know what? You know what's one of the films I think David Lynch himself has said he doesn't like. One of the films he made.
Which one?
Dune.
Yeah, he didn't like Dune all that much.
I heard Dune
Apparently
was bad.
No,
Yeah,
like the
his-
original Dune from the 80s.
Yeah, so he didn't like it either, which is funny.
I heard a lot of people don't like Dune.
Yeah, basically he did a Dune movie in the 1980s, and it was.
Really
Apparently,
quick, I do want to continue this video, but you can finish this one
The
topic.
video.
He never read the book, and he didn't really have any interest in them. It was just sort of doing it.
Yeah, and it is one of his weakest movies, so yeah, because it doesn't have his distinct style. That's his style right there. That you just.
It's just
saw.
sort of him doing a regular,
like sci-fi
Right.
epic. Yeah, but that's not his style. His style is like weird speculative horror. Why would you force a director like that to do something like that? Doesn't make any sense.
I just realized the title is misspelled.
What a very
Didn't notice that.
well,
Didn't notice
but this
that?
isn't actually Chris Chen. This is someone.
I know, but I've been like vaguely noticing that, but it just like got really apparent after I've been focused.
I feel like Chris still wouldn't spell it if he did upload it, because given the grammar skills and stuff.
Dude, I'm amazed at how this feels like a what we just watched, but it's legitimately.
Absolutely.
You could retitle this video "American Dream," like Rado said, and it'd be seen as like some abstract art piece.
If David Lynch actually put this up on his YouTube channel and just renamed it to American Dream, people would be like poring over every frame.
Absolutely.
The same way that
And
we were.
There's a lot to pour over.
Yeah.
The flash of the tree, he starts making the tree go on and off with the lights, plus the Snoopy music, terrifying. Wait, let's keep going. I'm listening to that again. Watch it,
Yeah.
like watch.
2 boxes to get out here. I'm sorry.
So he hurt her again just there.
Snow globe.
Snow globe with me in it.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
And then Barb says, "Merry Christmas, Robert." Weird response. Almost like shoving
Merry
it
Christmas,
in his.
bro.
No, Robert is what she actually said.
No, look at the caption.
I know, but
Yeah,
Robert's
I
what
just
she.
read it.
Yeah. So it's almost like she's
Oh.
shoving it in his face. I don't know.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
In the context of the snow globe with him in it.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
Him being Chris.
It's also got Sonichu in it. Look.
It's also got Sonichu in
On one
it.
side, Sonichu on the other. That's cool.
Why was Chris, like, aside from the fact that he got him a good grade in high school, what do you think drew Chris to the character of Sonichu and basically
Because it was
drew
two
him?
things that he liked a lot.
And is that why he basically decided to devote his entire life to making this a thing?
Yeah, because he thought it was good enough to be featured in Nintendo or by Nintendo.
I have a different thought on that, actually.
Yeah.
Let's go Rado art moment. I don't know if he actually, at the beginning, I don't think he actually thought it was good enough to be those things, because the parody ads are parody. Everybody always acknowledges the parody ads are parody. That's him making fun. I think Chris's descent into Sonichu insanity is like the heaviest form of escapism.
Mm-hmm.
He's made his escapism so deep that he married it.
Literally.
Yeah. I think it's less Chris thought it was actually good, and more Chris liked doing it, and then he got fucking lost in it.
Mm-hmm. Right, because he made it as like a little webcomic in college.
Yeah. It was just, I think, the way early Sonichu feels, I feel like it was just something he wanted to do that was fun.
Yeah. I could see that.
Because, like, it's bullshit, but, like, it follows, like, a little bit of writing. I can see, like, the tiniest bit of writing in Sonichu.
The tiniest bit. Like, as in he wrote words on the page. Yeah.
More specifically, the way things happen, A leads to B logically. Roadshoe gets kidnapped, they go save Roadshoe, right?
Mhm.
Eventually, the shit gets so, like, wild.
Well, yeah, I mean, issue 13, or do you mean even before that?
I mean, like, fucking, Sailor Moon Megan.
Yeah, well,
Or
yeah,
Cal-
and also inserting all these, people from his real life, yeah.
Yeah, it goes from being, like, silly, funny Sonichu to, like, I think the introduction of Mary Lee Walsh is where shit starts going downhill.
Yeah.
Which is really fast.
Because that's
really
literally within the first 2 issues, yeah.
How about that?
And you add your picture. That's neat.
No.
So Bob still seems out of it.
Yeah.
Bob seems high off his
Photos
fucking
are
ass
in
right
the-
now.
Or behind the plastic. Don't open it. Don't open
So
it.
now they're just
See,
talking about it being
it's
waterproof.
See?
It's removable.
I feel like if David Lynch wrote a comic, it would be exactly like Sonichu 13.
Yeah.
Well, Sonichu 13 specifically, none of the other ones, but...
Yeah, specifically. It would be like Sonichu issue. That's what I said, Sonichu issue 13.
Yeah.
There is something about this video that makes it so hard to focus on what they're actually doing because of the flashing and the Snoopy music. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm not watching it, I'm like experiencing it.
Again, the same way we experienced rabbits just a second ago.
Absolutely. I cannot focus on what they're saying. Just like with the rabbits, I was too entranced by the existence of this thing that I couldn't even like focus on what they were saying. So I had to have you go back like 15 times.
Yeah, that is like this.
That's a good idea.
I'm just sitting here and I'm taking it in, and there's
So he got it at Walmart.
Alright, well, let's see what's in this one.
Oh, look at Barb's nasty fucking leg. Look at Barb's nasty fucking leg.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's pretty gross. It's like weirdly spindly. That's the way I describe it.
I don't like the fact that she's wearing flip-flops on Christmas.
Yeah, it's cold in Virginia too. They get snow over there around this time.
Everybody else is dressed for like cold weather, and Barb is like, what the fuck?
Because you know it's kind of warm in that house, right? You know it's probably like 70 degrees.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, you can do that, but like I'm just saying, like there's a certain.
Why are you?
Again, in the concept of American dream, there's a certain thing where like Americans tend to like really overuse their weather control systems.
I feel like you could say that Chris Chen's life is sort of the ultimate failure of the American dream.
In a sense.
No. The failure, no, it's the ultimate end result of the American dream.
I don't know.
Because if you spend your whole life chasing an idealized thing that ultimately will never happen,
I guess then, yeah, in that context, yeah.
The American dream. Let me make sure I'm thinking about the right thing. American dream.
The American dream is the white picket fence, like, idealistic thing.
And I feel like maybe you could say that he was chasing. That maybe that was one of the explanations for his love quest, to have that idyllic American dream.
Because he talked about having a little daughter, like Crystal. You know, he talked about that really idealistically, and about
he wanted the wife, the kids. He sort of wanted the idyllic American.
The office job. Don't forget that.
Yeah, he wanted the idyllic American family life.
So he actually did kind of want to fulfill that.
But he never did.
Not that he...
The American dream is your 2.5 kids and your big house and your picket fence.
Which is what
it is.
Chris was thinking when he thought about having Crystal Weston Chandler or whatever.
That's what Chris was thinking sitting here.
Yeah.
This is his
Even though that couldn't be further from the reality that he was thinking was the reality that he was in.
Yeah.
Because, like, the American dream, and I'm not saying the American dream is necessarily a healthy ideal to live up to, but I'm saying the American dream is that you're an independent man who can provide for his family and his kids, and that you are, you know, like, I'm not saying that's good, I'm just saying that's what the American dream entails, and that's part of why we should reframe how we think of the American dream. You know, in the new era.
Something really interesting in this frame that you paused on, Chris looks like 10. He looks like a 10-year-old.
Yes, he does.
But
that's what I mean. It's like he literally is the definition of a man-child. Like, definitionally. Because he thinks that he can be an adult, which is a noble enough thing, but he has no idea how to do it. At all. You know? So, that to me, again, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. When Gino asks what is the attraction, to me, that's it. Just that disconnect is just so apparent.
Image is this whole frame is we've spent so long analyzing it. Like, this frame is the attraction and what it is. Like, this is
because again, and people say they see themselves in Chris. I see some of me in Chris in that sense. The context of having just gotten out of college and being in a position where I'm semi-independent, but also still kind of reliant on my parents, but I'm working to be better. But at the same time, like, Chris is like me, who refused to work to get better.
Mostly identify with Chris because I'm worried that I'll end up like him when I graduate college.
And some people who are on the spectrum also feel that they frighteningly see too much of themselves in Chris. I know that you've said that, and I know other people say that too, in comments.
Like, what if I don't get it? What if I don't get a job?
And lack of... People have always told me that I'm emotionally behind people my age.
But that's not even... I don't even necessarily agree with that for you, but... I get, like, what, in the context of, like, but, well, anyway, I'm sorry, I jumped in there. What were you saying?
It's just that, like, it took me 19 years to get my license, almost 20. I only just graduated this year,
but
etc.
That's not even necessarily, I wouldn't say
that's not weird.
You're
also, Tara,
you're like 1 year off. That's not bad. 1 year off in the sense of like the quote unquote norm. So you're fine. You're fine. To be honest.
Also, Tara, you got to think about the fact that you can drive a car. I'm probably never going to be able to drive a car.
and again, that's why I said my piece about the American dream not necessarily being realistic for everybody. There's problems with that concept inherently. So, like, I'm just saying that it's interesting in the context of Chris because of just how disparate and how unaware he was of the disparate nature of his relationship with that concept. It's interesting in that context. Not that, what I'm saying is it's a complicated thing, and this just speaks volumes about that. Again, it's sad that we can say this about a person, but it's a case study in that relationship between an ideal and a person. An impossible ideal, at
An
least.
ideal.
With regard to this.
An ideal, the reality, and the person who believes in the ideal.
Yeah. Which is where we're at now. We're so close to finishing it, I might just, we'll pause it if we see a thing. But I just, because I feel like that was the main point there.
Special for y'all.
No, I lost Vison. That's a problem.
Let's see what's in here.
What's in here?
It does look like a 10-year-old.
It's an Autobot.
It's an Autobot.
Of course, is that gift for him or the parents?
I think that was for him.
Yeah.
These are for him. You can tell by the tone of his voice. It's an Autobot.
He's suddenly.
I feel like his parents, he's at the age where his parents probably
the fact that
stopped buying him toys.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that this Snoopy music is still playing is what's really weird about this. It's like you said, it's hard to focus.
The sound, like the Snoopy, and I'm pretty sure that part of the rustling is the Snoopy moving or some shit.
I don't think that's what that is. I think that's them looking.
Chuck?
That's
The
them ruffling
and
with the gifts. That's what Chris was messing around with the gifts.
The gift opening and the Snoopy music. That's not right because I don't know what's wrong, but the way the camera is picking it up, the music sounds wrong.
It sounds distorted and out of tune.
Yeah, it sounds so fucking out of tune, and then the flashing of the Christmas tree and the way the both of them are looking at Chris, but not really.
We're almost done, guys. The horror's almost over.
Oh!
What?
Another note.
Okay.
Is Chris on the floor?
Yes, he is.
That makes it weirder.
He's been on the floor the whole time, yeah.
It looks like he's sitting at a table like Barb and Bob are because he's a fully fucking grown man and he's sitting on the floor unwrapping his Christmas presents. Oh my god, that makes this so much scarier.
Yeah, you forgot that, didn't you? You forgot, you thought he was like a 10-year-old, yeah? But no, he's about their size. So the fact that he's down there makes it just all the weirder.
He looks like several images and frames. Like this one, he looks like a fully grown man, but he turns his head this way and he looks like a 10-year-old. It's on purpose. It's on purpose. Okay.
Yeah.
God is a film director. This is his big project.
Your audio died, bro.
You said this is an art project?
Yeah, I said God is a film director. This is his big project.
Oh, okay. Your audio keeps getting distorted.
What did Rado say? I couldn't quite hear him.
The audio keeps getting distorted.
God is an art.
God is an artist. Yeah, God is an artist, and
God is a film director, and this is his big project.
Ah, okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole rolling and trolling video were real and it actually was all an elaborate joke by Chris.
I would be surprised just because of how complicated it is. It would be like the biggest piece of performance art ever. Like it would rival David Lynch. I feel like
Chris is
bigger than Nikocado Avocado.
Yeah, it would be. Actually.
Yeah, dude.
I feel like Chris would actually turn out better if he sort of became more if he sort of embraced the weirdness and became a David Lynch style performance artist.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't be aware enough to do that. That's the problem. Self-aware enough, I mean.
This is
have you seen the I've Got a Fish video?
I've got a fish. Would you like to make a wish? Yeah, I've seen that.
That also feels very almost too weird in a Lynchian way.
But it's also very short.
I gotta.
Would you like to make a wish? Would you like to make a wish? Yeah.
That song also appeared on television.
It's
yeah,
so
the video appeared on television.
It's so scary.
Hey, Merry Christmas
It's
to y'all,
so
man. I got
scary
y'all a
that
snow
this is
globe.
canon.
Merry Christmas.
That this is
I got
real.
y'all a snow globe, a video, and a little hamster.
Little
You like the hamster, mommy? Yeah.
What are some other potential
it's-
type
it's
names
in
for
that
this
way.
if this were like a
He
painting?
calls his father
That's no problem,
but he
because,
calls his
it's
mom
built-in.
mommy, not mother.
It's not like it's gonna leak.
Oh.
Cool.
The American
out
dream
what,
again.
what else is there? I think something Christmas related, maybe.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Not only counts.
Oh, and also him.
So that was the end of it.
Him calling Barb mommy actually, finding
Really?
after what happened, that moment just becomes more uncomfortable.
Yeah. So here's people's analysis if we want to take a look. Some things to really take in. Bob reads the card that has nothing to do with Christmas besides asking Santa for a boyfriend-free girl. When he gets to the love quest, which we talked about, he promptly responds "phooey," which may or may not be true. When Bob chooses the DVD instead of the VHS, Bob asks really, as if he flubbed his line. Chris gave himself a Christmas present. Even if Bob insisted on keeping the DVD, he already opened the one, and he was already opened and used by Chris. Which, oh yeah, that's right, it was. When Barb confronts Chris about Bob's gift, he tries to convince her that he helped Bob make the right choice.
So he did give his dad a used gift.
Yeah.
Exactly, which gift
the
did Chris get for
VHS was-
himself?
Huh?
It mentions how Chris got himself a gift. Which one is that?
That was the
Fraggle Rock,
Fraggle
dude,
Rock.
yeah.
Sorry, I almost said Fraggle
Down
Rock.
at Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Wait, let's continue reading.
Oh, sorry. Y'all can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Can y'all read it? Sorry, I'm trying to finish this level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bob makes several deadpan comments about the presents, such as calling the Fraggles good old Fraggle people, feigning interest in the snow globe, and forced amazement at how fancy the Autobot is.
Yeah,
When
he was
Chris
like,
tells
"Oh, it's
Barb
all
the snow
fancy."
globe has a picture of himself and Sonichu in it. She sarcastically says, "Merry Christmas, Robert." Bob and Barb's despair is on full display here.
Partially, I don't know. When Barb says "Merry Christmas, Robert," I actually don't know if that's again, Barb's impossible to read because for all I know, she could be spitefully jabbing at him for no reason because that could be.
Or maybe they're both just bitter about that. This is their life.
Well, but also they were clearly prideful over Chris for no reason, unearned. I mean, parents should be prideful of their kids. Parents should be prideful. Really quick. Parents should be prideful of their kids. Yes, but when your kid is doing this, I mean,
I feel like this is this is sort of them. They're sort of bitter because this is after Chris got kicked out of PVC.
Yeah, it is. So they would be bitter. Or Bob would be bitter. Bob especially.
Or that happened after Chris. Probably, okay. I think after Chris got fired from that Wendy's.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, that happened the same year. Bob would be really bitter about Chris at this point.
Or that their son is a failure who doesn't have a job, doesn't have any relationships.
Or at the very least, they would feel jaded about him.
Or also, he basically peaked in high school.
At least that's to their knowledge, which ended up being true. But, at the time, there may have been some hope there. But, it wasn't a good time, is what I'm saying.
Or that they're basically, their life is basically, almost treating this autistic adult man as if he's a 10-year-old.
Well, Yeah.
They're not equipped to help deal with.
They don't really
his
get it either.
difficulties.
You know, they don't really understand what they have to do, you know? Because they're...
Here's another comment. Since I have the video pulled up here, can I...
Oh yeah, go for it. You can read some. I'm going to take it off of my stream because we finished the video, so...
Yeah, Bob refused... Okay, now before anyone feels bad for Bob and Barb, just remember these things. Both refused to get mental help for Chris as a child. Both spoiled Chris to the point that he never grew up. Barb was a liar, constantly lying to people, a trait Chris picked up. Both overpraised Chris too much, so much that he thinks he's better than everyone else. So basically, both had contributed in slowly making their own personal hell.
Huh. I mean, probably to some extent, at least to some extent.
I gotta go to the restroom. I didn't hear Ryan said earlier. What did you say?
No, I just said probably to some extent. That's all I said.
No,
here's
before
another
that,
comment.
Camera said something. You said something.
Oh, I was just
no.
reading
I
another
just
comment.
all I said was that I took the video off of my stream because we finished it. That's all I said.
Okay. Yeah, I was making sure.
I'll be right back too. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. And I'll swap games. We'll finish off that Drakengard clip.
I'll be back too. I need to do the same thing.
Alright, peace out. See you guys in a moment.
See you all in a sec.
Piss.
It's and Sonichu.
Yeah. Sonichu is piss colored.
Who would win in a fight? Sonichu versus... Who would we pit Sonichu against?
Good question, good question. Sonichu versus... Gorsic MD, which is my character. That's the character.
I have an idea. Sonichu versus Laura Sue, the Ken Penders character.
Alright.
Don't know shit about either, actually, to be honest.
Okay, so yeah, so I found another comment that I think is interesting. It points out something else in the video. I don't think we brought it up.
Me and cameraman over here were vaguely talking about power scaling. Sonichu versus someone.
Window capture.
I don't think he's paying attention.
There. Okay, yeah, it's still there. Cool.
Yeah, so anyway,
I'll be back.
So we brought up Ryan.
Alright, hi.
Alright.
Hey Ryan, can you hear us?
Close.
Ryan?
I don't think he can hear us yet. I think he's doing something with the audio.
Okay.
Go to the face cam placeholder for now because we're just chilling for now.
I know you were
back here. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all speaking?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's strange. Why can I suddenly not hear you? Let me fix that. Multi-output device 1, which it should be. Check.
Hi.
Hello. Nope.
Multi-output device 1. Why is it not audible? That is weird. I'll try leaving and coming back. Hold on. Yeah, it's not. Okay. There's plenty of batteries, so.
These funny
Alright, I'm back.
comments. There are these
I'm
interesting
back.
comments.
That was weird. There's plenty of battery left, so I don't know why.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Let me
Okay.
make sure y'all are still audible on.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Yep, y'all can be heard. Okay, cool. I don't know what the heck that was.
By the way, someone made a comment like that Bob sounds like a depressed elderly Hank Hill.
Kinda. It might have been because I tried sharing my thing. That might have done it. But anyway.
Damn it, Chris. Damn it, Christian. Also, someone also brought up something else interesting about the Christmas video.
Yeah. We can continue to analyze it, yeah for sure.
Yeah. You ever, like, here's the thing. Find it interesting that Bob and Barb didn't get anything for each other. All of the gifts were either for Chris or from Chris.
Yeah, unless Chris didn't show that. But I'm...
No, because they all got ready to get up. You see them? Bob got
Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird.
Maybe it's because they're old and they weren't really interested in celebrating this way, and they were only doing it to satisfy their man-child son.
Yeah. Possibly. That's more of the strangeness of the Chandlers, though.
Here's what, notice how, here's the comment. Notice how Bob and Barb didn't get anything for each other, and all of the gifts are either for Chris or from Chris.
Yeah.
This used to imply that by this point they're already pretty tired of Christmas, or at least just want to celebrate it in a much more casual manner the way old people do, but are forced to carry on the tradition purely for the sake of their man-child, who refuses to move out and is determined to relive his childhood Christmases every single year. Another possibility is that their relationship was by then non-existent and they were only staying together for Chris's sake, which makes this whole video all the more depressing to watch.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Man, I've got that good old Fraggle People song in my
The
fucking head.
good old Fraggle People.
I know you want to party. Here at Fraggle Rock. I've got the fucking song stuck in my head. I don't know what to do.
So, by the way, there's still more exploitation of the Empire people in this game.
Wonderful.
Look at yourself, Bob. This is your legacy. You have reached the last part of your life. There's no turning back. There's no fixing your mistakes. There's nowhere to run. The lights are starting to fade, great lumberjack. This is your life.
Oh yeah, the lumberjack. Internet lumberjack.
The summation of your efforts. This is your legacy.
Damn.
The internet uh-oh. It's Mana from the first game. It's the priestess from the cult. Remember her, the little girl?
Yeah, so
I've never heard internet lumberjack.
Here's the funny story. So basically, one time during Bob, when Chris was doing something on the internet, it had to do with the trolls or something. Bob,
you know where this one's going.
Bob came in at some point during the was it during a video or a phone call?
Yeah, it was when they did the bait and switch
Blue Spike.
When that was like the
Chris was on the phone with some trolls and
they tried to get him to walk in on him masturbating.
And basically, Bob came in and he said,
he's like, I'm cutting it down.
I'm gonna cut down the. He said he's trying to cut down the internet if Chris didn't hang all this up.
This is such a weird term.
And then basically, because of this, the trolls ended up affectionately calling Bob the lumberjack.
No way, not in front of the lieutenant.
Because he threatened to cut down the internet.
Sorry, Brits.
I guess that makes sense though, because they have an internet wire. Because they live in rural.
British people are not real.
British people don't exist. Yeah. I mean,
Zekrios is not real.
Zekrios is a fake person. He's a fake human.
Fictional character.
He's a figment.
Similar to there's a conspiracy theory that J.K. Rowling doesn't actually exist, and that it's a fake writer created by a corporation to sell Harry Potter.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I want to believe that so bad.
If that would actually be better if that's true.
That reminds me. Okay, I got a joke. Okay, so a racist, a homophobe, and a transphobe walks into a bar. The bartender squints and goes, Hey, aren't you the lady who wrote the Harry Potter series?
Haha. That's good. That's a
That
good.
was nice, yeah.
That's a good like own.
He doesn't look too tough.
Yeah, totally wrecked, dude. Totally
Ratioed on Twitter.
So what are your thoughts on Harry Potter, guys?
Fuck Harry Potter. Shit's boring. Shit's bad. If you read Harry Potter in 2022, go fuck yourself. The movies are boring. The books are boring. The characters are boring. Why did that one girl go from black to white? Why did she go black to white when she was her love interest, huh? Make it make fucking sense.
Preach.
Fucking
I've
hate
never-
Harry Potter.
I've never actually have consumed Harry Potter media. It's just I don't.
I'm
remember
sort of glad that I
consuming any of it.
never, when I
read
was
the
young,
first book,
because
watched the
I
first
grew
movie,
up.
Don't remember any.
So now we're explaining pacts again.
Yeah, I grew up in the like I was born 2002, so I grew up through the Harry Potter craze of the 2000s.
Oh, guys, really quick. So something interesting about Zhang Po is that his thing, his pact with the beast was the reason that he was enrolled in the army, not his skill as a soldier. So that's interesting. And Gizmore believes in pure strength. So
Anyway, so like I grew up in the 2000s through the Harry Potter craze, and basically I was there for when it was really big, and because of that I never got into it because I found it really annoying how just overly popular it was, so I just never got
Me
into
too.
it.
I hate Harry Potter. Everybody in my family, all the time, tried to force me to read Harry Potter. I vowed I would never read Harry Potter.
A lot of my classmates in elementary school were obsessed with Harry Potter. I had friends who read or who watched Harry Potter. I didn't want to be, but like I'm just gonna avoid this since I don't want to.
I have
Cameron didn't want to be basic.
Yeah, I have consumed 2 things of Harry Potter media, and I don't remember anything. Also,
I
am
tried to read Harry Potter. I've been forced to many a Harry Potter thing. I don't remember any of it. I can't tell you what's going on. I tried to read Harry Potter on my own. I literally was so bored by it. I was like, when does the anything interesting happen?
when does the anything interesting?
yeah.
And like a few
And it wasn't even the first book. Like, I made sure, like, the first time, I didn't even pick up the first book, because I knew enough about Harry Potter, because everybody always talks about fucking Harry Potter, that I picked up one of the other books. So you think it would start with a little bit more going on, right? But no. And then I read the first book, and then I was like, no, there's nothing going on in this one either. How the fuck did that book news get popular? It's so boring.
Which book did you pick up?
I don't remember.
Because I'm pretty
It's I think it's the world and the writing that people liked.
The decent at best writing of Harry Potter, yeah.
Prose is fine, I guess.
What was I gonna say?
It's popular media. I mean,
I want to say something.
Yeah.
I
Why
hate
did the
question.
MCU
Oh, what-
become popular?
Camera!
I was going to say something.
Camera!
sorry.
Ask that.
Sorry.
You can ask that afterwards. We can talk about that afterwards. I hate the question, what house are you in? Your mom's house. I'm banging her.
Fuck that. Okay, does anybody here like Harry Potter?
Not
really.
Passively,
Okay, then.
a little, but not that much. So
And I'm screwing your mom.
Okay, we can have this conversation. What Harry Potter house would we be in?
Your mom's.
right after Elliot answers.
I'd be in the abandoned Chandler house.
Oh God.
I'd
The House of
okay.
Chandler.
If I was in a Harry Potter house, I'd be in Slytherin, but only because everybody would leave me the fuck alone if I was in Slytherin, right?
Yeah.
Because I'd be in the evil house, and they wouldn't want shit to do with me. It's
Why
like
does everyone like Slytherin? They're the bad guys. I don't.
Everybody loves the bad guys.
I guess it's also sort of weird that there's literally just a house that's just evil guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Your mom didn't love you enough? Go to Slytherin, lol.
Yeah. I'll show what that make me Slytherin.
Yeah.
Wait, real quick. Was Cho Chang in Slytherin? Because you know how Asian parents
I can't get over Cho Chang.
I know,
didn't
me
know.
neither.
Oh,
I
is
didn't know
Cho Chang
Cho-
that stereotypical Asian?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know Cho Chang was real, Elliot. People.
I didn't either. I was surprised.
Yeah, he's basically a Chinese one of the few Chinese characters in the books, I think.
And he's about as bad as, or she's
No,
about
it's-
as bad. as the shopkeeper from
Not,
Indigo
not,
Prophecy.
not that bad, but
Still, Cho Chang is still pretty bad. That's only a couple letters away from.
What, Ching Chong?
Yeah.
Yeah. I meant something else, but that too, yeah.
Oh, I know what you mean. Like the slur that people use. Yeah.
Ching Chong is basically a slur. Saying
It's
Ching
basic.
Chong.
It's basically a slur, but it's not technically a slur. Is what I mean. Like, you know.
It's a derogatory phrase.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds like a slur to me.
It does.
Yeah, the difference between a slur and a derogatory phrase is who's saying it.
But what I mean is, all I was doing was quoting how bad it is. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Mean it. Yeah.
We know that you don't actually think I'm gonna eat your dog.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Or that I have a Fu Manchu mustache.
Okay. I mean, you're the one saying it.
I mean, Elliot, maybe you should get a Fu Manchu mustache, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so
Maybe
yeah,
your parents would like you more. Maybe
Yeah,
your
so
parents would like you more.
Wait, no,
Imagine-
no, they wouldn't, because Fu Manchu mustache is... Okay, is it specifically Chinese, or is it...
I think it's like... Well, okay, the thing about that
Manchu
is like
is a Chinese
everything... Everything in East Asia is just Chinese. Everybody got inspired by China.
I know.
Well, I mean, like racist white people. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, no, in a historical context, everybody in East Asia got inspired by China. That's a thing.
Oh yeah, I guess.
So, like, you could say, is that from China? Probably.
Probably. But
Yeah.
no, but this I'm talking about my parents liking me. Because my parents are Korean.
Oh
and,
yeah,
and they
Koreans
only
hate
like
Koreans.
Koreans.
Koreans
Korean
hate
people.
Japanese people and Chinese people. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. My parents, deadass, my parents literally would not let me consume any Pokemon media when I was younger for the sole reason of it being Japanese.
Not even that it's
I'm
satanic?
lying.
Not even that
No.
it's satanic?
No.
Right, because that's like what
Satanic,
the
no,
white
just
white
because it's
soccer
Japanese.
moms would say. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's basically a white soccer mom, just Asian and can't speak English.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
such
weapon.
an apt description. It's such an apt description of my mom, soccer mom who can't speak English. God. Anyways, yeah, I don't think my parents would like me more if I got a Fu Manchu mustache.
Yeah. Oh,
Because,
that can
like-
go up here.
Anyway, yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a whole thing. But like, everybody in East Asia hates everybody else in East Asia.
Yes. Yes.
I don't
Nationalism
know.
is such a huge problem in East Asia.
Yeah.
They'll
It's
like.
crazy.
I could be like from down the road, but I'm like in a different state line, and they're like, "Fuck you."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I just remember that one thing you said about wanting to visit China, but you'd also be scared to visit China because, you know,
Yeah.
you're black.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, it's not when it comes to black people in China, they're not really racist. More so just, wow, that's a black person. I don't see those around much.
That's the reason I would be scared though, because I have anxiety, right? And
yeah, that's
I'd be
fair.
like
Everyone would
on the
just be staring
train.
at
Yeah,
Well,
I'd be
and
like
they're
on-
also weird about portrayal. Like, I mean, like of black people in media. I mean, we all know about the Star Wars poster.
We all know everything that is ever going on in East Asia. It's probably racist.
Yeah.
As someone of East Asian descent, I can confirm. Yeah. Yeah.
And like, I would love to go to China and see all the cool stuff and learn about the culture, but I'd go there and some Chinese woman would like try to let her kid touch my hair, and I'd get banned from China forever for like murder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Child.
Don't-
Child commits child murder.
Literally, don't touch my hair at all. Also, if I went to China, I would have to look good every single day because everybody's gonna be looking at me all the time.
Yeah.
I was gonna be going, oh, I'm more melanin than me. That's wacky.
That's wacky.
That's wacky.
Wacky.
Wild.
That's so wacko tobacco, man. I
That's
can't
totally
believe
out of this. That's totally out there, man.
that's out of China.
Literally.
We all know how Chris feels about having some China.
Oh
Listen,
God,
man.
I love
I,
China.
I also want some China.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, no, I'd go to China if I wasn't absolutely terrified of people looking at me and being being very close to me and wanting to touch me and wanting to look at me and thinking that I'm like a celebrity because I'm black.
Yeah.
See, it's either that would happen or I just get like randomly racismed on, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
So like
either
either something scary happens or I just get racismed on. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Racism. That's a
Yeah, I
good.
get
If I were to visit, if I were to visit like South Korea or something, I think they just make fun of me for the fact that I can't speak Korean. Still don't know why my parents don't.
Because aren't they actually? They're pretty like I guess bigoted is the word about about that over there, right?
What?
Like if
what,
you can't,
like in Korea?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're really mean about it, aren't they? Like
They're, as far as I'm aware, huge assholes about it.
yeah. As I cut my way through like 67 goblins right now.
Why'd you kill the family of Zach from Oni Plays? You just killed his entire family. What the hell,
or Cyrax's family.
Fucking murdering
you just killed his aunts and uncles. What the hell, man?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cyrax always talks about his family on stream. He's like, "You need to stop attacking me, Marty. If not for me, for my family." And it's like, dude, you're the one who's screaming at 3 a.m. about about the trolls and waking up your parents.
That reminds me. I think last night I decided to just take a shower at 1 a.m.
That's fine.
I took a shower at 1 a.m.
That actually sounds really nice.
That was.
I have huge mega autism. I'm very bad at cleanliness.
Autism Omega.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
the reason, to be fair, the reason why I showered at 1 a.m. was because I forgot to shower the day before. That's straight up why.
This level's kind of tedious, by the way. I don't know if you could tell, but I have to just keep going around and around, like hitting these things.
I will just forget to shower.
Me too,
yeah,
dude.
I do that too. I do that too.
And when I realize it's always like already too late to shower. Because I only ever not shower when I don't have school the following day. I always stay up late when I don't have school the following day.
Yeah.
So when I realized I hadn't showered that day, I was like, hadn't showered that day. I'd just be like, fuck, well I can't do it now. It's 3 a.m.
But then one time you just did it anyway.
Yeah. Because like, man, I forgot to shower yesterday. I'm not gonna do that 2 times.
Yeah, because then you feel just gross, and it's for your own sake if no one else's, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
See, the big issue with that is that I forget to. Well, first of all, I can't shower, which means every time I have to get myself clean, I have to take a whole fucking bath, which makes it very difficult because I have to take a whole fucking bath, man. And then also, I feel gross and icky and horrible all the time, so I never realize when it's been too long.
Damn.
I've been unwashed all week. I'm fucking Chris Chan right now, man. I have to take a bath tonight because if I don't, then I'm gonna go to school smelling like actual ass. So.
Yeah.
You'll probably just smell just like Chris Chan then.
You'll smell like the average metal concert. Actually no, you wouldn't reek of cigarette smoke and weed, so never mind.
I mean,
I don't assume so.
I don't reek of cigarettes, but I think that the smell of cigarettes is permanently like imprinted into my nose. So like whatever.
That's fair. Also that must suck. Cigarette smoke is disgustingly pungent.
Really stinks. Yeah.
It's horrid.
My entire life, everybody, because I lived with my stepdad and his extended family, everybody just smoked all the fucking time. And now whenever I smell cigarette smoke, my brain is like, aha, immediate headache, because I always got a headache from it, so.
Well, yeah, because I kind of like, it does stuff with my head too.
Yeah, I hate
Whenever
cigarettes.
I'm around cigarette smoke, it doesn't hurt my head, but because I'm sensitive to smells, I'll just start coughing really violently, like.
I'm trying to parry these guys, which, by the way, there's a parry in this game, which is another thing the first game needed. So they did add quite a few things.
See, this smell of cigarette smoke, I'm really used to it, but I also really fucking hate it. And I think that's just how I'm built, dead ass, because I also can't handle, like, the smell of gasoline or the smell of just being in a city. Being in a city hurts my head like nothing the fuck else, dude. Which is really unfortunate, because I live in the city, right?
Yeah, and yeah, cities stink. Like, they really do smell bad, to be honest.
I also can't, I can't smell fried chicken.
Really?
Nope. It gives me a headache and makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Actually, yeah, that's fair.
Have you tried seeing a neurologist? Because there are certain smells and such that triggered migraines for me, and now I take a shot to make the migraines go away every month.
Maybe. I don't know. My head hurts all the fucking time. Also, I'm under the age of 18, so they can't give me anything that actually works. So.
Wait, really? There's no way to.
Probably not.
Well, yeah, but if there was a way, they wouldn't be able to give it to me. I'm under the age of 18.
Okay, I guess when it comes to shots like that, yeah.
Medication in general, my depression is getting worse, and they have me on the same fucking shit because I'm 15, so they can't give me anything but Prozac, and they can't give me, and they won't give me anything better for my ADHD because I'm 15. So it's gonna suck.
Prozac for my anxiety, not my ADHD. It doesn't.
No,
help
I take
with
Prozac.
ADHD.
I take Prozac for my depression.
I guess I take it for that too. I can't remember why I take it. I just take it, man.
The only thing resembling a medication that I took is melatonin gummies, and that's it.
Melatonin is a medication.
It's not. That's the only thing resembling something like that, though.
No, I said it is one.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Meditation is like meditation.
Real for real.
When I looked on the fun fact on the bottle for the melatonin gummies, I was looking at the labels and shit, and when I looked at the part where it said not intended for people under the age of 18, I was like, oh. Well, no wonder they work so well.
Melatonin stopped working for me.
Really?
Yeah, melatonin gummies. It doesn't work anymore. I don't know what to do. Sleeping is like a battle. I'm in the middle of a fucking war every single night.
Seriously, for real.
I lose.
Unless I'm really, I didn't. The only time I can get like a decent nights of sleep is like after I've been up late, because at that point I am just genuinely tired. But when I have to go to sleep at like 10 to go to school the following day, I can't, and I'm just sitting there staring at my curtains because if you're in a dark room enough, you start to your eyes will start to collect light and shit. I have like striped curtains, and there's white parts, and I can see the light coming through the white part, and I just can't sleep because of that.
I know that feeling. I get up very promptly when the sun is up.
The moonlight just becomes very, very bright for no reason, and it's so annoying.
Uh-oh, epic CQC battle. Look at this.
Plus, there was also the thing where my dad, his office, I guess, is literally right outside my room, and it's like an open office. It's not in a room or some shit. It's just an open office, and he'll have the lights on. So and the light from outside will start peeking into the cracks of my door, and I also have to deal with that.
Defend Lady Manor.
God.
Wait, we don't want this.
Yeah.
Everything okay, Ryra? You're just like quiet.
Yeah, I'm just suddenly tired for some reason on the subject of being tired.
Damn. They feel like that.
When I call you before I go to bed, I still feel kind of spooked and I need comfort.
Sure. I don't know how long I can go though, just because I'll get tired, but...
It's okay. It was a great video, but...
Yeah.
Horror has weird...
Oh, are you still spooked about the David Lynch one, specifically? Or both of them?
Great game. It was great, but it creepy has impact on brain.
Yes.
Poor you. So that's the price.
So Mana is trying to free the districts now because the people are being exploited, the former Empire soldiers, which is probably true. Based on what we've seen. But now Zhangpo is having a man-baby rant.
But I do pity you.
He's having a Damien moment.
Yeah. Mana is actually very pretty in this game.
She is.
Yeah, no, I saw her.
They turned her
I
from
saw
from the weird like abused kid into like an actual like character.
Yeah, no, I saw her. Did you not hear me? I was like, oh, she's pretty.
Yeah.
You're pretty, right?
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, you're okay.
The woman is pretty.
Mana.
You missed the woman.
Yeah.
You missed the woman.
Also, now I have to kill a bunch of these people. This is kind of sad.
This is terrible. I missed the woman.
You missed the woman.
You'll see her again. Don't worry. So now I have to kill all these people. All these former Empire soldiers. So now the game's starting to pick up. It's going to darker places. You thought I said former hentai soldiers?
No, I thought. Oh, you said former. When you said former Empire soldiers, I thought you were talking. For a split second, I thought you were talking about the ones from Star Wars.
No, I'm not. I'm not Zera. I'm not always talking about Star Wars.
Hentai soldiers. Thank you, Riot. Former hentai soldiers.
I thought that's what he said.
Silly right. Silly right.
Yeah. Well.
Former hentai soldier.
Oh no, is this the new thing?
Yes.
That I'm gonna be teased on forever.
Yes, we've moved on from We've moved on from your.
What, Kojima?
Kojima.
Yo, what's up?
I did it myself. Dang, I mispronounced Kojima just like you did. Fuck.
I also
did that
Kojima.
just now.
Wait, Kai.
Koji
Kai,
Pro.
You just missed former hentai soldiers.
Oh, thank God.
No. That's the end of that clip. I guess we'll have to see what happens on the next time we do this.
Okay, so Ryan was talking about.
I'm gonna play some Metroid for a little bit, see if I can beat this.
Former Empire soldiers. I said former Empire soldiers, and he misheard that as former hentai soldiers.
Well, I thought that's what he said.
Former
hentai soldier.
I said misheard that. Former hentai soldier.
Would it be like someone
Wait.
Number
What would a hentai soldier
15.
be?
I don't know.
Hentu is a slut. It's like a synonym for slut.
Yeah, but like, it's a soldier. That's like a military.
Yeah, man.
An army of
That's
sluts.
That's what those anime girls are. Whenever
Average redditor.
Yeah.
Whenever you quit working in hentai, you're regarded as a former hentai soldier, dude.
Ah, okay. Oh. So hentai soldier is the term for what?
Retired anime girls, dude.
Yeah, retired anime girls, or essentially porn stars. In this
Retired.
case.
Yeah, retired anime girls
the
are hentai
equivalent of
soldiers.
Porn stars.
Retired
No, you have to. It has to be an anime girl. It very specifically has to be a retired anime girl. She's a former hentai soldier.
Okay, but what about all the fat bastards and the guys who get cheated on in NTR?
They never retire.
Oh, good point. They don't retire.
Okay, I'm sharing my gameplay. Hold on, I'll share it with you guys.
Good point.
When was the last time one of those guys retired, Elliot?
I don't.
It's the same guy every time. He's fucking killing it, bro.
Don't read hentai.
No, they don't retire. They never even had a job.
It freaks me out. I hate it.
Fat
I
hentai.
hate it.
Wait, what do you hate?
I have a question.
NTR, which is cheating and old men.
I know.
Assault and creepy. I don't like it. It's bad.
I have a question. Why do Redditors hate NTR specifically so much? Like, I swear to God,
That's a
the
popular
average.
thing on Reddit, bro.
I know.
That BDSM and incest. What? I don't know what subreddit you're on.
Other parts of Reddit. Like a specific. Like one time I went on r/hentai memes. Almost all of it was just, hey, NTR bad. I'm so tired of NTR. And I'm
But
like,
it is bad. I don't like
yeah, I get it. It is bad.
What
but
is
there's
NTR?
worse.
I still don't know what NTR is.
But they
Old men
specify on.
hentai, rape, cheating.
Oh,
It's cheating.
I get
It's cheating and
that just
masturbating,
sounds
whatever.
like.
Okay.
That just
Let
sounds
me.
like hentai.
Can I
Are you
go back to my
defending that?
rant, please? No, I'm not defending it. NTR is bad. It's just there's worse, and I don't get why Redditors specify it.
So let's attempt Emperor Ing again.
They
This is going to be very hard.
hating on NTR so much.
The subreddit
I don't get
explicitly
it.
has don't post NSFW on it.
Can y'all see the game?
And I keep reporting NSFW content
Okay.
for mods.
Okay.
So really quick before y'all, guys, really quick, y'all, before we get into this, I just want to explain. So I'm going to attempt Emperor Ing again on low % hard, which is incredibly difficult, and you'll see why. We'll try it for a bit, and I may contemplate getting more items. Anyway, continue. What were you gonna say?
Can I please get
You're
back
talking
to
about
my goddamn rant?
NTR,
Right.
whatever.
I don't understand. I don't get why Redditors shit on NTR specifically so much.
NTR.
Like, I get
is
not liking NTR.
initialism. Wait, NTR for Japanese is initialism of NATO rare, which is the Romaji transcription of being cuckolded. What the fuck is wrong with
Yeah, it's
cuckolding
just
for?
cuckolding. It's just cuckolding.
Yeah, what?
There's old bastards, but for the most part,
People
it's just
hated it.
cuckolding.
I just looked it up, and this is what, and I got decent subreddit. Let's see.
So that's the boss down there.
It's
So
just
I don't-
cuckolding.
it's
Why do
just
people hate?
Why do Redditors hate cuckolding so much? I don't. There's
Because they get
lolicon.
cuckolded all the
There's
time.
rape.
No.
Oh, yeah,
This
good
is a
point.
really
They get
weird
cuckolded all the
conversation.
time.
This is a weird conversation, guys. I don't know if I want to
is.
explore this too much further, but
No, it's funny.
it's not. I don't know if it's funny.
funny
I
to
don't like
listen to.
talking about rape right now.
It's
Rape is not funny, Elliot.
okay. Rape isn't funny, but arguing about hentai subgenres is funny.
I guess.
guess.
Maybe.
Anyway,
But also, Emperor
Listen-
Ing, here he is.
Listening to people argue about hentai subgenres is funny when it's happening and you're.
Ugh!
not
Dude,
really.
look at how much health that we lose. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
I really.
Check this.
Maybe I'm a
I am
bad
objectively correct.
person. What is it?
Why? Wait, how? Wait, in what respect?
What is? It's terror sending.
But still,
I
again,
just put
like I
a
said,
ratio of NTR versus something else, and the ratio is very
Damn it.
different. So you just said Redditors don't like it, and I'm like, excuse me, these numbers beg to differ. What can I say?
Well, okay, Tara,
Okay,
that's
but
not
why-
fair. Cuckolding is a more popular kink than wicked.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Why
You would
specify
have to find a
weight gain?
kink on this. Because Tara's into weight gain. Tara likes weight gain.
Oh yeah, good.
Why
Yeah,
are you
yeah,
talking
that's
about
fair,
kinks?
but still.
Yeah, we don't
I
have to
don't
keep
know.
talking about this.
Let's move on from this debate, or if we can at least move into a different voice chat.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's not do that.
No, Jojo, don't worry.
bye.
Don't worry. They're fucking stopping. They're Damn it. Don't get off, Jojo.
Oh well.
Okay,
Fucking-
we revealed it.
So,
Thank you, Jojo.
Tara, you don't get to police what other people are into.
Yeah, that's true. True
Damn
and
it,
fair.
I keep fucking
And
this.
still, to my knowledge.
True and honest.
True and honest.
This fight's insanely hard if you're doing it the way that I'm
Just-
doing it.
I cannot care less what a person's kinks are at this point, even if they're into like scatter bomb or whatever.
I care about that.
Enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, why are we
That is
still
not
talking
true.
about this? Oh, Jesus.
I mean, Elliot's
Something
right, but
else,
that's
we
enough.
can debate the stupid stuff later.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyway.
Oh, God. Okay. Gotcha.
Anyway.
Y'all like what's y'all guys' opinion on urine?
Can we... Why are you talking
Can
about
we-
this again?
Elliot.
Why is everything sex?
Elliot.
Urine isn't.
Well, it's
It
genitals.
doesn't-
It's related to genitals.
It is a
Okay.
sex thing, Elliot.
Yeah.
No.
bro. I mean, sometimes
Unless
it can
you
be a
have.
sex
Oh
thing.
my god. Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time. I just mean
Yeah,
the liquid
shush.
urine. It just happens
Stop.
to come from.
I am going
Fuck all of you.
to
Fuck all
slice
of
your
you.
spine.
Screw all of you. I just remember my dad's upset and I don't want him to beat my ass again.
Okay, Elliot,
yeah.
you gotta realize you can't just ask people what's their opinion on urine.
I know. That's why I like doing it. Because it freaks
Okay,
people out and it's funny.
Well, I mean.
I understand, right? I understand. But if we're very clearly already freaked out, you don't need to freak us out more.
Darn it,
Also,
I ran out.
Okay, anyways, no, I'm kidding. Okay.
Ran out of missiles, dude.
I'm not gonna ask another question about bodily fluids.
Damn it. Dude, this,
Anyway,
this is a final boss, by the way. That's why he's so hard.
Go on.
Important boss. Important boss. Important thing. I might be redesigning meet some Kyle recently.
Oh, is there Kyle stories?
No, Kyle, my character.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your friend Kyle.
Of Kyle stories. I have tons of Kyle stories.
Regale us of some of them, please. I want to
Kyle, recently, as of recent, Kyle has been denying that he's a little bit racist, and I learned why. He didn't realize that all of those semi to pretty racist things he has said were last year. He thought they were in 7th grade. I had to inform him that it was all last year.
Why is every racist guy's name's Kyle?
I don't know
Because,
that's like 2 letters away from my name. That's scary.
It is 2 letters.
I mean, Kyle's not
Yeah.
racist. He's just.
He's.
Kyle's not racist.
He's confused.
He's
He
a white kid.
He just doesn't understand, from what I can tell.
He's a white kid. I mean,
Yeah, he's a middle class white kid
who hasn't yet been exposed to like other perspectives regarding those sorts of things.
Yeah,
he has been something happened the other day. So context before I tell you more context. There was a girl at the high school that's like, we have my high school and their high school. We're in like a friendly rivalry. We always do like football games against them and shit like that high school stuff, right? And so a girl from the other high school that we're in the friendly rivalry with posted a video where she, a very, very white girl, said, in response to what I believe is her friend said that she was going to sign a Black Lives Matter sign that they were doing in the hallway, right? And that's just the story that I've been told so far. And then she responded to her friend saying that by saying, "What do you mean by that? You're white too. N-word hardar."
Oh,
Dear God.
Wait, she said
Jesus
that in
Christ.
response to someone asking why they were doing
someone
that?
just
What?
No, she said that in response to someone saying that they were gonna sign the petition. Like, the sign, not the petition. It was like a little sign, and they were doing it in the passing period.
Yeah.
And she said that she was gonna sign it. And then her friend responded with, "What do you mean by that? We're both white." Or like, "You're white too, we're both white, whatever. N-word hardar."
That's
That is
okay.
awful.
That's awful, but it also
So
doesn't make any
bad.
sense when you're saying it to another white person.
It's because it was
Like,
was the
it makes no
context
sense.
of it was the context of it being about Black Lives Matter that made her say the N-word.
Sure, but I'm just
Anyway.
saying it's dumb to say the N-word, but that's extra dumb. You know?
No, yeah, that's stupid. And so that ended up getting to my debate class, right? So we're in the middle of debate class.
Somebody
and then everybody
brought
just
that
like
up.
erupt because we've gotten this video. It was a Snapchat video. She sent it to her friend. So her friend sent it to somebody, or somebody saw it, whatever, and it got out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so we see this in debate class. Everybody starts losing their mind. Everybody's going crazy about this. And so, my teacher, the kind, elderly white woman that she is, says, well, what's the context? And everything gets worse.
Oh god.
Yeah, she asked what the context was, and the room exploded. And everybody ended up arguing. It was like a whole thing. And eventually, they were talking, and Bernadette, that's not her real name. She's got a different name. She's from Nigeria. So I don't think I'm going to out her by saying a name that isn't even hers, you know?
Sure. We appreciate that.
So Bernadette, she goes by Bernadette. That's not her name, and you can't, like, find her by looking that up. So Bernadette is from Nigeria, and she got, like, really, really pissed about this, right?
Rightly so. I mean, it's a racial thing.
Yeah. And she, like, exploded when the teacher asked for the context because of her experience of white people being accused because some other white person is like, well, in the proper context, or some shit like that, right?
Well, yeah.
So she exploded, and Kyle, with his stupid, sweet little white boy face, decided that this was his conversation to have.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Kyle.
Oh, Kyle. So naive.
My stupid beloved Kyle decided that it was his conversation to have about the white girl saying the N-word because he's Kyle.
Headphones just
Jesus Christ, this fight. Yeah.
And so he asked that. Bernadette, in response, gets mad as fuck, and she, deadass, told him, and he was like, well, why would she say the N-word, right? And, like, in what situation? Or, like, why? And Bernadette got mad at him. I don't remember what he said that made her mad, right? But she was like, why don't you come over here and say it? Because I know you want to.
Yeah, what did Kyle say?
Kyle said he's not... Well, she first of all said, why don't you come over and say it? Then Kyle said, I'm not going to say it. And then he said he's not going to say it because he knows better or something like that. And then she said...
But you want to, though. He didn't deny that he wanted to. He just said he knew better.
Yeah.
So he wanted to. He said he wanted to, then.
This is a
No, he didn't.
Well, no, I'm saying implicitly because he said, I'm smarter than that, I'm not going to say it. He didn't say, no, I don't want to say it.
That.
Okay. But
he just said, I'm not going to say that, or something by those lines, I guess.
Still, he should have said, I don't want to, not I'm not going to. Just saying. I would say I don't want to say it, personally. I don't want to say that word. I don't.
Yeah, he's like 15, though, so... Anyway,
yeah.
So Bernadette said, I know you want to, and then, like, yeah. And then we just kind of didn't do anything about it for a fat minute, and then, like, the next day, the teacher, the entire...
died.
Last period, we don't even have a lesson, we just talk about that. And then Kyle asks me to come help him explain to the teacher what Bernadette said, because, like, nobody else heard her scream at him to come over and say the N-word.
Nobody said that? Or nobody heard it?
Nobody heard it.
Really?
Nobody heard it. Yeah, I heard it because I was right next to her.
Oh, okay.
So, and I think my friend Brandon heard it. So anyway, we go over, and we talk about it, and my ride calls me, and I have like a one-track mind, right? So I was asked, I had a pass, and that was to go to Donnie's car, right? But now that I've been given a new task, which is to help Kyle, my brain forgets that I'm supposed to tell Donnie that I'm going to be late, right? So my stupid ass just like stays with Kyle, and then Donnie calls me, and he's like, he's kind of upset, and I'm talking quietly because I don't want to interrupt Kyle, and I had to go to another room and the whole thing, and he thinks I'm being disrespectful when I tell him that Kyle needs me and I can't just leave. It was a whole thing. Basically, he left me there, and then I was there at that school until like 6 p.m. And the thing about that is that everybody leaves after a while, and they lock all of the doors. So if you don't get into the Hall of Flags in the right time, if you're not in the Hall of Flags by the time they lock the door, you have to just hope that somebody else is in there, or you're just going to be stuck outside.
Yeah, that was a problem at my high school too sometimes.
So, like, I was stuck outside waiting for, like, my ride to come back. Because now, I will say I was gone for 47 minutes as a whole.
What?
Everything okay, right?
Yeah, are you looking at this?
Yeah.
You notice how little health I have. This is the highest difficult. Okay, Elliot, really quick. This fight is the final boss, which is hard on any difficulty, but it's also the highest difficulty and with low items. Like, so it's very difficult. So if I randomly cuss, that's why.
Okay.
Anyway, continue. What were you saying? We might go get more items, but anyway.
Kyle has me stay with him. Now, by the time that Donnie had called me, I was only 14 minutes late, right? So I was mad as fuck. Because, like, 14 minutes, you can sit in the parking lot for 14 minutes. You don't have to go anywhere, and it's not cold because you're in a car. But, yeah. And then I was gone for 47 minutes as a whole, which is, like, fine, that makes sense. So we went and he picked up my mom, and I get really scared if I'm, like, stuck somewhere without anybody else there. So I got myself proper freaked out. And then I was there until like 6 o'clock, which was not fun.
Yeah. I can imagine. Dude,
And
this is really hard. I might actually get more items. We did most of the game on low percent. So if the final boss is what breaks me on that, that's fine. The final boss is really hard anyway. What were you saying? Yeah?
Yeah, so, and then, Thanksgiving break started, so, you know.
Anyway, good old Kyle.
Good old Kyle
Doesn't
moment,
understand certain things yet.
Return.
Kyle, and I had to sit there, and for the majority of the conversation, I wasn't even necessary. I just had to make sure that she knew that I heard Bernadette say it, so I was just stuck there until 6, because I had to make sure that the teacher was aware that I heard it too. Fun moment.
Fun. Having to facilitate a race conversation.
Especially because I was the only person of color in that room.
Yeah, except for her, the other girl.
No, the other girl wasn't there.
I thought you said that you were there because the Nigerian, the girl who was of Nigerian descent was upset.
Yeah, she was upset. That happened the day before. Then the next day, the teacher had to talk about it, and then Kyle wanted to tell her that Bernadette was like, go say the N-word, and so I was the only person of color in the room. So I felt like I had a responsibility that if I left that room and they said something racist, that was my fault.
Right. I hate that these people like still think it's like okay to be racist. I don't understand like where they get this in their head.
Totally. Like what?
Like I mean I know actually why. I know where they get it. It's because dumbass is like, well actually no, I shouldn't say he's stupid. I was gonna say people like Nick Fuentes encourage it. But I was gonna say he's a dumbass, but he's not. He's actually really smart, and that's why he's dangerous.
Okay, well, you can be smart, but if you believe in dumbass things, then you're a dumbass.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though, is like he makes people feel like they can be justified. At least he's not. I guess he's not like an intelligent commentator at all. He's oh god, I didn't even attempt to dodge that. He's really raunchy in a way that like can be passed off as a joke, but like if you're not aware of what he's doing, but it's like pretty obvious to anyone what he's doing. So like I don't know.
Kyle said something that I'm deciding to take in good grace. Oh, hi Donna!
Hey guys,
what's up? Hey man, what's up?
I'm attempting low percent hyper mode difficulty Metroid Prime 2 and I'm on the final boss and man it's hard. I might have to get items because 3 energy tanks is not enough to fight this guy. He's hard even if you're going for like a decent completion, let alone a low percent. So
oh wow, what kind of is this like an emulator or
no, this is a Wii. I'm playing it on the Wii.
You use a capture?
I am asking.
Yeah.
I am asked Brian one more time. Can you please get Minecraft?
Can I get it?
Yeah.
I can.
Yay.
You have Bedrock?
Yo.
I have Minecraft mobile, but I
And I
don't
have
have.
no
That's
missiles.
Bedrock.
So Bedrock. Mobile is
Bedrock.
So fun lore detail, I think I pointed this out, but it's been a long time since I played this, for this exact reason. This game has light and dark halves, so like, for example, if I go to 2, wait, there's a light version of this room, like a light world and a dark world. This is the Sky Temple, which is the dark version of the Great Temple, is a literal upside down version of it. Like, that's the floor in the light world, is the ceiling right there. It's more apparent. I'm gonna die soon, so I can show it off. It's more apparent in the other rooms that you're literally on the ceiling. So it's kind of a cool aesthetic thing.
Fun! That's cool. My brain turned off.
Oh
anyway,
shit. Darn it. Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Does anyone here have Bedrock Minecraft?
Yeah. I have both versions, so.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
That was
I'm
very
not gonna pay $30 to get Minecraft on my computer.
Yeah, I don't even have a computer, so I couldn't even do it if I wanted to.
Problem is I have no missiles, and missiles make this doable. Maybe if I only get missiles... If I only get missiles, I could probably do it. Missiles and maybe one ammo expansion. Then I can probably do
By
this.
the
I
way-
could probably have low health still.
Elliot, if you have like an Xbox or anything, Minecraft on that is also Bedrock.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Dead.
When do you guys want to play?
Sometime
tomorrow.
later.
I have time tomorrow. Tomorrow, like afternoon. I have church in the morning, but anytime after that.
I have school tomorrow.
So, like, take a
by
look. Take
tomorrow,
a
I
look
mean
at this.
today.
Take a look at this room. Look at.
Oh wait.
It's clearly upside down. You see this?
Hi, that's
Wait, what day
weird.
is?
Metroid Prime 2.
No, wait, what day is it?
Oh, it's Saturday.
Sunday.
I'm going to be at the mall at like 4:30 though, so we might have to do it before that.
Guys, you two gave me 2 different dates.
It's Saturday.
For Rai, it's Saturday. For me, it's Sunday.
It's also Sunday for me.
I think it's Sunday.
Rado, for us, it's Saturday. We're in the same time zone. It's almost
Is my
Sunday.
computer? Is my computer wrong?
It's
then?
11:30 for you, right? Oh God, I fell off.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh my God.
So it's
Oh,
12:30
my God.
for them.
Time zones.
I know
Please?
it's kind of
If
confusing.
it is
Yeah.
midnight, guys, if it is midnight, just say the day it was before midnight. For God's sake.
Sure, will do. I love how I'm messing up this jump too. It's a very easy jump, but like the boss fight's getting in
It's
my head.
okay, Rai. I messed things up too. You're good.
So we gotta just do this. There we go. This game's really good though. It's just the way I'm playing it, because I played this game like 5 times. I was trying to get a challenge, and it was going good, but this final boss is insanely hard. So, even on a regular difficulty, it would be. So, the Emperor Ing. Oh jeez. Ah, he hit me. Ah, God. See, that moves really hard, so I have to lock on and strafe the... It didn't work that time. The trick is, I'll demonstrate it again. But there's a way to, like, lock on at just the right time to strafe it, like, really easily. But it's also kinda hard, because you have to suddenly stop, like, now. Dodge. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's doing it again.
What were we talking about?
Elliot, does your ass have like an Xbox or a PlayStation or some shit?
I have an Xbox. I don't have Minecraft on it.
Damn.
Also, my
'Cause that would
my
be-
Xbox straight up just lies in my closet, does nothing.
Do you have Minecraft on your phone or iPad or something?
No. I don't have Bedrock Edition any way, shape, or form.
Damn. We can't play Minecraft with Elliot.
So the trick is
Minecraft-
Annihilator on him is really good.
I could have sworn I read somewhere that it came with Java Edition. Apparently not.
That was a limited time thing.
Ah.
Did you?
Damn
when
it,
did
he
you
hit
buy
me in
Java?
all 3 ways.
After that, apparently. Because I don't have Bedrock Edition to my knowledge.
Wait, go to your Microsoft account.
Maybe 1 extra energy tank would also help me.
Go to your, like, Minecraft thing and see if you have it. Oh!
Minecraft?
Donna! Your Minecraft looks ended. Your Microsoft Minecraft. On your browser!
I broke it completely.
Where you downloaded it? Where did you download Minecraft, Elliot?
Off the Minecraft website.
Go there.
Okay.
Make sure you're logged in. You should be able to check your purchases.
Okay.
Lol.
Can you check your purchases, Elliot?
I'm going there, damn. Sorry for being a little right now. My mom came in my room, which was why I was deafened. As you know, not exactly the biggest fan of conversing with her.
Yeah.
Entire time
Also-
she was talking about, oh, your room's so messy.
It's a little bit difficult to converse with her if you don't speak the same language, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, even still, I can like semi-understand some of the stuff she's saying. The entire time she's just talking about how messy my room is. I also like other stuff, but mainly about how messy my room was.
Wait, really?
Elliot, I think you need to get a new mother.
Probably.
Find a new one. I don't like
Yeah.
it.
Just buy one off eBay.
Buy one.
Yeah. You can get a mail order China, bro.
Well.
No, I didn't say that.
God damn
Did you just say mail order China?
Mail order China Bright, that's what.
Oh no, I didn't say it. I didn't say that.
Damn it, no hits. Damn it, I wasted that.
I have ears.
I don't know what
They
happened.
perceive.
I don't know what just happened. I'm so.
I'm choking. Oh god.
It's a big piece of me.
I messed this up.
Guys.
Don't choke, right? I got you. I will be here. I will.
This is so freaking hard, dude. Yeah, we gotta get one extra energy tank, a couple extra missile expansions, and 1 ammo expansion, and I think we'll be able to do this. Which will put me at probably 50% completion. Not very impressive, but whatever. It is the highest difficulty as well, so.
Do you guys see my dog?
Yes, it's a very
Yes,
cute
we
dog.
can.
Dodge.
Oh,
there.
Donna,
Yeah?
Donna. Did you see I gave Bing another slight redesign?
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
It's funny how
I gave
the
Damien-
way in which it breaks up.
Oh, show me.
He's in the art channel.
Alright.
It's really just
There we go. Got him.
it's just another change to something small, but it's his hair. I made his hair have a different shape, and I gave him a different face shape.
Oh, I actually really like it. Yeah, especially the one with the hair, like more detail, more, edges. I like it very much.
Damn it. Light beam
Thank
ammo.
you.
Light beam ammo depleted. God damn it.
I really like how more angular, I don't know, something about it just really suit Damien very well.
He's got all them points and angles, bro.
Yeah, he's gotta get the points and ankles.
Because, guys, the other hard part about this boss, notice I have to hit the tentacles individually. So all of those things, those are moving
I have a
targets
longest reaction.
that I have to hit. So that's why this guy is hard. Ah, yeah.
Live slug reaction.
Okay, he's totally
Live slug reaction.
What Emperor Ing?
Ryder.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna go find more
dog
items.
looks like a slug.
That's how we're gonna.
Your dog looks like a slug.
That's how we're gonna end this. I'm gonna do the walk of shame and go get more items because I've gotten to the final phase like this before, but then I die. So like, because the final phase is really hard too. So let's go get more items. I think I can do it. Can I leave the
Back
Sky
to the
Temple? I hope I
Minecraft
can.
thing.
Yeah, I can leave the Sky Temple. Good.
The Minecraft thing.
Okay. I mean, I am the one playing the video game right now. But yeah.
I am watching the vlog.
Yo,
I
Ryan.
guess. Piss.
You aren't interested in Metroid?
I'm watching. I said I'm watching game, right?
No, I'm talking to Elliot.
I'm watching game.
Admittedly, no, I'm not watching it.
Alright. You should. It's a good game. It's a good game.
I don't think. When was the last time? I don't remember the last time I joined one of your streams to actually watch you play the game.
Elliot.
Wow, what a compliment.
Elliot.
Well, hey, that's good. That means it's fun to talk to us, and that's good. Like, but at the same
I like to talk. I like joining. I like these streams to talk to y'all.
Like, I'm glad of that.
Elliot.
However, when it's a hard ass game,
that.
when it's a hard ass game, like I'm fine with it usually. Oh jeez. Okay. Well, now we're doing the walk of shame, and I'm done with the hardness because now I'm just getting items again. So.
Elliot, whenever like 15 people join Ryan's stream, just talk to Ryan and not watch the game. You're not supposed to tell him that. You're not supposed to inform Ryan that like 2 people watch the game.
I am most definitely watching your gameplay. No, that's worse.
I am most definitely
gaming. I like Ryan gaming.
You like Ryan in general.
I like gaming.
Well, this is true. I mean, that's true.
It's not that we don't like.
When I was 13.
You played this game?
Well, no, but I actually played other Metroid games, such as actually Zero Mission, and I'm just on my way to beat Fusion on GBA.
Those are both good. Yeah, those are good ones.
Yeah,
How'd you get that?
I'm just sort of trying to work my way up so I could be up to date and caught up with the story to Metroid Dread.
Yeah, Metroid Dread is Metroid 5, so you only need to play the 2D ones.
Actually, not that you're a Metroid fan, I got a question.
I'm a huge Metroid fan, so ask away. Go for it.
The original Game Boy, the 3DS, or the fan remake?
What of Metroid 2? I like AM2R a lot. The fan remake. I really like that. I haven't actually played the original version of it. I can't hear Donna. I can't hear Donna. I can't hear Donna. Okay, thank you.
Oh,
what were you
what
asking?
about the 3DS version?
I haven't actually played that either.
Oh, okay, cool.
I haven't gotten a new Nintendo console since the Wii. I played other games on the 3DS because I borrowed my roommates.
Hey, Rai.
Yes.
When we see each other, you could bring your Wii and we could play Wii Sports Resort, and I will demolish you in sword fighting.
Sure, I'm sure you will. I haven't played that in ages.
I haven't played it at ages, but I haven't played it in like 8 years. But then my best friend, well, he's not my best friend, but one of my friends and I was over at his house for his birthday, and he brought out Wii Sports Resort, and we were playing it. And even though I hadn't played Wii Sports Resort sword fighting in 7 years, I still beat every single person in the room.
That's impressive.
I'm a pro. I'm a pro.
Yes.
Fucking nobody ever forgets the muscle memory of Wii Sports fighting.
So we're close. So basically what I said was we would get 1 extra energy tank and like a few extra missile expansions. So here's another energy tank for us. That's the good part about doing low percent like this. There's items everywhere that I purposely didn't pick up. So here we go. And I can access all of them because it's game end, so everything's available to me. Let's see. So 1 extra energy tank. A few extra missile expansions, so I gotta find some more. And then also ammo expansions, which are rarer. So I have to figure that out. Let's do this.
The Wii is a very good console, I can tell you that. It has so many great games, such as Donkey Kong Country Tropical. No, Returns.
That's the Wii U,
Mario
yeah, but Returns is great, yeah.
Oh, let's not forget Mario Kart Wii.
By the way, fun fact, Returns is developed by Retro Studios, who also developed this game.
Hold on, somebody said my name?
That's kind of fun.
Who said my name? Elliot, you said my name. What do you say?
I didn't.
But misheard.
What the fuck did you say that sounded like my name?
I said I said I don't think I've ever had the Wii or something like that. No, what did I say? I don't think. No, I haven't. I've never had a Wii. That's what I said.
I'm losing my mind, Elliot. I'm losing my mind.
It's okay. I sometimes think that my parents are calling me to come downstairs, but in reality, it's just my grandpa's TV across the room, and I feel so stupid every time that happens.
Okay, skip these guys.
Sometimes when I listen to music and I have like both, like I don't have my headphones on completely because I usually only have like one ear on. Sometimes I'll just think that my parents are knocking on my door, but it's actually just the snare drum.
I know that feeling.
Oh my god, I thought that was crazy. Whenever I was making music, I hear people say my name, and I'm like, fuck.
It's so interesting the way Rado's your thing lags out sometimes, and the way it lags out is weird. It's like it lags and then it has to catch up to you, so you like talk really fast suddenly. Yeah.
And you sound.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like, you sound like one
I
of the
fucking love it.
Yeah, because it might do it again in a couple seconds. I
love it when Discord does that.
Yeah, it's like it talks and then it cuts out and then it goes really fast. Yeah.
Discord is Discord.
Discord's funny.
Like you start talking about shit, and then it goes silent for a little bit, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, you just become a
It goes really fast.
You start reciting that one part from that one anime.
Eminem's rap god.
Eminem, there we go. Yeah, that part.
Eminem's rap god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part.
I'm an enemy. I'm an enemy. I'm an enemy.
Alright, kid, don't know yourself. That's a good movie. What are you talking about? Alright. It's a good movie.
I haven't watched it in a while, so I don't.
Oh, that's fair.
Elliot says everything is alright.
It's alright, I guess. It's okay.
Of course, it's a cult classic.
It's okay. It's all.
Can I see all your guys' pets?
My
cat
Doge is not here right now.
It's not a
My cat was born outside, so he still lives outside.
Horror. We are right back, guys.
Is Donna getting his pet?
Yeah.
But the thing is about my mom's dog, he hates me. I don't.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel like if he could, he would. I feel like if he could, he would have killed me. Right? He would have killed me by now, if he had the choice to.
Hey, doggy.
I mean, ability to.
Hi, doggy.
Hey,
doggy.
Marcy is curled up next to me, but also the problem with my audio is that I'm on my computer for once, so
Yeah.
Right when you
Sorry, I was.
With your audio, it's immediately.
It didn't. I heard what you said. We heard what you said, but it was pretty funny. It did the thing where it cut out and sped up.
Marcy Puppy is
crazy.
Yeah. Alright. There's another item up
Is that better?
Yeah. Well, as of right now, it is, yeah.
Fucking, I'm not allowed to wear headphones while I like talk to you guys. This is so fucking rude. The issue was that I had my headphones in.
Ah.
I always keep these plushies by my bed. They make me happy.
Good. I'm trying to think
I
where...
have a cat plushie and I've dubbed him PP Boy.
PP Boy.
I'd like to see PP Boy.
For real boy.
PP boy.
Alright, let me go get urine fella.
Urine. Dude, all these names, pretty wild.
I actually have a stuffed animal kingdom. The whole thing. I have extended stuffed animal lore.
Actually, I might have others in my closet. Let's go get them out.
I'm trying to think where, because I remember this game enough to remember generally where the ammo expansions are. I'm trying to remember where they are, and it's
look.
It's piss
Look,
piss
it's kitty.
man.
See? See, kitty.
PP boy. It's piss piss man.
PP boy.
See, look, it's pee boy. It's urine fella.
Is it worth it to look it up?
Piss piss man.
Should I look this stuff up?
Just realized
No,
You know what? Yeah,
At least
because
holding up
it's not a matter of me. It's not a matter of me not knowing what to do. It's just it's been a while.
Has everyone seen PP boy now?
Yeah, we have.
Yes, I have.
Back to the abyss you go.
Back to the abyss.
In the abyss.
Imagine living in a clean room. I could never. Fucking God, man.
Yeah.
So let's look up
My
where.
mom's definitely not clean enough. Just
2 days ago.
You should see my siblings' room. Oh, there's shit all over.
I
the
would
place.
quit your.
I could never imagine walking to my sibling in the dark. I would step on at least 20 different things. I swear to
Elliot, I gotta be frank with you. I would put your siblings' room to shame. I literally can't even send a picture. I would not be able to send a picture.
Considering I've seen 20 different cockroaches on your wall before, probably.
Yeah.
Wait, is that real?
Yeah. One time I was hanging out with Elliot and I got freaked out because there were like 30 cockroaches on my wall.
Oh
And I showed
God.
him.
Y'all should. Ooh, you should exterminate that.
I have. Yeah.
This is cool
problem
cassette tape
is
that I have. I don't have a tape player.
the problem is I have really bad depression and also I was never taught how to do anything, so my room gets really horrible. Like really, really disgustingly horrible, and I just can't do anything about it. And I also don't work well with clutter. So if my room is messy, then I can't clean it because I don't work well with clutter and trash. So it just gets worse and worse. And currently, you can't actually walk anywhere in my room.
Did you ask your family to help you clean everything?
Yeah. They do, and then it gets worse again, no matter how hard I try, and we're gonna try again. But the big issue is that my uncle is afraid of cockroaches, so I really don't think we're gonna get this thing clean. It's a nice thought, though, but no.
What else do I have?
Also, you know, I've taken to sleeping in my mother's room for 2 reasons. Number 1, I can't sleep alone. Number 2, I have bed bugs. Fucking annoying. That's what bed bugs are. Fucking annoying.
Is it like an anxiety
Little pieces of shit. Yeah, I have horrible anxiety and I can't clean anything. I'm not surviving anytime you ever talk to me and I'm in my room, which is all the time. And every time you talk to me, I'm in my room. I'm a happier person than anywhere but here.
Metroid Prime 2.
I have officially donned the battle vest.
What are these called? Ammo expansions. Who is somebody's like rubbing their mic like really aggressively?
It's Kai. Every time Kai moves, their phone mic picks it up.
Yeah,
Here, let
it's
me
yeah.
my phone up on.
Because it's like actually I had trouble looking this up because
Ew, white.
Why?
Why am I white?
Why are you white? Okay, everyone look at this really
Y'all
cool
notice
cassette
whenever
tape that I have.
show you
I
my
don't
dog,
even have a
I
tape
never
player.
show you, like, the edges of my bed. There's a reason.
Yeah. Look at this really cool cassette tape that I have. And the band's called Lycothea of Flame. The album's called I haven't even listened to this album yet, nor do I have a tape player, so I can. But it's still pretty cool. Look at the set. It's gold. It's gold colored, and that's really cool. And
That
also,
is very
look at this.
cool
Look at
and
this.
splendid.
Look at this cool album art. Look at this.
Oh, okay. There is one in. I knew there was one in Sky Temple. I knew it.
PP.
Okay, so we can go over
It's
there.
infernal PP.
Get
Look at
that
all
one.
these lyrics that none of you can read. Who'd you learn?
We'll go get that item, and then I'll probably be done for tonight. Just to put us in
all this stuff
position.
on the back. No one cares.
Someone else is also ruffling.
Hello.
Yo.
Ah, it's Nyan.
Is that Nyan?
Hello.
Yeah, it's Nyan.
Yo.
Yeah.
Playing some Metroid.
White person.
Damn, you really hate white people, Elliot.
Yes, I hate the C word on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Elliot,
People
it's
got
okay,
banned
your
for
tapeworm is your friend.
tapeworm.
Tape?
Tapeworm.
That's perturbing.
This is like
I called Naya a tape.
You called me what?
A tapeworm. You're Elliot's tapeworm.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah.
How do you think he got so far?
Wait.
Sorry.
That's
Damn.
Korea.
That's mean. That's mean.
Nine, you're okay with fat
Yeah,
jokes as long as they're creative, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. If he's okay with the
Yeah.
fat jokes, I mean.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm
cool-
fine.
All right.
Look at this cool plastic black skeleton that I have.
Let's
I
use.
used to have it hanging by a noose on my ceiling.
I got this for $7.
Look how cool this is. Boom.
Why do you have a legion of Pokemon? Actually, that's normal. My sibling does too.
Yo,
I guess this is
yo, yo, Legion, like the hit album Legion.
the hit album Legion.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an album called Legion by
the
Is
hit band decided from the hit state Florida of the hit.
Is it
genre
actually a
death metal.
hit?
Yeah.
No. Well, it's a hit.
Yeah,
It's a hit amongst death metal.
Oh, okay.
Where the
Dayside
fuck
are a pretty
Yeah.
well-selling band for death metal. Not as well-selling.
They're like one of
Cannibal
the.
Oh, I gotta listen to the audio here. Look.
They're like one of the most popular, one of the most sold bands
Well-selling.
in the genre.
Yeah. Pretty much every.
Yeah,
pretty much
that's
all
what I
the big
mean.
bands from Florida are. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's neither of those.
Those cool
This
red
one over
beanie
here.
that
Man.
my dad.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you went.
Bro, I need like I want like one of those like fucking ball beanies. And just fucking and put like an Artiflint logo on it. What?
here's
What
the
did I
beam
wait,
expansion.
No, nothing. Wait, Nine. I already told you that if
Also,
I were to
notice
ever
the
make an
walls.
Argoslint bootleg CD,
Look at
I would
this
use
wall.
that. You know what I would use for the cover, right?
See this
Argoslint.
wall,
We
guys?
love
We love
minorities.
minorities.
We
We
love
love minorities.
Guys, you see this wall? This
Argoslint
wall.
are upstanding members of society and support the LGBTQ community and BLM.
Why is the wall moving?
Those are worms. Ingworms.
Ugh. Why did you make me look at that? You knew it was worms.
Are you playing Metroid?
Yeah, because it's they're all over by the. Look at how many there are. Look at that.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Disrespectful.
Why is that
Disrespectful.
disrespectful?
Ryan, that's disrespectful. You tell me to look at this wall. I look at the wall.
What is that?
Worms
Yeah,
are very-
it's creepy.
Even not.
It's creepy.
Rado,
I have to be prepared for worms.
All right.
Wait, Rado, did you say me saying
Sorry about
worm
that.
is disrespectful? That's a good thing.
You can't call someone a worm.
I was screaming worm in excitement, in joy, in ecstasy.
It's a joyous usage of the term worm.
various. Oh my God, that's the way.
What?
Please don't be joyous while using the term worm. Thank you.
Yeah. Yo, Worm, like the hit
Oh my God.
Lord Worm, formerly of the Canadian band
So now we gotta go
Cryptopsy.
back over here. Back over to this.
You're
corner.
going to
I
die.
was looking at his fucking headphones.
Is
my life?
Hello, Elliot.
1985.
Is my life just a
I
shitpost?
reconnected, but everyone's on really low quality. really low quality audio.
Oh, interesting.
Yo, the bite of 87?
Oh no, not the
Is that
bite
the
of
bite of
87.
87?
Dude.
The bite of
Is that the bite of 87?
That's Markiplier when you played it.
I got this thing when I was
Yo,
like
check it. Bite of 87.
8. I named it
Hmm.
Pinky because it's a pink snake, and I was 8, and I don't know how to name
Bite of
things.
87 in real life.
Hey, Elliot, look at this dude.
Look at this dude!
Fuck you sent
Anyway.
me in DMs. Oh my god.
Was that the bite of 87?
No!
Yeah, it
Now
is,
I'm
right?
stuck repeating, was that the bite of 87? I'm so upset right
Just have to keep saying it over and over.
It wasn't the bite of 87.
Was that the bite of 87?
It wasn't.
What was it then? What was it? Was it
the
the...
bite of
the bite of
87?
22, idiot.
Rado, can we
Was
see
that
your
the bite of 22? Oh, you wanna see Miss Mars?
Yo, was that the...
Yeah.
Okay, let me join the call on my phone, which is gonna be really convenient because I gotta go take a bath. Marcy, copy. Marcy,
Yo, Certified Hood Classic?
I am back.
Welcome back.
P.
What did I miss?
Among Us.
Oh no.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Starts hyperventilating.
Among Us. Alright, time for Marcy. Marcy time.
Among Us.
Wait, so where
Wants to
is...
see some stupid Oni Plays fan art that I did.
Me.
Okay.
Puppy.
Yo, look, it's Chris.
It looks
You're
good, Elliot.
such a cute little doggy.
Oh, let me take a
Was
look.
the only
Is that Among
normal
Us?
Here. And then I
It's
turned
Among Us.
Cor I turned
I
Corey
bought it
into a
ironically,
giant
and it's
blob
very
of-
comfy.
This is the
Hey, you guys want to see?
Aw,
No,
cute
no,
dog.
we don't want to see Nyan. We don't want to see.
Too bad.
Nasty creature.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn up my
Marcy.
fucking brightness.
What's
So y'all
the
can
name?
actually fucking see it.
Yeah?
Guys. Whoa, you look so JPEG right now.
Do you not have a shirt on, Comrade?
Wait, what?
Comrade.
What?
Alright, are we all content with our Marcy viewing now?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Alright.
Gerald, you a communist?
Hey, what is this?
Okay.
What is that?
It's a hatchet.
Why do you have that just laying in your bed?
Why are the lights on? This is so scary.
So get up so we
Oh no! It's in my backpack that I have right next to my bed.
Oh, I see.
Why do you have a hatchet
So I just
in your
shove it.
backpack?
I'm gonna have a Rado gift.
For reasons.
Why do they let you bring that?
Anyway, I had lots of fun with everybody
You
today.
say that like I go to school.
Oh, you're heading out? Peace out. See you later.
Yeah,
Bye.
I might be back a little bit later. I mostly have to go take a bath and then
Sure.
do stuff. I have a headache too, so I don't know.
Sure. And I'm probably going to be ending soon, so it's alright.
Bye everybody.
Bye.
Yo.
See you later.
Bye.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what's going on?
I just got hit by enemies, sorry.
Terrible. You a communist?
What?
She's not.
That's a good question. Am I a communist?
No, you're not.
Sleeping stream.
When I left, the one video that I was left staring at was like a freeze
Because
frame of
that's what I
Nyan
think
with
they just
interested
basically
face.
share everything.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It was just like
of some fat white guy going.
yeah, it was just that with his fucking scary lighting. It scared the shit out of me
Oh,
because it was
God.
there for like 2 seconds extra, like 3 seconds. I'm just.
Nah, your
staring
lighting
at
is
Nyan's
orange.
face.
Dude, they don't
You
want
look
me to
scary.
get out
You
of
look
this
like
room.
you look like a serial killer.
He does.
You look like a serial killer.
I hate it.
Oh, I do? I do, huh? I do.
I'm for real this time.
What's up, motherfucker? You wanna go? You wanna
Bye
go?
for real this time. Nyan, please don't stay on my screen for 5 seconds extra. Thanks.
You wanna go?
Yeah.
Wait, who left?
Rado.
Oh man.
This is actually my.
Let me take a look.
I love.
Let's go up. I'm gonna go back into the. I'm gonna go back to be in.
Yo, can I show you all the?
I'm gonna go back to be in front of Emperor Ing, and then I'm gonna head out.
Look at this! Look at this plush of Griffith from Berserk. Oh my god, you can't see it because my phone's too bright. Adjust my lighting.
Yes.
You still can't see. Okay, here we go. Look at this! Look at this plush of Griffith from Berserk. It looks so messed up. Why? What? Why does it look? Why does he look so messed up?
It's so ugly.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want it.
Ryan, turn on your camera.
Wait,
I want to see Ryan.
Damn, reminds me of the.
Wait.
Damn, that's just like the hit album War of Attrition by Dying Fetus.
Yes, Dying Fetus, a classic.
I thought you were gonna say Close to a World Below. Dying Fetus is a classic. They're a banger band.
Oh, really?
They're also the only reason why Terravolt stayed as well.
Oh.
Why what?
Why your state's
They're also
yeah.
the only reason why Terravolt's. Yeah, because they're from Maryland. Terravolt's from Maryland.
Oh yeah, from Maryland. I forgot.
I'm from Connecticut.
Ah.
The no state.
Connecticut is near Massachusetts.
What band is from Connecticut?
No band.
What band?
I'm from California.
No band.
Literally nothing happened.
Oh, so many bands like Exhumed and
Character. Because I give
Exhumed
anything
are
to
from
not live in
California, idiot.
Subsumed.
Oh,
I just talked about California.
I mean,
we
like,
just
in
talked about
everything
California.
goes on fire in every 5 minutes.
They're subsumed.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, California is just Texas, but more expensive, and Texas sucks ass, so...
And more liberal.
California is just liberal Texas.
A lot of the reason that,
Yeah.
that Texas sucks, though, is because of the wackos down there.
Move out
Yeah.
and live in Antarctica.
But without the wackos, without the wackos, Texas would be perfect.
Yeah, but no, you gotta have people who
Yeah, I'm gonna
legitimately think that, like, the trans people are taking over the world or whatever.
I want my guns,
Greg Abbott needs to be,
but
Greg
I
Abbott
also
needs
want
to be
people to have
JFK'd.
rights.
Well, yeah, sure.
Greg Abbott needs to be
yeah.
JFK'd.
Wait, what?
JFK, Greg Abbott. JFK, Greg Abbott. JFK him.
Because he got reelected, yeah.
Get an unspecified. Oh my. Oh.
Hey,
my
Ryan,
headphones just
I want to
did-
look
did-
at
no,
you,
okay.
Ryan.
Okay.
Let's also
Someone-
not actually threaten.
totally
Let's not
Tarkana.
threaten him on stream. Let's not do that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But
someone
also,
please
you could say
don't get a sniper rifle.
You said
and
screw.
Don't
You could
shoot
say
him in the head.
you could say screw him though, because that's a broad.
Oh yeah,
political
screw Greg
statement.
Abbott. I hope he falls off of his wheelchair.
Sure.
I hope he falls off a cliff. Someone push him off a
Ryan,
cliff.
Ryan, I want to look at you, Ryan.
I can't turn it on right now. I don't have it
Someone,
on.
someone pick him up in his stupid wheelchair and his old, frail, old man body.
I don't even know what it looks like.
Don't. He's old white guy. Average politician. Just an old white guy. Except he's in a wheelchair.
Well,
That's what Greg Abbott looks like. Just average old white guy.
what does Ryan look like?
You can see me on that.
twink.
There's pictures of me on Instagram.
Twink.
Can I actually do it? Let me take a look, see if I can share this. Share my thing.
God
Yeah, I think
I
so.
want to show you all this cassette again because it looks cool. Look, it's gold. It's really cool.
It's spinning. It's probably gonna have a lot of trouble.
What album is that?
Like a Thea Flame Elveniferous. Stupid.
Every
Yo.
inch of you is from the bottom to the top.
I'm gonna stop sharing the game footage because all I'm
Damn,
doing
but
is
it's
going to
not.
the save.
But it's not Yeah, damn, but it's not close to a world below.
And it's probably preventing.
Alright, good point.
You see?
I don't have
Can you
close
guys
to a
see
world
me?
below in any physical medium because I don't have the
It
money
is still giving.
because I don't have money.
So I don't know if it's gonna be
I
able
know.
to because I'm live.
Many.
We can see if it does it.
I mean, technically your computer is physical.
Well, I'm trying to save right now. I'm trying to save the video game, and then that'll be it for us. So, for now, for the stream, I mean, because it's getting pretty late, and I did everything I wanted to. Yeah, it's not loading. Sorry.
Yo, late the hit album Fear of the Dark by Iron Maiden.
Yeah. Maybe.
I got like nothing good to talk about, so I'm just gonna continue repping.
Just keep talking
It's
about
gonna
it.
get old
Yeah.
really quick.
Well, I think I'm gonna head out anyway. Not because of that, but because the stream is ending. So thank you
Can
all.
I call you Rai?
Yeah, I think so. Just let me do
Yay,
teardown
thank
really quick. I'm just gonna do the teardown really quick.
Your scrotum.
Okay.
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 No, don't jump in.
Okay, no more.
scrotum.
Bye. See you guys later.
Goodbye.
That was fun.
Bye.
Peace out.
Bye.
Alright.
Bye.
He's rapid waving. Okay, let me turn this off. Let's quit you. And let me go back over here. And also turn that down. Turn that off, rather. Alrighty. Wow. That was a mega stream. That's the longest one in a while. And frankly, I'm glad that it went as good as it did. However, we need to end it. Because I need to go to sleep. I'm getting tired. And I need to go to sleep, and I need to do things tomorrow that aren't related to streaming. So, I'd like to be nice and energized. Excuse me for that, as I take a big yawn. So, yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you on the next stream. I'm probably going to do 2 to 3 streams a week going forward. So, one will be during the week, and then the other 2 will be Friday, Saturday, or I might move that around. But yeah, that's the plan. So, now that we're through NaNoWriMo, even though I didn't fully finish, but I think we can get more streams going in there. But also, we have to keep it a little bit limited because it's, it is the holiday season, so it's probably, those weekend ones are probably going to get cut repeatedly, so I'll probably have it set up to be that they're tentative. But anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll figure out that as it comes, so we'll see you on the next one, whenever that is. Peace out. Have a good night. Enjoy the last day of your weekend.